got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Yo, that shit weird as fuck. We're gonna let it rock. Fuck it. It's three of me on the screen, but I ain't gonna worry about it.
Yo, that shit weird as fuck.
That's hold up. That's strange. They want to wait to episode 50 to get crazy on me. Damn. It look weird though. I'm looking at it on YouTube. You know, I don't know. We'll let it rock. We'll let it rock. Fuck it. Instagram, what it? Let me start it. Wait a minute. Let me get my Instagram right. YouTube, what it do? Facebook, what it do? Instagram, what it do? TikTok, what it do? The unholy trinity is fucking wild. Yo. Hey, nah. But it's showing three of me, so if you go over to YouTube, it's gonna look mad weird. Look mad weird, but it's alrighty. It's episode 50, baby. Episode 50, nigga. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, so what's up? What's up, Black? Yeah, man. This is Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. Episode 50, nigga. We 50 in. We 50. We 50 episodes in. Man, do you want to add? No, I do not. We 50 episodes in. We got all these likes, all these people. I appreciate all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, we're 10. Hold up. How many are we? We are, yeah, nigga, let's do it. YouTube, we are 11 people away from 6,000 subscribers on YouTube. So, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't been to the YouTube channel, get over there, because I'm gonna try to post a video over there that's not gonna be on TikTok. It's just gonna be over there. So you're gonna have to go subscribe to see the video that's not on TikTok, or the live stream that won't be on TikTok. You feel me? All right. Yeah, but we're 11 subscribers away from 6,000. Instagram, what it do? I see y'all coming in. Facebook, what's up? Talk to me. Let's get it cracking. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites. You know the score. You know what we doing. You know how I do this. Seeing three of me on the screen is crazy, but I'm gonna have to ignore it and just that like, oh, so weird. That is so strange to me. Yeah. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't over there on YouTube, man. Hit the thumbs up. TikTok, you know the score. Tap the screen. Let me fix the layout. Do the little shitty shits. Do the little shitty shits. Do my little shitty shit. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. Yeah. The HNIC. Gotta make me the biggest. I just started from the bottom. I don't know who was here first. Oh. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah, you're the first person. You're the first person on episode 50, so do not disappoint.
Honestly,
How old are you?
24.
Oh, it's fixed now. Cool, I fixed it. Cool. I hear you. Hold up. It's fixed now. It's not showing three of me. Yeah, how old are you?
24.
Okay. Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite.
No, I just wanted to say, like, I was born into a Christian family. Like, my mom was super Christian. Like, I could say the whole rosary. Like, I've been going to church my whole life. And, like, I saw a lot of your videos, and that kind of led me to, like, you know, reading more. And the part of the Bible that they taught me, like, growing up, it kind of like just exempted a lot of necessary things that people don't talk about. Necessary things that people don't talk about. And that led me to start reading more, doing more research. And I just can't believe, like, I used to be in a cult at can't believe I used to believe a lot of the things that I used to believe in the past. And now that I talk to Christians, they try to talk to me, oh, I'm letting the internet deceive me. But I actually went out my way to do my research. And the gaslighting is just so crazy to me. Like, I can't believe I used to go to church and use the Bible as my whole life, where they talked about my ancestors that being enslaved, and just a lot of things that I know I used to ask back then, and no one had answers to it. It's just so crazy to me. Like, I really don't know. Like, I asked my pastor, so imagine in this day 2026, the part of the Bible where God asked Abraham to sacrifice Isaac. Imagine in 2026, if the cops caught you taking your child to go kill your child, and you tell them, oh, God told me to do this, do you think they wouldn't send you to a psychiatric hospital? Like, does that sound normal to you? And then I just started asking myself a lot of questions. And I've been deconstructing this whole thing the whole time, but it's so hard. Like, my whole family thinks I'm crazy. And I just wanted to say, like, I feel like I've been listening to you a lot, and that really, really, like, has helped me. And I feel so much, like, liberated from this whole thing.
That's good, and oh shit, one of the aspects of doing this is community. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you start leaving religion, you're gonna need somewhere to go, and seeing like-minded individuals on these platforms, it'll help you be like, oh, wait a minute, I'm not crazy for thinking this is some bull. I'm not crazy for wanting to read it for myself. There are other people who think the same way. There's other people who are coming out of it. We coming out of it together, all of us. And so, that's one of the reasons why we do these lives. It's for people like you, like me. Because, when I was coming out of this, it wasn't no Black Atheist Rants. I could just click on YouTube, that nigga live for 6 hours. That wasn't a thing.
Right.
Wasn't no Black, it wasn't.
Like, I'm going to Africa because that's where my mom is from. I have a lot of cousins out there. I've been printing banners, like, I'm sending them money. I'm trying to talk to more people that, like, could break this down, because I don't think Africans know the impact that religion has in the African society. Like, that's literally one of the worst things that these Europeans took to Africa. Because even living in Africa, you would talk to some people. Like a girl died from the hospital, right? Because they didn't have like any what's it called, antidotes for venom. And literally every single person started blaming the devil, is the devil, instead of trying to tackle the issues. Like, they don't have anything. All they do is pray and then hope that there's a mansion that they built for them after life. And that's what Christianity made us believe. A lot of Africans are where they are because they don't take this life seriously, hoping that there's another afterlife where they go to heaven and praise God and all that. And that's the major thing as to why they have more churches than schools. And I feel so impacted because this hurt me. Growing up, we didn't have money. We didn't have anything. And like, everyone there is just so relaxed and just praying. Like, that's all Africans do. Pray, pray, pray. And I'm tired of that. I feel like it's my job now that I know better to help other people see the light, because this is not getting us nowhere. Religion makes society regress. And I'm so mad at myself that I used to believe that. Like, I feel so irritated. The whole thing is a cult. I used to go to the church and receive Holy Communion and the blood of Jesus. That's a cult. Like, why am I eating someone's blood and body and all that? Like, that's so weird to me now that I think about it, like, logically, but that's just how I was raised. I'm sorry, I'm ranting, but like, I really feel
this is Black It's literally in the name. This is Black Atheist Rants. So, and you don't have to apologize for that. You letting it out, and it's good. It's good to hear, and it's good for other people to hear you speaking this way. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm proud of your. I'm 54, but I'm proud of your. The younger generation, and y'all coming up out of there and you know, seeing y'all grow and think critically of these religions, you know, it's a dream come true for an old man like myself.
Are you still, wait, are you 54?
54.
You don't look your age.
Yeah, you know, it runs in the bloodline, running the family. We look younger, but I'm 54.
Right. Now, I really just wanted to come up here and say thank you. I feel like just hearing people like you and just a lot of other influencers that talk about these things, it's very necessary. And I appreciate that because I feel a lot better just in general.
Yeah. And you know, like keep and it you know, it doesn't the fun thing about all this is it doesn't stop. There's so much more to learn, so much more to dig into. You know, we got all type of, like what you said about the content creators, we got all type of people. You know,
Right.
I'm more on the black people should not be Christian side, but you know, my big brother, he does Jesus wasn't a real person. And so we got people talking about the historicity of Jesus, the historicity of Paul, where Christianity came from.
Right.
Where Islam came from, who started the Black Hebrew Israelites,
Right.
how did Black people get Christianity? All those things, you know, it's so many avenues that you literally have so many avenues you can sit back and just tune in to them all. So, yeah.
Yeah, because like now my mom.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I like even last night I was talking to my mom and she said, "Oh, I shouldn't come to the house with that mindset, so I don't talk to my younger siblings and make them believe in the devil." And I'm like, I don't believe in the devil. I just don't believe in nothing. Like I feel like my whole life, what I know is a lie. And now that I'm trying to deconstruct, it's like this gaslighting to like go right back into what I'm clearly seeing. Because I feel like once you see it, like it's hard to unsee. Like. And I really don't mind them not talking to me because, like, now when they say a lot of things, they just sound. Sorry, I was about to use the R word. They sound mentally deranged. Like, it just, like, it's just so sad. And I agree with you. Like, I don't even think no one should be Christian. If you're poor, don't be a Christian. Like, it doesn't do nothing for you.
I'm trying to see if this person is about to load in. It's still loading. Hold on. But well, while this person is still loading, how do you say your name? Omo?
Yeah, Omo.
Omo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on your free thinking, critical thinking, deconstruction journey. You know, getting up out of that shit and escaping.
Right.
And you know, you're gonna lose some friends, you're gonna lose some family, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That come with the territory, you know.
Right.
The Bible tells them that they gotta go against their family if it means following Jesus Christ. That you know, can't nothing come before Jesus. So unfortunately you're gonna lose some people, but you'll gain others.
Right.
You know,
right.
You'll gain others. There's like-minded people like yourself who think like you, that are waiting with open arms to introduce you and have you in their community. And
Right.
you know, so you good. You're gonna lose some, but you're gonna win some. But you live to fight another day.
True.
You know where that came from, or you don't know where that come from?
No, I really don't. But it's a good. Sorry.
Damn. You never seen the movie Friday?
I know I don't watch movies.
Yeah, you got to go watch Friday. That's a staple, classic in the black community. You got to go get you some Friday. But yeah, Omo, I'm gonna drop you down, Omo. I appreciate you for coming up. I'm glad that I was able to help in any way, and you know, we rooting for you. Always, you can always come back. You know what I'm saying? Be in the chat. Tap in with the live stream. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already, man, go follow. Go type in Be Easy and go follow Be Easy, because Be Easy, you know, he talks about Jesus Christ wasn't a real person. So that's my big brother. Shout out Be Easy. Shout out Be Easy. But yeah, I'm gonna drop you down so I can.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Yes, ma'am. You. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out Omo, man. Waking up, getting up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Escaping. Freedom. Amen. We're gonna put you down now. What's up, Ariel? How you doing? Good morning.
Grand rising.
Yes, hello.
You know where you at, man. This episode 50. You know what I'm saying? We in this mug.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, sir. Wait a minute. Slow down.
Dang. Let me out or what?
Hold on, man. How old are you, sir? You gotta get closer. You gotta get closer to the mic. Put your earphones in or something.
I am 41.
Mm-hmm. This is black people. This is black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or black Hebrew Israelite.
Why not? You tell me. Why? Let the people be what the people want to be.
Yeah. You said let the people be what they want to be, right?
Yes.
We were not given that opportunity when the Arabs and the Europeans came.
Are they there now? Does it matter now? Why
are we worshiping? Are we deifying their culture now? Yes, we are.
No, you're not.
Africa,
man. You are the black
Africa is majority Muslim and Christian. These religions were brought to black people through colonialism and conquering and slavery and violence. So when people say things like let the people believe what they want, that was not an option for us when the Arabs came, and that was not an option for us when the Europeans came. Convert or die.
Yes.
Have you heard of the doctrine of takfir?
No, I have not heard of that.
The takfir is what the Arabs use, or the Muslims. Takfir is what the Muslims use. This is what they use to determine whether or not someone was a real Muslim or not. And so even though black people were converting to Islam out of survival, out of fear of being captured as a non-Muslim, because if they found you and you weren't Muslim, you'd be captured and kidnapped and sold into slavery. We would convert to Islam to circumvent that. And the Muslims came out, they used the doctrine of takfir to say that even though we were converting to Islam, we were not real Muslims because we didn't speak Arabic. We were not real Muslims because we were not Arabs.
All right, mate.
This is what the Muslims did.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was trolling you first, but now I'm gonna have a proper conversation with you because now you're getting too deep with me. Yeah? Right. So no.
But you're not even black though. You're not even black. You don't have a vested. You don't have a vested interest. Do you think I still have an opinion? I'm still allowed to have an opinion. Yeah, but this is about. But okay, what is? You're not even black. Do you care about what? Do you care about? Do you? No. I'm asking you a question because you're not black. You're not black. So my question to you is: do you have a vested interest in the liberation and the education of black people? Because that's what this is about. It's not about your opinion. It's about what's actually true. Because all of these non-black people come up here and they want to give us their opinion, but they don't have a vested interest in the advancement of black people. They don't have a vested interest in our education. So why should I care about your opinion?
Okay, so who said I ain't got a vested opinion?
He asked you if you did, and it's taking you a long time to answer.
I've just said I've got black friends. Of course, I've got a vested.
It's not.
tokens. Tokens don't count, and you're on thin ice because you already came up here and played. Yes or no?
It doesn't matter if I've got a finger. Does it matter?
Wow. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you. Does it matter? Why are you up here? Does it matter? It's crazy. When we're asking you, you want to give your opinion on something that you're saying doesn't matter to you. Get down. Leave.
Man, move me over because I can just hear my dish drawers opening.
Right on time. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. Well, real quick, y'all make sure y'all tapping the screen. Make sure y'all supporting the live. Make sure y'all hitting the thumbs up over on YouTube. I see y'all over there. I'm reading y'all comments to my, when I'm looking this way, I'm looking at YouTube. I see y'all. So if you leaving a comment in the chat, I see you. If you hitting the thumbs up over there, I see you. I appreciate you for hitting the thumbs up, man, supporting the live. We 10 away. Let me see how many we got. Hold on, let me see. We 11 subscribers away from 6,000 over there. So man, if you over there and you ain't hit the sub button yet, man, hit that sub button, man. Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
I'm Black and a Muslim.
Right. Where does Islam come from?
I would say Arab, like Arab countries.
And do Africans and Black people predate Islam?
What do you mean with predate? Sorry, English is not my first language, so.
Predate, meaning we existed prior to the organized religion of Islam.
No.
We don't predate Islam?
Like we lived there as...
Slow down. Listen to the... There's a snake in my boot. Listen to the question you have been asked. Okay. Do Black people, do we predate Islam?
As in we lived before that, Black people.
Were we African people, Black people?
Yeah.
Were we a thing? Did we exist prior to the creation of Islam?
Of course. Yeah, of
right.
course.
So the two things have just been established. Islam comes from the Arabs, and we predate the religion that they came up with. Those two things are true.
Okay.
Why do we need a religion that we predate?
To get to the how do you say that? For us Muslims to Jannah or to hell, like you believe in something because you want to be saved from hellfire. Or
Black people predate Jannah. We predate that.
I wouldn't say we predate Jannah because
when was Islam created?
No, I know what you mean, but
when was Islam created?
Islam was created when Adam, the first human, was created.
No, sir.
That's
no,
not
it was
even
not.
true according to
But I know what you mean. But I know what you mean. But as soon as the message was given by the prophet,
this is not an internal critique of religion. I don't give a fuck what the theology and the dogma is. I want to know about the external history. According to the external history, when does Islam come about?
I don't know the exact date, but of course, before there was Islam, we
seventh century, around the 7th or the 6th century, right? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see what their tradition, what the traditional date that they'll give you is. When?
Okay. But I do understand your question. Of course, we lived before there was like Islam, and there were people living and dying, so people had normal lives for those times.
Yeah, they're saying that Islam was created in the 7th century. Black people predate Islam.
Mm-hmm.
How that you know that Black people predate Islam, how were we introduced to Islam?
Well, as we Black people, we believe we were introduced. The first Muslim that accepted Islam was Bilal.
The slave.
Yeah, exactly, the slave.
The Black slave.
Yeah, the Black slave. He accepted Islam as first, so he was the first Black Muslim.
He was a slave. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Who was he enslaved by?
I don't know exactly who he was enslaved by, but he was. No, I don't know exactly by who at that time.
So now I want you to use your thinking cap now. If the first black Muslim, if he was a slave, what does that tell you?
I don't know. What did you tell me?
That the first black Muslims were slaves.
Yeah, the first black Muslim
property of Arabs.
I said that.
Are you familiar with the North African conquest of the Arabs when they come in and take over Carthage in North Africa?
Well, I don't really care like about if you say the Arabs.
That's your problem, Arab. Because listen to me now.
Yeah.
You and I established earlier that Islam comes from the Arabs, right?
Yeah.
Black people are not Arabs, right?
No, I know, but not
so
all Arabs. Not
slow
all
down.
Arabs are Muslims.
I'm not talking. Listen to the words that's coming out of my mouth.
Okay.
You're adding steps that we're not taking.
Okay.
Islam comes from the Arabs. We were introduced to Islam by the Arabs through their conquest of North Africa. That is how that was our initial introduction to Islam.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Arab slave trade?
No, not really.
You don't know about the Arab slave trade as a black Muslim?
Well, maybe if you tell me a little bit about it.
Yes. So when the Arabs came into North Africa, they were taking Roman, Christian, Byzantine provinces and regions. They were taking territory from the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Right. As they're taking, because this is us now, because we were under Roman Byzantine rule, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're coming in and they're taking over, and it's Muhammad or die, convert or die.
Well, if I know like stuff.
There
about
was there's a few people I can give you, but they wrote about 50 years of war between the Christians and the Arabs over this territory. It was 50 years of war, and it ended in 698 when the Arabs took Carthage.
Mm-hmm.
This is Christians and Muslims fighting over where we stay at, and we're literally whoever won, we're under their boot now, and the Arabs won. In comes Islam. It was forced on us. Sir, when the Arabs come in, it's conquest. They're not asking you, have you heard the good news? They're coming in with swords, taking over, destroying cities. I just told you there was 50 years of war.
Okay.
50 years of war is violence.
Yeah, that's violence, true. But
that's not a peaceful spreading of Islam.
Islam was mostly spread peaceful, especially if you talking about the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, because you just said it was or die or it was the following the Prophet at that time. That's what you just said, and I know from my religion. Can I speak? I know from my religion that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam never forced his belief to anybody, even if we had.
You just said that the first black Muslim was Bilal. Bilal was a slave.
Yeah, he was a slave.
He was a slave.
Yeah, but having a slave in Islam isn't necessarily.
Who was he?
Having a slave, especially in those times, wasn't in the Islam. Slaves had. When Islam came, slaves had much better life before Islam. Why are you muting me?
Because you're not saying anything of value. That's why you're being muted.
How? I'm just saying that you said that it was Muhammad or the sword, but I know that it wasn't. We cannot.
I don't know that it wasn't, because you didn't even know the answer to most of the questions that he asked you.
But if I'm
black people's introduction to Islam is through the conquest of North Africa by the Arabs.
Okay, but did you read the Quran or read the Hadith about the Prophet? Just a question, yes or no?
This is not this is not an internal critique of the theology. I don't give a fuck about what the Quran says. I'm worried about how black people receive the religion. I don't care what's in the book. I care about how it was presented to us.
Yeah, I get that. But you just said it was Muhammad or the sword. But in our books, it says that it wasn't Muhammad or the sword.
Sir, you're preaching theology, and I ain't talking about what actually happened in North Africa. The Great Arab Conquest. Do you know what conquest is?
I know what conquest is.
What is conquest?
I cannot. I know what it is. Like I said, English is not my first language. But
explain it to us so the class can hear you say what conquest is. Explain it to the church.
Conquest is like, let's say there is a place that you have to fight for. You have to conquest it to get it.
Right. So, do you honestly think, after conquering North Africa, we're gonna just give people an option to believe in what we believe in?
I do believe that Islam was that way. Yeah, with the Prophet.
No, sir.
Yes.
No, it was not.
How can you say that?
Really not funny though, because you're using your mythological book to say that, and we're talking about real history, like things that really happened. Because that same stupid ass book talks about splitting of the moon, just like the Bible talks about talking snakes and talking donkeys. Like, it's really not funny because you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about, or is it you guys?
You're talking about your book.
You didn't even know about the Arab slave trade.
No, you guys can never come to an understanding of someone who believes because you guys don't believe. So
we don't care what you believe. That's the whole point.
Right.
We don't care about that part. We're talking about real history, not what your fake made up book says.
No, okay, but you guys are making it up that it was Muhammad or the sword, and I'm telling you, Muhammad
we're
gave
not
his
talking
message
about
peacefully.
your. Listen, shut the fuck up. We're not talking about Muhammad. No, I just said no. I just said be quiet. No, I'm not emotional. You're getting emotional because you can't hold on, and you're gonna keep coming off of mute so you can overtalk and get dropped. Can you hold on? Calm down.
I'd rather talk to you.
We're not. I don't care. I am the host. Talk to me.
That's actually one of your problems in Islam. What you just said.
How is that a problem?
Because y'all are misogynistic.
No,
y'all follow a PDF file, and y'all have problems with women saying something to y'all.
No, that's
y'all's problem. That is your problem.
I see that when I'm talking to you, you're letting me speak, but when I'm talking to her, she's muting me and all this stuff.
I'm not letting you speak when you say dumb shit. That's why you keep getting muted by her. She's muting you on behalf of me.
I had a better talk with you.
I got it, Monique.
She's muting you on behalf of me. You're
Muhammad, the person. We're talking about your religion and how it was spread. Hey, Ems.
Yes, this conversation is about how black people were introduced to Islam. I don't give a fuck about what the Quran says. I care about how we were introduced to it. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand that. But
how were black people introduced to Islam? You tell me.
Of course, with conquering other countries and other people, conquering places, and then you come in contact with other ethnicities, beliefs, and all those stuff. So, yeah, of course, if you look at it like that, it was true.
I have a bonus question for you. What is it called when a separate group comes in, they takes your territory, takes your resources, forces their culture and religion on you, and you're now under their rule? What is that called? There's another C word that is not conquest. What is that called?
Another C word.
Not conquest. It's another C word that this is called. Yeah. What is it called?
I don't know.
Colonialism.
Ah, okay.
When the Arabs came, it was conquest. Yeah. And when they forced their culture and religion on everybody, it's colonialism.
Okay, but I see a lot of people. Like I said, English is not my first language. I'm from Europe, so
stop using that as an excuse. You comprehend what the fuck I'm saying.
Like I said, English is not my first language, so it's pretty normal for me to not know some words. But besides that, I get what you mean, and this stuff happened way back, like getting colonized and it's stuff that happened. What do you like? What is stuff that we can do about it? You're like,
How about stop practicing the religion that they used to do it? Like, duh.
Okay, but you're saying like if someone brought something to you through war or something, that it is always has to be bad. So
no, because Islam is the thing that caused the war in the first place.
Like, what are we talking about?
If you search up like every war, you can see
I don't need to search up any wars because this is a tenet within Islam called jihad al-talab. Jihad al-talab is in which you go to the enemy, quote unquote, in their home and invade them before they leave. That is jihad al-talab.
Islam does not teach that.
Really? Then you're a lying kafir.
So
this is a core tenet of Islam.
So
jihad al-talab is agreed upon by all of the scholars. So that the Muslim Ummah has the duty, because the land on earth is divided to the land of Islam and the land of war. The land of war is the land you do jihad al-talab in. It is the jihad in which you go out of your own countries into the neighboring regions, which are the land of war, and establish Sharia in there.
So you're saying that we as Muslims have to go to other countries, invade that?
That is literally called jihad al-talab, and it's a duty upon every Muslim, yes.
You know how much Muslims are in the world?
2 billion.
2 billion. So if that would happen, wouldn't that be like right now World War like 3 already?
No, because Muslims are weak.
Ah, yeah, sure. Muslims are weak. Okay.
They are, yes.
Yeah. Or maybe you just misunderstood our religion.
Nope. This is Habibi, Ruh al-Bi again. This is basic tenets of Islam. You not knowing your religion does not mean misunderstanding it. Really? Then go ahead and show me that jihad al-talab is not the tenet of Islam. Because this is agreed upon by al-Malikiyya, wal-Shafi'iyya, wal-Hanbaliyya, wal-Hanafiyya. All of them agree that this is a core tenet of Islam. This is not a thing that is new. You just are an ignorant European. You don't know your religion.
You're saying I don't know my religion. Okay.
Can you recite the second page of the Quran? Go ahead.
The second, that is the Surah Al-Baqarah.
Go ahead.
I don't know Surah Al-Baqarah.
You don't know the beginning of Surah Al-Baqarah? Beginning, the second page of the Quran.
No.
I can help you. Alif Lam Mim, continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, Alif Lam Mim, everybody knows that. There are a lot of surahs starting with
ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابُ لَا رَيْبَ فِيهِ هُدًى لِلْمُتَّقِينَ. Continue. You don't know the second page of the Quran, you don't know it.
Like I said,
if you don't know the second page of the book, how are you supposed to know jurisprudence?
You're saying that, like I said, what you're saying is wrong.
Sure, then prove it. You're too ignorant. You're too ignorant to tell me that I'm wrong. You don't know the second page of the Quran. The book that you're supposedly worshipping, you don't know the second page within. That is insane.
Okay, sure.
Am I crazy, host? If I claim to be an expert enough to say that something is wrong within a specific faith, and I do not even know what the second page is, that I'm not qualified to say it's wrong.
Yeah, he's a black Muslim who doesn't know shit about external history. All he knows is the dogma and the theology.
Okay, I just searched up a little bit about it. The first thing that I see, jihad al-talab refers to initiating armed struggle as opposed to reacting to an attack. That's the first thing.
So you're initiating it. You're the attacker.
Refers to initiating armed struggle as opposed.
What do you think the word initiating means?
As opposed to reacting to an attack.
What do you think that means?
As opposed to reacting to an attack.
As opposed means instead of. That is what the meaning as opposed to means. So you're the one starting the attack instead of responding to the attack. You thought you got me there, huh?
No, and I, like I said, as I see here, many scholars emphasize that defense jihad that is clearer than universally agreed type. Let me check.
There's a difference between a difa and a talab. A talab is the offensive jihad, as you just read yourself. Host, what did you say?
Talab is a classical term referring to initiated armed jihad discussed by early scholars under strict rules and state authority. It's not something individuals can carry out, and many scholars contextualize.
This is a state thing.
Contextualize it historically rather than applying it broadly today.
Yeah, because today you wouldn't have a caliphate to undergo jihad al-talab. Jihad al-talab is done by the caliph. Which again, you just read. You said it doesn't exist, and then you just read it's initiating the war instead of reacting to the
I said as the way that you're saying it, it doesn't exist because...
No, it does. You just don't know what I said. Could you repeat what I said? Could you repeat what I said? Could you repeat what I said?
I'll let you talk. Can you please let me talk?
Because again, you're simply lying and strawmanning me. What did I say?
Not. I'm just saying
repeat what I just said.
If it was true what you said, there are 2 billion.
It is true, Habibi. I told you Muslims are weak. They're not united.
Such a big war.
No, it wouldn't be such a big war because again, you have Muslims. You have Muslim countries like Albania. You have Muslim countries like
wars were not initiated by any belief, not even Christians.
That is simply a lie. Number one. Number two. Again, you have Bosnia, you have Albania, you have Algeria, Tunis, Libya, Morocco, Egypt, Jordan. You think those countries are able to take on the US? Yeah, Muslims are weak.
If you say so.
They go. The strongest Muslim region on earth depends on the US for its defense. You think Muslims are able to go ahead and wage war? No, this is a core tenet within. This is a core tenet within Islam. Okay. Again, Muslims are supposed to be united under one nation, and that nation is supposed to expand into the neighboring regions via force.
His English is perfectly fine. Okay.
So hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah. What's the point in the end?
The point is that Islam is an offensive religion.
No, it's not.
It is. It literally is. You just read it yourself. You're initiating an offense.
Let him answer it. Stop doing that.
One thing, Em.
Go ahead.
I think you read the Quran and you know some stuff.
You think so?
Yeah, I think you read some stuff and you know some stuff.
Read some stuff? What do you think I was?
I don't know. I don't know if he was a Muslim.
He's an ex-Muslim.
Okay, well, congrats for being an ex-Muslim. I don't care about.
Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you for congratulating me. Go ahead.
But you're saying like our religion is combative and stuff. But can you explain?
The Prophet himself said.
Oh my God!
The Prophet himself said in the Hadith. I'm responding to you. The Prophet himself said in the Hadith. I was ordered.
Absolutely not.
Why can you not mute him? I wanted to ask him something.
Okay, ask the question. Wait, let him ask the question so he doesn't mute.
My God. Alhamdulillah. Listen, okay, so you're saying that our religion is combative and stuff, but can you explain why that when we are in war, we cannot kill a woman, trees,
Except you do. We have a hadith. Let me answer you. We have a hadith of the companions of the Prophet unaliving children and women during a night raid, and the Prophet responding to them, saying, they are of them. That is number one. Number two, the Prophet said himself, I was sent down to again.
Can you send me the hadith?
Sure, I'm gonna bring it up one sec.
Okay.
Just let me tell you the other hadith. The Prophet said that he was sent down to wage war against the polytheists until that everybody witnesses that there is no God but Allah. And he said, I was commanded to expel all of the Jews and the Christians from Arabia and leave nobody but Muslim. This is why in jurisprudence, Jews and Christians are not allowed. Jews and Christians and polytheists are not allowed to live in Arabia. You cannot take jizya from a polytheist in Arabia. They either leave or die. And I'm going to bring up the hadith.
Thank you. When did you leave Islam?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, there's a lot of people saying that they're ex-Muslims and they aren't.
Focus on his ass.
Really?
It don't matter when he's
my ID.
No,
and
I'm not saying he's lying, but there are a lot of people that say
my ID and my passport say I'm Muslim still.
Prying you on the doctrine that you don't know because he was in it and he actually knows what he's talking about. And instead of focusing on the point, you keep asking questions about different stuff. He literally came up here. I'm not done. Why do you keep doing that?
Keep doing what?
You keep interrupting when people aren't done. As if you have anything important to say. You haven't offered anything yet because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice.
I did let him speak. I'm
talking about me, right? And unless you want to get dropped, stop interrupting. I don't care what you're talking about.
What points are you making?
You'll never know because you won't be quiet long enough to let me finish, right?
Say something.
Host, can you explain me?
Come off again so I can drop you.
Can you just don't let him run, please? Just host, can you read this please for me?
Can I read it? I'm way too far. Hold on. Let me see if I can read it on here. I'm way too far from the screen, but I can read it on my. Okay, I got it. It says
permissibility of killing women and children in night raids So long as it is not done deliberately.
Wait, let me check.
This is
1745.
This is Muslim 1745a.
Okay,
Let's read. It is reported on the authority of I don't know how to read the Arabic and English, that the Prophet of Allah, when asked about the women and children of the polytheists being killed during the night raid, said they are of them. Now let me give you another one.
Okay, so I checked out. This hadith is about warfare during the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, specifically how Muslims were instructed to deal with enemy groups in military context. The enemies, this is a summary, so it mentions that before fighting, the enemy is invited to accept Islam.
Are you reading from an AI post?
Yeah. If not, they can agree.
Reading from AI?
Yeah. I'm reading from AI. Yeah, I'm serious.
Are you about to pull up another one, Ems?
Yes.
Okay, because I was only on big screen.
Because I can, with AI, I can see what the context is.
No, AI hallucinates and it tells you what you want.
No, it doesn't hallucinate.
Yes, it does. It does. You're just stupid.
Okay, so when I'm giving the context, it's fake.
Give me a context. No, give me context from an actual source. ChatGPT is not a source. If you think so, again, you're uneducated.
No, I'm not.
You are. What is your education level then? If you use AI for anything academically, you're a dumbass.
Yeah, also, Bar, I'm sure you heard him. But the last thing he just read is quite literally the point of the conversation that we're having, right? Offer them this, like, take it or die.
No, that's the,
You didn't let me finish. It says,
you see my screen. No, you're not going to read from AI. Get me an actual sharh of the hadith from an actual source.
Can I say to
AI
Ariel?
is not a source.
No, don't talk to me.
It says, if not, they can agree to live on the Muslim.
Yeah, no shit.
Ya Gabi, this has nothing to do with the hadith. This is not a sharh of the hadith. Again.
Are we reading this one? Are we reading this one? Okay.
Umar ibn al-Khattab, that he had heard the messenger, he had heard God's messenger say, I will certainly expel the Jews and the Christians from Arabia so as to leave only Muslims in it. So this is ethnic cleansing.
And who wrote this?
This is in Muslim, and you find it in Miskat al-Masabih and in Muslim. Muslim transmitted it. A version has, if I live, God willing, I will certainly expel the Jews and the Christians from Arabia. And then I can show you something else.
Lord says here, Bar. Hey, Petty. Hey, Lord.
Now read this 1 sec. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
Can you read this, please?
Where do you want me to start at?
I.
Start at the I? Okay, it says, I have been commanded
to fight the people until they testify that there is no deity worthy of worship except Allah, and that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah.
Literally
and
what I said.
This was said by the Prophet himself. He said, I was instructed to fight the people until they testify that there is no God but Allah.
You're not giving the context. This was in time of war.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you understand that when the Arabs came to North Africa, it was war. There was 50 years of war where they were fighting the Byzantine Empire. That is a time of war, right? Right, mister?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay, so during a time of war, when the Arabs come to North Africa, it was Muhammad or die, which is what I said earlier. Game over.
And even you have
you lost.
Like I said, all the hadith that you gave I like I said, even if you type it in a little bit, you can see the context of it, and you don't want.
I know the context. You're just a dumbass who doesn't know it.
You ain't even hearing You're not hearing what Ems is saying. You ain't hearing what I'm saying because your context is times of war, times of war, times of war, and I'm telling you, this was a time of war.
Yes.
So during a time of war, it's convert or die, right?
When the war is ongoing, yes, but when the war is over and
no, that is just a lie. Chapter 9 of the Quran.
Wait, and when
he just contradicts you.
And when the war is over, then we give it peacefully. You can choose to accept
it's
Islam,
simply a lie.
or you can live under.
It's simply a lie.
That's not a lie.
It is a lie because have you read chapter 9 of the Quran?
You tell me.
Do you even know what chapter 9 is?
Tell me.
You know the name of it?
No, tell me.
So you haven't read it?
I have read it. Tell me.
You have read it. Then what did you comprehend?
And what is it? No. I don't want to. No. What is it? If you've read it, what is the name of the chapter?
No, he's coming up with a point. I'm not giving him the point. You tell me. You're coming with a point.
I'm testing you because you're not a real Muslim.
You don't need to test me. You're
not a real Muslim. You're not a real Muslim.
I'm not a real Muslim. Okay.
You're not.
You're a fake ex-Muslim.
Sure, my literal ID says I'm Muslim.
Your ID?
Who's be out here being?
How does your ID tell you that you're a Muslim?
Because I'm from a Muslim country.
With the fucking danger that comes with that, who would want to fake that? Do you know what the penalty for apostasy is?
I don't know.
What do you know, little nigga?
Tell me.
What do you know? Seriously, you don't know about the Arab slave trade. You don't know about what I'm saying.
Why would I tell him?
You can't fucking read. You're not. You don't understand shit that's going on,
bro. Why would I tell him what the story is about?
Please stop pretending you know stuff. Were your parents Muslim?
Mine.
Yeah.
No, I came to it myself.
Right.
No, alhamdulillah, my parents were Muslim.
Pitiful.
Sure.
Pitiful.
Why?
I'm about to say, you came to this sick shit on your own, free will.
How? But if like all the most of the African countries are still they are free, and they don't have this, and they still have Islam in there.
Where's that, Ems?
His ID.
Oh. Why do you think he's covering it like that?
I don't know. He's afraid.
Why do you think that? If that's what you're saying, why do you think that? Why?
He's afraid.
Why?
He's afraid because Umar bin Khattab will.
That's funny to you.
What is funny? Like, I'm so confused why y'all be laughing about shit. I wouldn't show my ID either because it has your address.
Sickness.
No, it's not. I wouldn't show my ID. No, I wouldn't show my ID on here either, right? Like, come on, am I stupid showing it on TikTok? Why is he afraid? He's not afraid. He's not showing his face on TikTok. That makes sense.
Right. No, but why are you saying he's afraid?
But why would you? But why would he? What does showing his face on TikTok have to do with anything?
Okay, so
that's happening right now.
So do you really think that he's afraid to show his face because he's afraid that a Muslim?
No, but sir, I am asking, what does him showing his face have to do with anything he said just now?
Exactly.
And the things that he read, sir. Yeah, I am asking you, okay, so what are you talking about?
The black atheist, the guy, he just said, do you know why he's not showing his face? He initiated that he's not showing his face because he's
what does that have to do?
Him.
I know.
Of course, because I live in a Muslim country.
And
yes, he lives in a Muslim
knows damn well that you can live in a Muslim country. I've been to Egypt. I've been to Syria. You can be a non-Muslim in those countries.
Then you're a dumbass. Then you're a simple dumbass.
Sir, being to those places and living in those places are not the same thing.
What?
Okay? You said I've been to those places.
Yeah, for a very long time. I'm not talking about.
Wait, let me test that. How long have you been in Egypt?
I've been there a while.
A while. How long is a while? How long is a while? No, how long is a while?
I've been to. Do you know Djibouti?
Djibouti, yeah, sure. You said Egypt. How long were you in Egypt?
In Egypt, I was there for like 2-3 months.
2-3 months. Where did you go?
Cairo.
Cairo, and where in Cairo?
What do you mean where in Cairo?
Where in Cairo?
In Cairo.
Yeah, we're in Cairo. Cairo is like a big ass city with involving like
you were
10 different cities.
somewhere for 60 days?
Yeah.
For 60 days, that's what you're telling us? Your experience at that place about non-Muslims that lived there was formed on a visit that you made for 60 days?
Donkey, can I ask you something? Do you really think that if you go to
right? Listen to what you said. First of all, you're Muslim, so your experience about your opinion about non-Muslims living in a Muslim country was formed by you, a Muslim, going to that country for 60 days.
Okay, and I was with non-Muslims. I was with people that were living there.
When you say non-Muslims, what were they?
Christians.
Sure, Christians can live there because
but
Egypt is 10% Christian.
Even if they are non-believers.
They're not
ex-Muslims. Sir.
Nobody's
going to ask you were with Christians, so now you're going to tell us that you were with non-believers?
With kafirs?
So now you're going to tell us that you were with non-believers?
I was also with non-believers, yeah.
Yeah, so where were y'all? Where do these non-believers hang out? Where were y'all?
What do you mean?
So now you were with Christians, you were with Catholics, you were with non-believers. Were you at a meeting? Were you at a conference or something?
No. I play football at a pretty high level, and there are people like from all ethnicities and beliefs.
Okay, so y'all were standing around talking about your beliefs when you were playing football?
No, but if you are with some people for 2-3 months, you will get to know them and what their beliefs are.
So for 60 days, y'all when y'all weren't playing football, y'all were talking about religion.
Also, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So
why not?
So who are the Egyptian non-Muslims and non-Christians? You know.
The Egyptian non-Muslims?
Yeah. Yeah. Who are the Egyptian non-believers that you talked to?
Yeah.
How many of them was it?
Because again, everybody that knows me in real life thinks I'm like a sheikh at a masjid.
Why? The way you look?
Because the way I look and the way I operate, and I'm very, very religious in real life. I lead prayers sometimes.
Can I ask which country you're from?
Egypt.
Egypt, really?
Yeah.
So do you really you can be honest. If you are a non-believer, is Egypt a dangerous country?
It is, yes.
And if you're a Christian, it's not?
It is not, no.
Okay. And how will people know that you're a non-believer?
If you tell people.
Okay.
So do you think you can spot non-believers walking down the street?
No, of course you cannot spot non-believers.
Okay, so then why would you ask him that? That was a dumb question.
No, I was just asking
how else would you know if someone was a non-believer? Unless they told you.
I know the country where I'm from, and where my parents are from, there were non-believers living there, and it's not a problem.
How else would you know if someone was a non-believer?
You will have to ask them.
Unless they told you. Exactly. So wasn't that a dumb question?
No, that wasn't a dumb question. No, it wasn't. No, you're not getting the way I asked the question. I asked him if it was unsafe as a non-believer.
It is unsafe, yes.
That's the only thing I asked, Donkey. I didn't ask him anything else. It's not like I asked.
He told you yes, as a non-believer who lives in Egypt, he should know.
Yeah, and that's why I asked him, right?
Do you know who Sharif Gaber is?
I should know that.
No, you shouldn't. But he's a very famous atheist Egyptian YouTuber who's been in hiding for 5 years because he has a 9-year sentence on him for his videos.
But I'm pretty sure he makes videos about other religions, right?
He makes them about Islam primarily and Christianity.
Well, yeah, that isn't that smart then, I guess.
It is not smart. Yes, I agree. Should he go to prison for 9 years?
Wait, Ems, hold up. Because you just said right online. I'm sorry, but you just said
that it isn't the smartest thing to do.
Well, shut up. You just said earlier that after the war is over, that people can start believing in who they want to believe in. That's what you just said. Okay, why should he be going to jail for talking about Islam? I thought you said, don't interrupt me. You said that after the wars are over, right? That people can go back to believing in who they want to. That is what you said. So why, since there is no war, would he be sentenced for 9 years in jail for not believing?
Okay, thank you.
Why would they put him in jail for that?
You made a very good point. Very good point. Thank you for saying that. And I hope that M can also say that what I'm saying is right. Because right now we're not living in those times that, let's say Egypt does not operate the way that
is Islam. It wartime? No, I am going by what you said. You said when it is not wartime, they can go back and believe in whatever they want. That's what you said.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not wartime.
No, it's not wartime.
Okay, so why can't he believe? Why would he be jailed for doing that?
Because almost 0 countries right now in the world operate the way that the Islam tells them to.
But you said if it wasn't wartime, then they can go back to believing
because they're not following Islam.
Want.
They're not following the Islam.
But why? You said that after wartime, sir. I am listening because you said that after wartime they can go back to believing what he wanted. Did he say that or didn't he say that?
He did say that, but
that's
he means
exactly
the
what he said.
Yeah.
That's
he means
exactly
the countries
what
themselves are not following Islam. That's what he means. Not the people. Can
I tell you something? For me, you know that yourself as well. If let's say that the Prophet was alive, and maybe you're saying no, but if the Prophet was alive and we lived like in a country where the Prophet was, then the people like non-believers and Christians could live peacefully under Muslims if they were not doing anything wrong. So
there's more nuance. There's more nuance. I'm going to tell you the nuance.
But you get what I mean, right?
Just a second. Okay. The nuance there is that you cannot allow Christians, Jews, and non-Muslims to live in Arabia. Outside of Arabia, you can only allow Christians, Jews, and Zoroastrians. But besides that, if you're an atheist, if you worship Thor, if you worship anything, then no, you can't take jizya from them.
Okay,
so, for example, an atheist, they cannot live under a Muslim nation. As an atheist. They have to either be a Christian, a Jew, or a Muslim, or a Zoroastrian.
Okay, well, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if about atheists, but if you tell me, then I will check that later.
Look up.
I will look it up, but I know.
I'm going to tell you what to look up. Look up who is it acceptable to take jizya from.
Okay. But that's the only thing that I wanted to say to Donkey. Christians, Jews, they can live peacefully under Muslims. Not a problem.
But sir, the person he was talking about is an atheist. Right? Well, that's what we're talking about. You said that if it's not wartime, then people can go back to believing what they want. That would include non-belief, correct? That would include non-belief, right?
I was searching the stuff up, right? Yeah, but I know what you mean. But like I said,
that would include non-belief, correct?
I'm just checking that. I don't know if that includes non-believers.
Okay, well, but you said it, sir. You said when it's not wartime, then people can. No, listen. You said when it's not wartime, then people can go back to doing what they want. That's what you said. If it's a lie, you told it. Because that's what you said.
I'm not saying that I told a lie, maybe, but I just checked, and M is right. You can take jizya from Jews and Christians, so Ahlul Kitab, people from the book, and also Zoroastrians.
So then he would not be able to go back to doing to thinking what
non-believers we cannot take jizya from.
So
or die.
I don't know if it's convert or die. Most likely
convert, die, or leave.
No, yeah, I think it would say leave. I wouldn't say convert. I wouldn't say
so
die.
Then what you said earlier was not correct. They can't go back to just being how they want to be, correct?
If you're a Christian or Jew, you can
They can't go back to being how I'm including everyone that is not
if you're a non-believer.
I am including everyone. I am including everyone that is not a Muslim.
A non-believer, yes.
So that means they cannot go back to doing what they were doing before, right?
A non-believer, no.
No, sir. I am talking about anyone that is not a Muslim.
You can't talk about anyone. We're talking about non-believers because Jews and
You're
Christians.
the one that said it. You were wrong.
You said it. You said that the people could just go back doing what they wanted to do.
Okay, but I'm not someone who. I'll take my fault there. I said that. Okay, I was wrong, but.
But nothing. You were wrong. Leave it right there.
But you can take it.
No, leave it right there.
Yeah, just stop.
You're referring to the religion.
You can.
Shut up. You're
Unbelievers,
referring to the other religions who believe in the same fucking God as you. Your religion comes from theirs. Of course, they can.
Christians don't believe in the same God as us.
Yes, they do. Of course, they can still believe in that stupid shit. I wanted to circle back and make a different correlation. Black King, who are you? Why are y'all obsessed with me? Like, I literally.
There's a snake in my boot.
Just came off from you, and y'all are in the comments typing my fucking name. Like, shut up.
Somebody had typed something about you before you even came off me.
Like, what the fuck? Obsessed. Anyways, I wanted to make a different correlation because that's why I asked if his parents were part of the same religion. Because
what does that have to do with it?
Oh my God. I think you want to get dropped. Like, I think you're tired of the conversation and you're ready to leave.
That's what I think that's happening. Just slow down, young man.
Tell me, I'll slow down. Okay.
Yeah, just slow down. She's talking to you. Just listen.
Okay.
I know y'all don't like women over there.
No, we love women. We love our women.
Then prove it right now.
Ariel, the stage is yours.
Yeah. Duh. Shut the fuck up. I asked if his parents were the same religion because if we're talking about a war, let alone a 50-year war, and the correlation I was going to draw was the same thing that we talk about with the Christians and the black people in America. You only got to convert one group. And if you force them to stay there, guess who's coming next? Their kids, then their kids' kids, then their kids' kids, and now everybody's a Christian. It's the same thing.
Yes. Yes. So, young man, did you hear what she? You can't answer if you didn't hear.
No. This is not something I can answer because she said something that is I would say right because it's most of the time if the parents are Muslims or Christians, then the children will also be Christians and Muslims. So that just makes sense. If parents are non-believers, the kids will be non-believers. That is most of the time the case.
So stay. Don't nobody fucking move. Everybody stay where we stay where you at.
Oh shit.
If that is the case, then we must go back to when Africans were introduced to Islam. Now, 3 things are true. If the parent is the religion, 9 times out of 10, the kid's gonna be the religion. That's one.
Yeah.
The second thing is, which is what you agreed with, that in times of war, it's convert or die. Ems pulled the hadiths up. You even said it yourself. That is the context of it. That's the second thing.
No, that's not true, but okay.
Sir, when Ems pulled the hadith up, what was your response? You talked about, you brought up the context, and then you repeatedly said it must be times of war. Did you not say that?
In a war, yes.
Okay. What was going on between the Byzantine Empire and the Arabs in North Africa was war. It was 50 years of war.
Okay.
You understand that? That's the 2, right? The first thing is if the parents practice a religion, the kid's gonna practice the religion. 9 times out of 10. That's one. Second thing is when it was brought to Africans, there was a war going on. The Arabs were conquering North Africa, right? Convert or die. Right?
Bilal accepted it on his own, but okay.
Shut up.
A random black man. Yes.
Bilal was a slave. He's a black slave. Bilal converting to Islam does not prove what you think it proves. It literally proves both of my points. Islam was forced on black people and the Arabs.
Playing mute tag with you. There's no reason to be off of mute while he's talking. Stop it. You're grown. You're an adult. Wait your turn.
Bilal proves 2 things. He proves that black people were introduced to Islam by the Arabs and that black people were slaves to Arabs and converting to Islam after being enslaved. Do you know what the Zanj Rebellion is? You've heard of the Zanj Rebellion, Zanj Rebellion in the 9th century?
Oh, can I talk now? Can I come off of mute now? Please hurry up so Communist can ask her question because he gotta go.
Okay. Communist, you can ask your question to him.
Hi, how are you? You're from Djibouti, aren't you?
Not fully, but it's a piece of me, yeah.
Okay, piece of you. It's okay. So Djibouti. So you're Somali like me?
I can speak Somali.
Yeah, because we're not Somali by nationality, but you're Somali by language.
Yeah, ethnically, I'm a little bit Somali. Yes.
Okay. All right. So in our region, in your country, in my country, I don't know if I can say this. FGM. It exists over there. Who do you think brought it over there?
Sorry,
who do you think brought FGM to our country?
FGM?
Yeah.
You don't know FGM? This nigga don't know shit.
Right. It means when you cut the external genitalia of a woman.
Oh, you guys are crazy. It's not my first language. What do you want?
It's okay.
FGM.
It's female. In Arabic, it's...
Hey, thank you, Em. These guys are so ignorant. Like, there are people that are not
Habibi, just ignore it. Again, it's in English, in Arabic, or in Islam, it's called female circumcision.
Yeah. Okay. So, Communist, your question was FGM, yeah?
How do you think it was brought up to our region, to East Africa?
Well, woman circumcision, or how you say that, I think is wrong. It doesn't. Huh?
It's halal in Islam.
It's halal.
Yeah.
It's sunnah or wajib, depending on the school of thought.
Oh, okay, but the one that I follow, I know it's not.
Which school of thought do you follow? Because it's sunnah or wajib.
I follow the Quran and the Sunnah, and for me, it doesn't say that.
Are you?
I'm not following any madhab. I'm following the Sunnah.
The Sunnah, the Prophet says that circumcision is a purity for a man and preservation of honor for a woman.
Okay.
And he tells one of the women who used to do circumcision, he says, do not cut too severely because it is better for the woman and better for her husband. And there's another hadith in which he says that ghusl is wajib whenever the two circumcised parts meet. So this is part of Islam, yes.
Okay. But you just said, I found it, by the way. It says, do not cut severely as if it's better for the woman.
Exactly.
So
cut, but not severely, yes.
Okay. And there's also...
and according to the Shafi'iyya, it is mandatory to cut the woman's genitalia, and Al-Hanabila wal-Malikiyya is between, like half of them say it's sunnah, half of them say it's wajib, and Hanabila and Hanafiya, they say that it's sunnah, it's better to do it.
I see here that the majority view of many scholars right now, modern scholars, are saying that it's not sunnah, it's not required.
Sure, who are the scholars? Name them.
And I also see that the
Name the scholars. Name the scholars.
But let's go to the madhabs now. The Shafi'i school says sometimes considered obligatory. The Hanafi and Maliki are saying that often it's recommended or honorable, but not obligatory. And Hanbali is differing opinions. So even if I take all of them,
the madhahib are either sunnah, they have the consensus that it is better to do it.
Oh yeah, well if you say so.
Most Muslim countries have a problem with FGM.
Yeah.
For example, you said Somalia and Djibouti, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, all of these places have problems with FGM.
What do you mean as in problems? That they don't do it to females, or
no, that they do it way too much?
Yeah, and I'm saying that it doesn't have to be done to women. I think
it's better to do it though, right?
I wouldn't say yes. I wouldn't.
Sure, then the Prophet is wrong.
No, I'm not saying the Prophet is wrong, because as I would see here, there's only like weak narration. There's not like
no, it is not weak narration at all.
There's not like a how do you say that? A strong
that is just wrong.
It is wrong. I'm saying that I wouldn't do it.
I know what you're saying is wrong. The narrations are not weak, and the consensus of the scholars is very, very evident. In all of the scholarly works, there is not a single actual classical scholar that says that FGM is not better to do than not to do. And when you go to actual Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah, and you see actual scholars who are not Ash'aris and other types of what are they called? What is it called? Heretics, and not other heretics. When you go to actual Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah, the shuyukh, even till this day, they tell you that it is mandatory or Sunnah.
Okay, from what I see here, you said the modern.
You're reading from AI, Habibi.
Okay, but even if
AI is not a source. It's not a source. I'm sorry, it's not a source.
You know Al-Azhar University?
Al-Azhar is Ash'ari. It's a
and do you know? Okay, Yusuf al-Qaradawi.
Yusuf is a heretic again.
Ali Guma'a.
And Ali Guma'a literally says that God can cancel hell.
Okay, Ahmed al-Tayyib.
Habibi, these are heretics. They're Ash'aris. They're not Sunnis. They're Ash'aris. And again, Ali Guma'a says, he went on TV and said that God, if he wanted to, he could cancel hell. Does that make sense?
That doesn't make sense, no.
Exactly, because God said in the Quran that hell exists and it is going to happen. So he cannot just cancel it. Ali Guma'a went on TV and said, God, if he wanted to, he can cancel hell and send everybody to heaven. Then God would be lying. You're referencing heretics. Al-Azhar is not a source for Sunnis.
Okay, but what is the point at the end of this?
The actual scholars of Sunni Islam, they tell you that it is mandatory or Sunnah.
The point is, for me...
Not mandatory. I'm not with you for saying...
The point is, for me, is that right now, along with our grandmothers, mothers, and many more, 90% of our women in both countries have been circumcised. That's complete essay of our women. That's complete assault of our women for no reason. And it was brought in by an Arab man, by an Arab religion. That has nothing to do with us. That we did not accept peacefully. Do you understand the ramification of this religion now?
Well, I'm not saying that the Islam tells it to do to women, because, like I said, women are not obligatory. That's from as far as I know.
Told that all of these people were heretics. And from what I understand, they're using AI as a source. And I know for sure that if Arabic you don't know speak Arabic.
قليل عربي.
تتكلم عربي؟
قليل.
قليل, that's a little bit.
That's a little bit. العربي حكي مش تمام.
But still little bit.
It sounds good.
Yeah. Does it sound good?
You said so far.
Yeah, شكرا.
But still, it's still not fluent.
No, I'm not fluent. I know that.
Exactly. M and I, Arabic is our first language.
Sorry?
M and I, Arabic is our first language.
Yeah, but I did not grow in
yeah, exactly. I'm not blaming you for that. I'm just telling you your lack of knowledge of the language, okay, and your lack of knowledge of the religion, okay, is basically making you say things that are not true.
No, because I think M can say that it's true. It really depends on what you follow. Some people say it's obligatory. I follow the state that it doesn't say that it's obligatory for women. For men, yes.
No. There's a difference of opinion even on men. The Hanabila say that circumcision of men is sunnah. It is not mandatory. There's a difference of opinion, but the problem is that it's still, even if the majority, or not the majority, all of them agree that it is better to do it than not to do it. It is recommended.
Sunnah, why wouldn't you just follow the sunnah
if you had the ability to follow the sunnah and get more reward from Allah, then you would do it. So cutting your daughter's external genitalia grants you more reward.
I wouldn't do it to my daughters, but okay.
Sure, but I'm saying if you did, you would get more reward, according to the Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah.
Well, as far as I'm seeing that here, it doesn't say that it's fard.
It has to be fard. Again, if it's sunnah, If it's sunnah, all of them agree it's better. Some say it is mandatory, some say it is better.
Yeah, well,
but all of them agree it's better to do it.
Even if it's better, then you can choose yourself. Here,
you still get
what I
good
follow.
deeds.
It says it's not fard, and the Prophet.
Sure.
And I'm pretty sure.
You still get good deeds if you do it. And there's the hadith of the Prophet in which he says that it is that the circumcision of a woman is preservation of honor.
The text that you said that the Prophet said, "Do not cut severely, as is better for the woman and more pleasing to the husband."
So it's not. He didn't say do not cut. He said do not cut severely.
He said do not cut severely. Yeah. So for me, that sounds like if you do it, do not cut severely.
That is not what he says. No.
Wallahi, do not cut severely. So if you're gonna assault the woman, do not assault her severely. Is that what you're saying?
So I did not get that.
What are you saying? If you're gonna assault the woman, do not assault her severely. That's what the Prophet said.
His words were, "Do not cut severely, as is better for the woman." You can use those words. I'm not using any.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
If you say so.
No, that's what it is, hon.
I wouldn't do it to my daughters either.
Okay,
so
why wouldn't you do it to your daughters?
Because for number one.
Because why?
Let me answer. Because number one, it's not fard, and I think that it's not pleasing for my daughters. Like it's not. How do you say that?
Jamil, it is not fard, right? You said it's not fard.
Yeah.
How do you do wudu?
How do I do wudu? Well, the way as the Prophet does it.
No. How do you do it the correct way? Without the additions.
What do you mean without the additions? Like the way...
No, describe to me how you do wudu. Go ahead.
Well, first I make my intention. And then I wash everything that needs to be washed.
How do you wash it? Go ahead.
My hands.
How do you wash it? Yes.
With water. My hands.
How do you wash it? Again.
What do you mean how?
You wash it with water. What do you do? Like tell me the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are the steps?
I wash my hands. I wash my mouth, my nose.
Oh, you wash it one time.
No, I do it 3 times.
Why do you do it 3 times?
You can do it one time, but
what is the fard? What is the fard? The fard is one time, right?
Yeah, the fard is one time.
Why do you do it 3 times?
Because it's sunnah.
So it's sunnah. So it is not fard to cut your daughter's genitalia, but you do it because it's sunnah in the same way. It's better to do it.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes and wallahi, I'm not lying. Sometimes I wash it one time.
I know, but you agree that it is better to do it 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay, in the same way, it's better to cut the daughter's genitalia.
Well, from what I've seen, there is not like a clear hadith.
It is very clear. It's very clear.
There is no clear hadith about.
What are your sources of Islamic knowledge? We have 4. What are they?
Mine are the Quran and the hadith.
And then?
And when I don't know something, I go to. We go back to the people of knowledge.
What is it called?
What do you mean?
Ijma, correct? And then after the ijma, you have what?
You tell me. I don't know.
You have qiyas. Okay? So we have no specific mention of this in the Quran. We have a hadith mentioning it, but you said you don't want to go with them. Sure, we're gonna pretend that there are no hadiths, even though that there are. We're gonna go to the third stage, the consensus of the scholars. The scholars have a consensus that it is better for you to do it than not to do it. Some of them say it is mandatory, some say it is not mandatory, some say it is mandatory, some say it is not mandatory, but it is better to do it than not to do it. So we have a consensus of the scholars. So it is a argument upon you when the scholars have a consensus that it is better to do it than not to do it.
But even when I check right now, I just searched up for a male's circumcision, or how do you say that?
Circumcision.
Yeah, circumcision. So when I look into hadith about males, then you can see some clear evidence, like the Prophet Muhammad saying that are 5 from the fitrah, the circumcision.
Circumcision, he doesn't state men or women. He says circumcision, including both. When you go to the explanation by the scholars, when you go to the sharh of the hadith, it says that the reason the Prophet said circumcision is because he's referring to it being the nature of men and women. not just men.
Okay, but in other hadith, you can also see the Prophet saying about Ibrahim alayhi salam. Ibrahim alayhi salam circumcised himself when he was 80 years old. So
sure,
some clear evidence about.
No. The first hadith you mentioned is clear evidence against you, because it says that 5 things are the nature of human beings, and it mentions circumcision. So circumcision, are women human beings? Yes. Is one of their nature circumcision? Yes.
Well, we will not like find a.
No, this is very clear. The scholars do not have a disagreement upon this. You wouldn't find an actual Sunni scholar from Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah that disagrees with this, except the heretics of Ash'aris and Maturidis and etc.
Okay, but can I ask you? It's fard. So in the end,
I said it's fard or recommended.
Yeah.
This
so at the end, even if something is recommended. The
problem is it is recommended, meaning that it is better to do it. Why would your Prophet say it is better to do it?
Let me
go ahead.
Will you as an ex-Muslim, I think you know that pretty well. At the day of judgment, will Allah tell you, why did you only, let's say, wash yourself 1 time instead of 3 times?
No.
No, He will not ask you. So He will also not ask you if you did not circumcise your daughter, that you did not do that.
Sure.
So at the end, you can choose yourself. And me, myself,
it depends on your school of thought. That depends on your school of thought, number 1. Number 2, if I want to heaven max, I'm going to do it so I can get as much reward as possible, so I can end up in heaven.
Yeah, well, maybe
would that not make sense, black atheist?
Yeah, well,
if it is better and it gets you reward, and you have an eternal punishment in hell or an eternal bliss in paradise, and the only difference is, for example, cutting your daughter's genitalia. I'm not saying you would do it. I'm saying that it would make more sense within his paradigm to do it than not to do it, because you're getting reward.
I'm not. No, I don't think that's. I know what you mean, but that's
okay. Hold on.
Because you can also pray 2 extra rak'at after before Fajr, and
you should.
Hold on. Communist. Did he answer your question?
He didn't, and also I understand why he keeps thinking.
Wait, I'm talking to her. Hold on, sir. Just give me a second. Did he answer your question?
My pronouns are they, them, by the way. Sorry.
Okay.
So
he did not answer the question.
He did not answer the question. No, he just says it's a choice.
What was
it's a choice.
What was the question?
What was the original question?
Who do you think? Does he understand? Well, the original question basically is: does he understand that this religion has brought up the essay of 90% of our women in our countries?
Yeah.
Okay, and it also blamed us by saying that it originated from our countries. Not
I've actually read about that, and that I did not know until you just spoke on it. Because a lot of the things, yeah. Okay, so do you understand what she just said?
I know, I do understand what she's saying, and for me myself, I'm again. I wouldn't do it to my daughter either, and I legit hate that people and countries do this, because I wouldn't do that to my woman, or I wouldn't want to do it to a woman in my region or anything, So I do understand where her how do you say that? Well, where her anger comes from, because I wouldn't do it either. So we're on the same ground.
Yeah, but most Muslims do it though.
Sorry,
you're Muslim.
I'm a Muslim, yeah, and you're saying most Muslims do it.
Yes.
I have a pretty big Muslim community here.
Yeah, you live in Europe. If you did it, you'd end up in jail.
Yeah, I live in Europe, and also, but I also go to Djibouti pretty much. And Alhamdulillah, my family, my people there in Djibouti, they don't do it to their children.
No, they do it. Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
So according to the World Health Organization, countries like Egypt, Somalia, Djibouti, Algeria, Libya are between 70 to 90% circumcised.
Yes. We're right on that. But I'm saying that
hold on. Wait a minute. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is. In Somalia, it's
and you
like,
actually, by the way, let me show you.
Somalia, it's rare to not see it happen.
Yeah.
So,
Somalia is almost 100%, basically.
Yeah, almost 100% true.
Christ.
And I hate it.
Yeah. So, but do you understand that it is because of Islam?
Do you see this?
What is that?
What is that?
That's a pamphlet we have worked on with the UN and the European Union and USAID regarding khitan al-inath, communist. What is that?
Female circumcision.
You can find horror stories inside and cases of children at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 being sent to barbers with razors and cutting their genitalia in such a way while they're awake, no anesthesia. While they're awake, imagine experiencing at the age of like 11, 12, 13, 14, a random man, opening your legs and using a razor to your external genitalia and cutting it out. And this happened to the vast majority of women in Muslim countries. And even when we do, for example, when you install a catheter, because again, like a lot of the time we would have to install catheters in women, the external genitalia can be so like abnormal to the point that you're not even able to distinguish between the urethra and the vaginal opening from the what is it called? From the mutilation that happens.
Well, like I said,
I'm gonna use my word. I want to modulate. I want to modulate. Young man, how old are you?
I told you already 5 times.
I'm asking again.
I'm 30.
Right. You're very young. You got a lot to learn.
I'm 26.
20. Yeah, even worse.
How old are you? You're acting like you're 50.
He is. Yeah, yes. 54.
Yeah, okay, bro.
54?
He's not 54. Come on, bro.
Wow.
Focus.
You
Everybody,
look
listen.
younger than me.
Quit. Y'all get so caught up on that. Just focus. I'm 54, but listen to me.
He drink water.
Yeah. Hello. You're 26, and you've shown multiple times that you don't know a lot about the external history of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
That is your homework. You need to like seriously. You need to take some time away from dogma and theology and the Quran. You need to look more into the history outside of that, because there's a lot of things you don't know about that are not spoken about in the part of the Quran that you like to read. You're gonna have to do some homework, brother, because bringing it back, Black people should not be Muslim. There's a lot of reasons why we should not be. And a lot of those things that I brought up today, you have never heard of. That's damning. That's not good.
Like some wars you talked about and stuff.
Yeah. But it's just not it's not one specific thing. It's this entire conversation. You repeatedly said, I've never heard of that. I don't know that. What is that? I'm
going to be honest. I think like Black American people have more knowledge about Black history and stuff than Black Europeans, because
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're in the presence of people who know something about it.
Yeah, and I respect that.
But I have said that before.
What did you say?
I've said that before, that Black people that live in Europe are just, to me, a different kind of Black people. It's like they don't know.
I do remember you saying, yeah.
But they don't know shit. Like they literally have they just walking around bun and cheese, bitch. I guess, I don't know.
But that's because I don't know if we had like the same stuff happen to our ancestors and stuff,
No.
We talked about this with Nicole though, because we were on Tommy's live and we were talking about how people from other countries, they know our history more than theirs, and they don't really know shit about ours, but they don't really teach them in depth, like the kind of stuff that we're taught. They don't know shit. They literally don't know shit.
Like communists.
Can I tell you why?
Communists, can I ask you, do we as we as Somali, me, I'm also Yemeni, but do we have like the same stuff that our ancestors had?
Yes.
No, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Has nothing to do with that. And also for Ariel, it has to do with more about being an American than an African American. It's due to imperialism. America globalized and made sure that we know every aspect of America, and rather than we know about our own history, which is sad.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree. It was something that came up and we were Nicola's from London. She lives over there.
But I mean, also that's not really entirely true, because Black people in the diaspora know fuck all about Black people in the U.S. You may know about white American culture. Y'all really don't know a lot about Black American culture.
That's why they still don't know shit. But the thing that came up that night was Rosa Parks, and so Tommy was asking him like, "Why did you go straight to Rosa Parks?" And then it opened up a whole conversation about the only thing he really knew about Black history at all was American Black history, and didn't really know shit about that either.
I was trying to say about knowing Black history, I'm not talking about the intricacy of Black history, but the fact that I grew up in Asia, I grew up in Kuwait, the Arabian Peninsula. So I would know, like my dad had books of W.B. Du Bois or Malcolm X, you know, but I don't know Somali scholars as much. And the reason why is because of the constant interference in my country, that we didn't have time to collect our own history and write about our own history. And it's not saying that Black Americans know, or we know in depth about Black history. For sure we don't. But the fact that your history reached all the way there, and I don't know, my history is like across the Gulf of where I lived. It's kind of really sad, and it shows how colonization has truly impacted Black diaspora when it comes to their knowledge of their history, whether it's Black American, whether it's Black African, whether it's Black Caribbean, whether it's Black Latin American, like Black Indigenous. So we really don't know, right? We all know what the lens of white America has given us about our own history as Black diaspora. So I don't think it's indoctrination, and it's sad. It's really, really sad that we know so little about our history.
But also, right on time, said something about it's because I don't know, something to the effect that the things that happened to y'all didn't really, or the things that happened to us didn't happen to you, so you don't really know about it. But it happened to you because you are living in Europe.
I think
there's a reason. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. But
I think the majority of Black people in Europe immigrated. Did they not?
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. There's a reason you are living.
They
in
were
Europe.
not brought. Like most of them were not brought, as opposed to like most Black people in the U.S.
Yeah, but they're immigrated because, like, we talked to a guy in Canada yesterday. They were immigrated because of his family immigrated from, I can't remember where it was, because of a war that the U.S. was backing.
Of course.
Right? It's really still the same thing. It's just that they don't think of it as the same because they feel that they're doing it like it's a choice for them. They feel like it's right? They're doing it on their own. They left to provide a better
100%.
life as opposed to being stolen. But if you have to leave your country, if you can't be safe because of a war, it's kind of the same thing.
And not just wars, like our entire continent. It's been like robbed for centuries. So the reason it's poor today is because of what happened.
Exactly.
It's not just,
that's what we were telling him. He was from Angola, right? To Harker. He was from Angola. And he was like, because of, they had that 27-year war after their independence. He was like, his parents even today, his parents still think it's not safe. And I was trying to impress upon him that it's kind of still the same thing. If you have to run from your country of origin because of war, famine, pestilence that is brought on by another imperial power, I mean, it's the same thing.
No, I absolutely agree. And to say to what right tone is, yes, our people have gone through what everybody in this room have gone through. It wasn't like we don't have a separate history. We don't have a different history.
So, young man, with everything you've heard here today, I think you got some homework to do. You should care. It matters. Well, it should matter. Maybe this is just my humble opinion, but it should matter how a religion was introduced to your people. It should matter whether or not a religion is true or not. It should. You should know a little bit about the external history surrounding your religion and how you got it. That's just as important as you reading those surahs. If you don't know history, you don't know shit. Knowing a verse in the Quran and not knowing about the Arab slave trade, you literally know nothing. Literally, you know nothing. Millions of Africans, millions of black people enslaved by Arabs. And you don't think that has any effect or any type of correlation to why you today sit here as a Muslim? And you're in Europe. You're in Europe?
Yes. What?
Do you understand that the Muslim the Muslims and
go ahead. Of course, sorry.
I'm sorry. And as soon as the Muslims and the Christians have been they've destabilized, destroyed, colonized the continent of Africa. Literally.
The Arabs and the whites.
Yes.
Also the US.
Yeah. That's the US is an extension. The US is an extension of the colonialism that happened in Africa. There would be no US if not for the doctrine of discovery.
Yeah.
But what were you about to say to him, Ems?
I was going to say that to drop another bombshell, it is a sin for a Muslim to live in non-Muslim lands like Europe when he has the ability to migrate to a Muslim country. It is even a sin to be naturalized as a citizen of a non-Muslim country.
Okay. Well, okay. Yeah.
So why do you live in Europe?
I grew up there.
Sure, and you're able to move, aren't you?
Leave.
Where? Can I live with you, black atheist?
To Djibouti? No, he lives in the US. It would still be a sin for you.
Hell no.
Go to Djibouti, go to Somalia, go to Yemen, go to Saudi Arabia, go to the UAE, go anywhere. Why live in a non-Muslim country? It's
I
a
got
sin.
10 kids, brother. You ain't no room for you here.
Black atheist, why do you have to surprise me every single time?
I'm sorry.
What the hell?
Got 10 kids.
Don't listen to him, Ems.
My grandbaby's here. I can't. No.
You have grandkids?
Ems, don't.
Yo, M.
I'm late. Wow.
I've always told myself that I want to make what's the name? Hijrah.
You mean Hajj?
No, Hijrah. Like moving to a Muslim country.
Oh man.
Just say immigration. Hijrah just means immigration.
Yeah. I want to make immigration to a Muslim country. That's always.
Sure, then you have to. Like that is mandatory.
I want to for sure.
Good.
So
if only more Muslims did that.
Yeah, I want to do that for sure. But I'm just checking like what countries I've been to a few, but I don't know which one I want to go to. But that is
you're a Muslim man though. You should be safe in any one of those.
Yeah,
you're a man.
I am safe.
You can live anywhere.
Yeah, but
before your time is up, it's only right that we say justice for Aisha. and police be upon the prophet? You don't know a lot about Islam. Do you know about the 6-year-old?
6-year-old married, 9-year-old consummated.
That doesn't
You
make
okay
it
with
that, by
that?
the way. That doesn't make it that.
Yeah. You okay
You
with
okay
that?
with that?
She wasn't 6. She was 9. She was 9.
She was a kid. Like, what the fuck?
You okay with that?
6 were married and 9 were consummated.
Are you okay with
Are
that?
you okay?
If you wanna hear me say if I was okay or not, at that time you cannot.
That's your problem. No, not
Sir.
at the time.
No.
Sir, are you listen? Unless you're about to wait.
Yes,
Unless you are
am
about.
okay with that.
Wait a minute. Unless you are about to give us evidence. Unless you are about to give us evidence that kids were not kids back then, right? Like physical, medical evidence.
Okay, so
right?
I'm first gonna answer your first question. Are you okay with that? Yes, I am okay with that. Next question. Why am I okay with that? Because
Sir, listen,
we don't even care at that point.
I don't care that you're okay with fucking a 9-year-old. Don't come off mute and tell me nothing. Black men are dangerous. I'm gonna need y'all ladies to keep your steel. And if that nigga eye twitch, I want you to let it loose on him. Do you understand what I'm telling you? If his eye twitch, I don't want you to say anything, bitch. You like children. I don't want you to say a fucking thing else.
I don't.
Yes, you do, bitch. You like children. All I'm saying is, if they eye twitch, make sure I live in a state where it's the Wild Wild West. If you don't live in a state that's the Wild Wild West, make sure you get your shit together, right? But I'm just saying, if their eye twitch wrong, if they come at you wrong, if they walking too fast, let it loose on them motherfuckers. Self-defense. Yep.
Oh, wait, he was dropped. Why did he come back?
Can I say one thing to
No, fuck no, you can't say shit, bitch. You like children. What? No, I can't talk nicely, Band Deroga. Do you like children?
Talk nicely is crazy.
Why would I talk nicely to a nigga who like kids? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
It's a good way to
that was long.
Yeah. No, but we learned some things from the conversation you had with him and the conversation communists had with him. So yeah.
The one thing I want to ask every Muslim who doesn't live in a Muslim country is, why do they live there? If you want to have your sick laws, just go somewhere where they would accept it. Why do you have to everywhere else? By going here and here and here, for example, when on the street having
That was somebody else?
in the UK. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me?
It cut out a little bit. You might be good now.
Is it better?
So yeah, it's better now. Oh no, hold up. Just give it a second. It cut out. Just give it a second.
I'm just gonna say one more thing before I need to go back to work. It was nice talking to everybody, and I wish y'all have a wonderful day and y'all support it. It's really nice to see Black atheists in here, and I listen to you a lot.
Thank you.
Take care of y'all, gloves. Have a good day.
I'm back.
And
have a good day, you too.
Take care. Bye bye.
I think you're good. I think you're good now, Ems. Thank you, communists, for coming. Appreciate
I was saying that, why live in Muslim countries, non-Muslim countries, when it is a sin in your religion? And why live in Muslim countries and try to change the laws? Have you seen, for example, the guy who was on live stream? He's an Arab Iraqi who was doing an atheist live stream on TikTok, and he had a panel up, and then a few Muslims literally broke into his house and shot him dead on live in Sweden. That happened in Sweden.
Sweden.
In Sweden, yes.
Yeah.
And this
he was in
man
his
up there-
house in Sweden and on TikTok Live. He was hosting a live and he had a panel. And he had this camera on.
There's a snake in my bed.
But anyways, thank you for having me up, and I do not believe you're 54. I mean, yeah, I don't believe you.
Please, you will be correct, Ems. Don't listen to him, Ems.
Why wouldn't you you're going against history then? I'm definitely 54. Y'all listen. Y'all gonna have to quit coming for me and my age. I'm Gutenberg, ENT, man. I established Gutenberg.
Sir, you did not listen.
There wouldn't be no Gutenberg gang one for ball.
You want to be in the Gutenberg gang so bad. You want to be in the Gutenberg gang so bad.
How am I not?
Because you're not.
How am I? I am.
You're not. You're not. You know how I know you're not?
I don't like that. I'm the one that coined that, and I'm not a part of it.
You're not because you know songs that Ariel don't know in White Girl Wednesday. That's how I know you ain't part of the Gutenberg.
It's all right.
You ain't got a lie to kick it right, Ariel.
Hey, listen. If you watching, who you gonna believe, Lords or me? You can't trust these people, man. They lie in your face, tell you it's raining. How I go? They pissing you in, tell you it's rain, man. Bass orator.
Hopeful and bright, greetings.
How old are you?
I'm old enough. There's no that saying.
Are you over 18?
Big man, man, big man.
Are you over 18?
Yes, well over 18, King.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
None of these things, but I just want to pass through and, let you guys know that I enjoy the reasoning, I was rooting for little brother there. You understand me? Because you guys are dropping some hardcore knowledge and reasoning skills that, unfortunately, he's just, but I was really rooting for him to just kind of like relax and just take heed and listen to wise. So and that last bit there about the children, listen, yeah, that sent me over the edge, King. Sent me over the edge. But listen, keep doing what you guys are doing. This is what we need, as a community. Proper reasoning. It's a hard thing. I mean, the programming is so deep. I think I was here for about 40 minutes or so. And the importance of seeing this display live, where you actually see it fully in effect, like what has happened to us as a people across the world. But yeah, man, I'm a little bit under the weather right now, but I would love to stay with you guys a little longer, but I'm going to be listening in the background. But yeah, man, just continue doing what I do. See?
He remind me of
Who?
That song. Out in the streets, they call it murder. Welcome to Jamrock. Nothing my tolling. Thing that tolling in bedtime stories. I think along. Welcome to Jamrock. What y'all know about that, man? Bumbo Glide. Rude boy.
You know something besides making my way downtown.
Hey, man, that's a hit, though. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. You don't know nothing about that, Lord. She said, if it ain't got no bass in it, you missing out on a lot of good songs over bass. But we're six subscribers away from 6,000 on YouTube. So if you ain't subbed to the channel yet, get over there and sub so we can hit this 6,000. Yeah. But Muslims, people don't like to touch Islam. I don't know why people don't like to come at Islam. Islam is, Like Islam needs it needs to be ridiculed just as much as Christianity, but for whatever reason, everybody only go at Christianity. No. Islam is it needs its fair share of ass kicking. Amen. Real talk. Like we on
because in the Muslim countries he was talking about, they take your life. They used to take your life if you drew Muhammad. What? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? They used to give it up. You know what I'm saying? But most of us, we grew up here, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I got smoke. You know, I got smoke for Islam. I just can't do internal critiques of the text too much. I just know, like you said, like we got this shit through the slave trade, and y'all married your prophet married a kid. That's really all I need to know. That's it.
Mm-hmm. You know, because you gotta, you know what I'm saying. You gotta when we begin to modulate, right? When we begin to modulate throughout history, you can't really have a conversation about any of the things that led to what's happening now without bringing up Islam. It's literally, I mean, like the Christians were fighting somebody, y'all, right? They weren't fighting them. Well, they were fighting themselves, but they was fighting somebody. It's the Muslims, the Arabs. So they deserve they deserve to get this work, as we say. Everton, what's up, family?
Hey, I just wanted to answer the question you were asking about why people. I think that, and I'll be quick with it. I feel that Islam, or the people who practice it, they actually believe in it like 100%. And Christians don't actually believe in their book or their doctrine. So I think people have more respect for Islam even though it's as harmful, how they're actually going by the book, if that makes sense. They're going by the thing that they claim to believe in.
I see what so are you saying that because you said people respect it more? I think I can see that. I think I can see how people respect Islam more. I can see that.
I don't respect it, but the people that I've talked to who respect it, they respect it because they stand on business about it. Yeah, Christians don't even read their book.
They for sure stand on business about there. They is not playing when it comes to Allah.
And when I say people, I mainly mean men, to be honest.
Yeah.
Men respect it because they stand on business. There's something masculine about Islam to them and how they practice it. But that's all I wanted to say. Because I've asked other people this also, and that's the answer I always get. They respect it more because they stand on business more.
I'll say this. TikTok will allow you to say things about Christianity that it will not let you say about Islam, because people don't know this, but this is my second TikTok. My first TikTok, I got banned because I was making videos about Islam the same, like when I would make videos about Christianity, they let me curse, let me post them, it'd be up, no flag, none of that. Make the same video about Islam, the whole account get taken down, literally. So even what you're saying, it's like it's a little more sensitive topic to people. Like they'll let you ridicule Christianity and the Garden of Eden and Adam and Eve. They'll let you do whatever you will with that shit. You start talking about Islam and all this stuff with like all of their tenets, no, it's a wrap.
Correct. And it's also, and I'm not trying to be the AS word, but the same thing for the j.o.h.o as well. You cannot speak on them. And I find it funny how those two particular one are closer related and given more respect than their middle child, Christianity.
I really don't understand why that is because if you look at history, the Muslims did the exact same thing the Christians did, but longer.
Correct.
When it comes to, they did it first and longer.
Because that's been taken out of the history books, so people just don't know what they don't know.
Because everybody knows about transatlantic slave trade, slavery.
Correct.
They don't know about, but most people don't know about the Arabs doing it first, and the conquest of North Africa and the Zanj rebellion. People don't know about that stuff. They only know the transatlantic slave trade.
My opinion for that is because, and again, this is going to sound kind of crazy, but when I looked at it and I analyzed it, the people who wrote the history books have a particular ideology of divide and conquer. And they wanted to make sure Black people and palm-colored people are always at odds with each other, even though the history says that they financed the transatlantic system. Without their banks and their money, it couldn't even have been a thing. It could have been a thought, but it wouldn't be a thing. And they wrote themselves out of the history. And I think that's why they know about that version of it, but they don't know about the Arab slave trade.
It's best to forgive your enemies.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 30.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
Muslim.
Muslim? Are you a Black Muslim?
No, I'm a Hispanic one.
Are you a Black Muslim?
No, I'm a Hispanic one, Puerto Rico's.
Black?
Are you Black?
Oh, okay.
Should not be Muslim.
Oh, well, I can speak it. It's generally like I want to say that, like you see,
this is not in general. It's specific because I can't speak on Hispanic people and whatever you are. I can't speak on them. I can't speak to them. I can only speak on me. This is me.
But he could be Black and Hispanic. That's why I asked. Are you Black?
No.
Are you Black?
All right. Gotcha. But can I say something though?
Are you Black?
You know what race
No, I'm not. No.
Okay.
Do you have a vested interest in the advancement of Black people's minds?
Yeah, exactly. That's
and
what
their
I'm trying
condition.
to. Yes.
Do you?
No,
okay, drop Islam right now. Drop Islam right now. Then, if you have a vested interest in the advancement of Black people's mental, drop Islam right now.
You know how I know he doesn't? You know how I know he doesn't? Because he came up here. It's best to forgive your enemies.
That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what you said.
Just like Just like a motherfucking coon. Look at the coon. Just like a fucking coon.
Why do you want Black people to forgive their enemies? Why?
It's better for your mental health. Like if somebody allows your family, it is.
To be speaking Arabic, dressing like an Arab, practicing an Arab religion.
It's best to forgive your enemies while y'all have rolling blackouts.
So it's bad for your mental health.
Shut up. It's best to forgive your enemies while the president of the United States, the country of which you are a part, is throwing bounty at y'all motherfucking heads. It's best to forgive your enemies when the president of the United States is literally telling people that y'all are not citizens of the fucking United States. You have more shit to worry about than what Black people are doing. I say it all that to say.
Well, guys,
you have more shit to worry about than what Black people are doing. I say it all that to say.
Like,
why did you come up? If you are not Black, why did you come up here? I say it all that to say. You got more shit to be worried about than what Black people are doing. This motherfucker was on TV pitching bounty at y'all fucking heads. That nigga was throwing bounty like he was on a Mardi Gras float. But that bitch came up here and said, it's best to forgive your enemies.
When you were saying bounty, I thought you meant like like the pirate version. I didn't realize you were talking about the Puerto Rico incident.
Paper towels.
Yes. Oh,
that motherfucker was like, look at this, y'all. That nigga acted like he was Metal Log Lemon throwing fucking layups. Literally just defiling y'all, just degrading y'all. They didn't want Bad Bunny to perform at the fucking Super Bowl, and he is an American citizen. You have way more shit to worry about. They didn't want that motherfucker to perform at the Super Bowl, and he is an American citizen. You got way more shit to worry about, sir. Forgive your enemies. How you forgive a bitch and a dog? Rolling blackouts. What's happening? What is happening? Y'all love coming up here talking a whole bunch of shit about what black people should do, yet the numbers for Hispanic and Latino voters voting for the GOP goes up, 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 up every election. They want what they had. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
It's that assimilation. I wanted to say that about the Arabs in Europe also. Even though it is a sinful act, they do it because they want to assimilate. Also in the Middle East, they were rocking with America for all these decades and centuries, even though they were actively harming them through you know who, and they just turned the other cheek. They looked the other way because they wanted palm-colored adjacency. Now look at them.
Yeah. The Art of DHT. I feel like you've been up here before. I think I've seen that name multiple times. You're on Teacup.
Yeah, he been up here. He been up here.
What is he?
I believe, if I remember correctly, Christian.
Hey, where the Hebrew Israelites at? Them niggas they have disappeared. They've disappeared off the face of the planet. They don't even show up to work no more. Them niggas got tired of me asking them, do they know where the Levant at? They don't pull up no more.
They're on hard times.
Yeah. They don't
the economy and no more. They can't just, join and pay their tithes. They gotta work.
Fried shoe. What's the lore behind that one?
Did you want to speak to me?
Yeah, you've been up here before.
I have a few questions. Yes, I'm the guy who talks about the pain tentacles and the robot people.
Are you
But anyway, we're not gonna.
Are you Muslim, Christian?
Christian, but that's not gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna clown that today. I just got two serious questions I'd like to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
No.
It's second. Why not? Let me ask you a question. If consciousness is an emergent property of matter and energy, what reason is there could not be a reincarnation process? It's not spiritual. It's matter and you need to read physics.
I don't care. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about any of that.
That's the whole point. You don't care about science?
I don't care about that.
You don't care about science, sir.
I don't care about that. I don't care.
That's
I don't
just a
care
joke,
about
man.
that. What's the other question?
The first question is, do you believe in reincarnation? And the second question is, this is the first question. Do you believe in reincarnation?
I said no. What's the other question? Oh, whose slumber party? Whose slumber party are you crashing? What's all that noise in the back, brother?
Oh, I'm at the metro. I'm at a metro rail station.
No.
Let me show you something. I ain't no problem. Let me show you. I'm out here.
Wait, your God can't provide you with a car?
Yeah, can't you just fly?
You not understand? We live in a physical world of physics and science. It doesn't work like that. I mean, some of you have new. I could tell you don't read science books.
What's the other question? Please.
What if you're wrong and God meets you at the gate? It has
What if
questions for
you
you about
wrong
your
and
beliefs.
Zeus exists and you go to Hades?
Like, what we talking about?
That deal gonna be fun.
Hold
I'll
up.
put him
You
at the
said
rail station down here.
you said what if we're wrong about which?
What if you're
wrong about what?
Wrong about God and you have
I'm
to
not
meet him
wrong
at
about
the
God.
throne?
I'm not wrong about God.
But how do you know that? Where's
I
your
know for
evidence
a
that you're not wrong about God?
I know for a fact that the God of the Bible comes out of the southern Levant. I'm not wrong about that.
What's he?
I'm not wrong about that.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. So
you're not wrong about that.
I'm not. I don't. Okay. So now you're flying, right? Now you're flying. Right.
Fine.
Yeah, he's definitely flying. So yeah, there are things I don't know. There's things that are definitely above my pay grade. Yahweh is not one of those things. The way that these historians and scholars word shit got y'all niggas head gone. Y'all, they're leaving room for possibility. I'm not leaving any room. They're going to tell you things like, there are signs that the God Yahweh was they'll say things like, there's a hypothesis that the God of the Bible comes out of Midian. That's what they're going to say. That's what they're going to say. And I'm here to tell you that we have no evidence to the contrary. Everything that we have about this deity prior to Judaism and Christianity points to the southern Levant. And then as we modulate, because that's my word, as we modulate through history, we see them add and change, and the God gets an upgrade, and then they fix this, and then they add this, and they come in contact with that. They syncretize this. I'm not wrong about that. I might be wrong about, me thinking I'm the best fucking Madden player in the world. I might be wrong about that shit. That's just my opinion. But am I wrong about fucking Yahweh? Of course not. No, Yahweh is not up for debate. It's not. The people who are debating God, they're literally, it's such a futile endeavor. What the fuck are you doing? You're literally debating mythology. I'm not wrong about God. I 100% for a 100% fact know that gods are made up. What if I'm wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm not. All you gotta do is compare, do a little bit of comparative religion. It'll wipe all this shit away. Literally. Okay, wait a minute. So Chinese people come up with God. The white man come up with God. The yellow man come up with God. The brown man come up with gods. The black man come up. Everybody got fucking gods that they came up with. You mean to tell me all this shit is true? Of course not. No. Well, why? Well, what are we using to say that the Canaanite or the this Levantine deity? What are we using to say Yahweh is real and everybody else's made up God is not real? What are we using? What is the symmetry breaker here? What is the symmetry breaker? Creationism? Other people got creation. There's thousands of creation stories. So if they're saying, well, the universe had to have a beginning, cool. Every fucking culture that thinks so have a creation story to back it up. So we got to take that off the table. Well, what's next? Well, Yahweh got a book, and these gods have writings they have fucking arts and crafts on the wall. It's grafted into the stone tablets and shit for these other deities. What else we got? Well, Yahweh is spread far and wide. Yeah, through violence and colonialism. What else we got? Well, Yahweh got a part too. Yeah, that's because Greco-Roman culture came and co-opted some shit, had nothing to do with them. They took some shit that was for Jews and made it for Gentiles. Well, what else we got? Well, Yahweh, what's left? Yahweh got a son. Yeah, and the original Trinity has nothing to do with Israel or Jesus. The original mother, father, son concept comes out of ancient Africa, ancient North Africa. Asar, Aset, and Heru. What else we got? Africans had triads and trinities long before they knew what a fuck a Galilee or Judea or Jerusalem was. We've been had that. What's left? Well, literally, there's nothing left. Everything that you could think of has been done earlier, was done prior to, done better by other cultures. So what are we using to say Yahweh is real and all of these other gods are not? When Yahweh comes from the Shasu, and then he gets grafted into the Canaanite pantheon, and he gets a consort, he gets a girlfriend named Ashera, and then he becomes the god of the fucking universe hundreds of years later. That's not truth. That's evolution of mythology. We're good. I know I'm not wrong. Because what could I be wrong about? What could I possibly be wrong about when it comes to deities? I'm trying to think. What if you're wrong about made up stories from antiquity? I can't think of nothing. We need 4 more.
Oh, I'm here. Oh, let me ask another question. What if you're wrong about the Klingon religion? Are you a Star Trek fan? What if you're wrong and you go into the Klingon here? What if I forgot?
Yeah, if you're Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite, feel free to explain. If you're a Black, feel free to come and explain to me why Black people should be practicing the religion of the colonizers. Why should we be doing that?
What's your YouTube's?
It's Black Atheist. It's spelled the exact same way as the thing up here. It's Black Atheist Rants. I'm at we're 4. Is it 4? Let me see. We are
found it.
4 subscribers away from 6,000. So hey, listen, if you ain't subscribed yet, it'd be cool to hit it. You know, this the 50th episode of Black People Should Not Be Christian. So, you know, we could hit a couple milestones. We did the 50, and then we get to 6,000 same day. You know what I'm saying? It's a prophecy. It's prophesied in the book of Bar. God damn it. So if you haven't already, man, go sub to the channel. Heathen at the bottom. How old are you?
I'm 51.
You Christian, right?
No, I'm an atheist.
Okay. What is your spiel?
No, I saw your prompt. I saw Dreadful. I've met Dreadful a couple of times, and I saw your prompt, and I 100% agree with. It's called the It's not Stockholm syndrome. It's the when you start to empathize with your captors. That's
not Stockholm syndrome.
No, I don't think it's Stockholm. It's the Betty Ford. Is it the Betty Ford syndrome?
They changed it from Stockholm syndrome because it was like a victim blaming type of thing.
But yeah, when you take on the attributes of your captor, is the reason why your prompt made me stop, and I'll just listen. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm just going to listen for a little bit, if that's okay.
Yeah. Weren't already listening before you came up here?
I was listening for a little bit, but your prompt literally made me stop scrolling because that's an incredibly smart and excellent point that we should all be talking about.
What is your race or ethnicity?
If you looked at me, you would say I was YT. If you looked at me, I'm YT.
There's a challenge I have on the table to the Black atheist. I'm sorry. There's a challenge I have on the table to the white atheist. and I'm waiting on y'all because I'm here.
Well,
I'm listen to me. I'm here, and I have.
Hey, and just so somebody just asked.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Okay,
Wait.
Sorry.
Wait. What did they ask?
Somebody asked if I was YT or not, and I think they're trying to.
No, just hold up. Yeah, we know you're white. Just listen to me.
Okay.
I'm waiting. I'm Black Atheist Rants. I'm Black Atheist, even if whatever. I'm here, and I've committed myself to Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. Where is the white version of this? Where is it at? I'm waiting on y'all.
Dude,
white people. Question. Where is the white people should not be Christians?
That's a good question. That's a really,
where is it at?
So I'm a follower of like Christopher Hitchens, Sam Harris, Richard Dawkins, Daniel Dennett, like the four horsemen of the atheist apocalypse.
Right.
I watched them all. My daughter's middle name is Hitchens after Christopher Hitchens. So that's how serious I am when it comes to my atheism.
Okay.
So I don't know. Because here's why.
Damn, y'all wasn't gonna tell me.
Here's why. Because
y'all wasn't gonna tell me I wasn't on mute. I'm over here building furniture and shit.
It maintains our power.
I was so curious.
That's the reason why. Because it maintains our power. We there's a power structure, and we don't want to give it up. And that's the reason why YT people can't even look at their religion as part of the problem.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why.
Because this is what I'm saying. This is Black people should not be Christian. But and I know that I have white atheists who support the live stream. And some of them DM me personally, some of them we rock out. But something I'm just the white atheists that I'm very close with, that we cool, we locked in, I done been on a show, they're gonna come on my show. They have never come up here and said, I don't think anybody should be Christian. They've never done it. The white atheists who, I'm cool with, they've never come on the panel and said, I don't think anyone should be atheist. I mean, I don't think anyone should be Christian.
Yeah.
But but even though we all agree, they never do that. You see where I'm going?
I do, and just so you know, I actually consider myself an anti-theist because I do go through my life trying to convince people to stop believing in gods. I actively do it, and it's cost me relationships. It's cost me friendships. I've gotten into fights with my parents, but I actively go through my life. When somebody says like, God bless you, I'm like, why did you just say that to me? Who's God? Which God? What color is that God? I literally, I kid you not, I'm an anti-theist in that I actively try to convince people to stop believing in God. Why there aren't more of me, I don't know. I don't know.
So when are you starting to live?
I've tried. I'm old, and so
am I. How old are you?
So I'm 51.
I'm 54.
Oh, nice! Wow, you look good for 54, my friend.
I'm trying to tell you. It ain't on me. It's in me. You feel me?
But no. I've tried and I've failed, and I've just kind of resigned myself to just joining other lives, and also because my name is my business, and I can't be out here.
So you have something to lose.
I do have something to lose. So right,
but this is what I'm saying.
Be out here saying the things that I'm saying, and also expect to remain in business.
So, but you are saying, you're literally saying them.
I am, but to
you are a white person on black people should not be Christian, and you're saying them. I'm simply challenging my white atheist.
Oh,
where is the white people should not be? Because listen,
on the live,
listen to me. It is not helpful to say no one should be Christian when the topic is black people should not be Christian. That's not helpful, because I know that's what you about to say, right? You don't think nobody should be Christian, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is that's not
I hear you. I do.
Right.
I really
when
do.
black people say Black Lives Matter, and then the white people say
all lives matter bullshit.
That is what's happening when the white atheists come.
Damn it.
Yes.
You're
when the
right.
white atheists come on black people should not be Christian, and they say,
okay,
I don't think anyone should be Christian. You're not helping, because we know that.
Okay.
But see, when you make it all encompassing, the nuance and the context gets lost. Because if we say no one should be Christian, we'll never get to the Dum Diversas, the Romanus Pontifex, Inter Caetera. We'll never get to the missionaries building schools in Africa to push Eurocentric education. We'll never get to it because we're saying no one should be Christian. We'll never get to it. No, everybody's conversation about why they should not be Christian should be specific. Because I'm an atheist, you're an atheist, I'm anti-theist, you're anti-theist. We already agree on all the other shit. We have to spread the historical side of things that are specific to each group. Because we already know that there was no Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve, Noah's Ark, Abram, Sarai, Hagar, Ishmael, Jacob, Isaac, Noah, David, Solomon. That's not helping.
Yeah.
White people should not be Christian, and it's on you.
Well,
you have to go live and tell those white people about the Dum Diversas. I can't do it.
Okay. Well, and thank you for, like, seriously. So
I'm encouraging you. I want you. And if you can't do it, I want you to DM someone else who can. Push it on them. Push it.
Okay.
Push. Let's push for it. Let's push for white people should not be Christian, and it's just a white person talking to white people. And guess what's not gonna happen? You ain't gonna believe this. Guess what's not gonna happen? Not a single black person is gonna get up there and tell that white man, I don't think anyone should be. Yeah, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. I'll bet you $2,000 it won't be a single black Christian get up there. They probably be scared to get up there and tell that white man, white people should be. They wouldn't do it.
I know.
So I'm not. This is not me. You know, this is a moment of revelation, for lack of a better term. This is a revelatory experience. This is not I'm not trying to bash nobody or ridicule nobody or screw. I'm encouraging the white atheists to start a group chat, DM all of the motherfuckers at the same time and be like, hey, look, it's on one of you to say white people should not be Christian, and you're gonna have to come with the historical side of it, and you're gonna have to spread it. You're gonna have to that y'all gonna have to do it. That's my challenge to the white atheists.
When I start it, you had better at least come up one time on the panel.
hey, if I'm invited, I will come, because I'll say this. I have a few of my.
I just followed you because I love what you're saying. Like, I appreciate everything you're saying and I love it. And so I just followed you. So yeah,
I have friends of mine.
I accept your challenge. That is a fantastic glove to throw down. I didn't even think about it because it's hard sometimes when you're looking from one side of the window to see the other side. And so I appreciate that. That's fucking awesome. And yeah, absolutely, I will do it. It's definitely not going to be under this name. I can't do it under this name.
So
nothing
wrong with that. But
so
I have
anyway.
friends of mine. I have friends of mine who are not black, and they do come up here. But when they like literally, they're not up here to say, "Hey, look, I have black friends." They're not up here for that. They're literally like and I bring up Mac all the time. But there's a friend of mine named Mac, and I follow Mac in lives where he's over there kicking ass and doing the work, and he never comes back and tell me. He'll never come back and say, "Hey, black man, I was on this one panel with these white people." He don't do that. He just does the shit and does it. He's not doing it to report back to me to let me know he did it, because it's not about trying to get Black Atheist Rant's approval. It's about this is the right thing, so I'm doing it. He just does the shit.
Yeah.
And I commend him for it. I make my little jokes with him. I don't make them with everybody, but I make them with him. He get to come up here. We talking, we rocking. He helps me up here sometime, but
I'm not always.
But do you understand what I'm saying? It's not about.
I do, and I'm not always. I don't always say. I'm still learning, and I try to use the right words, but I sometimes fail at that. But yeah, I mean I think Dreadful can attest that I jump on and I tear into people, white or black, doesn't matter. If you are presenting, if you're saying a God exists, then I'm getting on there and saying, I don't believe you. And I do it all over the place. And much to my chagrin. But yeah, I mean, that's what I try to do. And I don't report back to anybody. I just do it because it's what here's why. Because I have a daughter. And I don't want her growing up in a world that's run by men who believe they know where we go after we die. That I don't want her growing up in that world. And so that's why I fight against it tooth and claw every day as much as I possibly can.
Except in scenarios where it may financially affect you.
No, because here I am right now. It might financially affect me right now. I haven't hidden anything. But if I was to start a live, yes, I would start it under a different name.
Well, yeah, because there's a tacit admission that you're in a black space with black people, and they're not the ones who are gonna find. I'm just a rebel rouser. You could ignore me, but I can't ignore the fact that you're saying one thing, but you are more tactful in your approach if you're amongst your own, when the ask is to be a rebel rouser 24/7 as you claim that you are.
I don't
Wait,
think
wait, real quick. This is like the third or fourth time I'm over here trying to handle shit in the house. This is like the third or fourth time I heard my name get brought up. Who keep calling me?
It's me.
It's your friend down here, Pyre.
Yeah.
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 Pyre. You remember him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Petty, please. Petty, please. What?
What's the context that am I missing something?
Dreadful, you've been on C's live and C's after.
Yeah, I know C.
Yeah, that's where I know you from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen you quite a few times. Sorry, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that I was so invisible.
Well, I, on the other hand, yeah. Oh, you see me.
EP.
Oh, you see me.
I was waiting, pausing for dramatic effect. What's up? What's happening? Talk to us.
I didn't think you could see me.
Y'all, this is my blackest friend right here.
I did not realize that your eyes could gaze upon me in all my blackness. Welcome to the party, Bob. Welcome to the party. It's good to see you, black man.
Amen. Amen. Sunday keg. Right back at you, sister. Right back at you. Yeah. Do it.
Now to Pyre, I want to say I'm not like Everton. I'm never going to apologize for being a rabble rouser. But to the sentiment, you are in a Black space. And you made it very clear that Black people are not the base and the bone of your business, which is why you're willing to come into Black spaces and say that no one should be a Christian. But this is my question to you. What comfort do you get from being a coward?
Between our great deals and several financing options, we can make windows and doors easy to afford. You can end up with a monthly payment that's the same or lower.
Yo, I thought I was like Degrassi, and I go there, I take that shit back.
One thing you're gonna learn about Auntie Petty, she don't fuck around.
Pyre, that
oh shit! I didn't even see Hanji. I didn't even see you up there.
Hey, baby. I just got home. I was doing errands. Hey, everyone.
I mean, Pyre, feel free to answer whenever you're ready.
That question got teeth.
I felt that motherfucker.
I was trying to be demure with it, but no, she just. I liked her.
I'm sorry. Did I hear my name? I had to step away for a second. I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologize, because I understand that white men need to do business, right? We understand that.
Okay.
That's your bread and butter. We understand that you have no standings amongst your white friends if you don't have money. We get it.
I don't have any friends, but okay.
You don't have any friends. Interesting.
I don't.
All right. Back to my question. We understand that you've made it clear that Black people are not the bone of your business, which is why you're here, willing to say that no one should be Christian. But my question to you is, what comfort do you get from being a coward?
Okay, so the only reason why I wouldn't want to put my live under my business name is just for business reasons, because I have to send my daughter to school. I've got to put food in her mouth and put clothes on her back and pay my rent and pay for my house. And because social media like TikTok can be so punishing if somebody gets crosswise, not even whether it's good or bad, but just somebody wants to target a particular business, they can, and it gets scary. And
you feel that, right.
And wait. I'm not done. So not only am I feeding and clothing my child with this money from my business, I have employees who pay their rent and they put their clothes on their back. And so if my business tanks because of something somebody on TikTok took out of context or just didn't like, and they decided to attack my business, that's the reason why I don't want to associate my business with, if I was to go on, if I'm going to create a live, it's why I would create it under a different name, because social media.
Okay, you droning on is not going to make this any better. Pyre, I'm gonna interrupt you because you droning on is not going to make this.
I was done. I landed my plane.
Okay, that was a shoddy ass plane. Didn't even take off. Let me explain to you something. The way that you have, is this your business account that you're on right now, the Pyre one?
Yes.
Okay, so do you think that there are Black people in this live, out of the 125 people that are in here, that can hear something that you have to say and take it out of context and affect your business?
I don't understand. Can you rephrase the question, please?
Absolutely, I can. Is there any threat of anyone in this live taking anything that you say out of context?
Anytime I am on social media as my business, there is a threat that anyone can take something I say and use it against me just because they didn't like what I said, not because they didn't like the food that I served,
so
just because they didn't like what I said.
Great. So now the next part of my question is, why are you willing to do that in this space?
Because right now there is a limited number of people. What I keep saying is, when I create a live that says white people should not be Christian or Muslim, because that's what the host challenged me to do, I will not do it under my business account, because I still have to put clothes on the backs of my child.
Right. And so you feel like there is no threat to your business with you saying that in this live.
I do. I do. And I can see the comments, and I haven't looked at my Google reviews in a while because it terrifies me. And I hope that nobody is going to attack my ability to feed and clothe my kid because of what I say on this live.
So why, why are you comfortable making that, taking that risk? Okay. Why are you comfortable taking that risk in this live, but you're not comfortable taking that risk saying white people, because you're very comfortable saying black people should not be Christian? Why are you not willing to take the risk saying under this account, like you're saying here, that no one should be a Christian?
Well, because I think that I would. So first of all, Pyre is not my name. My name's Ryan. And so I would probably start.
Really care.
Right. So I would probably, if I was to create a live to generate a conversation, I would probably do it under my own actual name.
Sir, was that a response to my question?
You're missing. You're missing the point, because you're here on your business account now.
I know. And you guys, it terrifies me. It really
in
does.
a black space. This is what you're not understanding. You put your white ass in a black space under a black account with all these black people here.
Yep.
All of us are here, and you're inserting your business here when you should be focusing on your people.
But when
why are you comfortable doing this shit here?
No,
but not where the fuck you need to be.
I thought that there was a conversation going on, and
about black people? There is a conversation going on. I'm sorry.
I didn't realize that I was excluded from the conversation.
I'm sorry.
Are you black or white?
Wait. The host.
No, higher. No.
The host.
I don't give a shit. Now I'm talking. Are you black? You can unmute, but I need you to answer. Are you black?
No.
Okay. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. Why the fuck are you here?
Because
what's your point?
Because I thought the prompt was genius. I thought you guys were having a good conversation.
Okay, thank you. Now you can go ahead and see yourself out. Clearly, you don't know how to read the room.
And I thought that maybe there was room for me too.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Which is everybody. Hold on, wait. Everybody, stop. This is the part. This is the part where I was putting the challenge on the table to white atheists to do the same thing, because. If you come to black people should not be Christian and you say no one should be Christian, you're not helping. So he's here because I was explaining the challenge to him, and then as I was explaining the challenge to him, that is when we got to the whole, if I was to do it, I would start another account. But,
my bad, Bar. I wasn't here for that.
No. You good. You came in on the back end, but everything you're saying is right. I had already explained that to him, but after explaining it to him, I was explaining to him what my challenge to the white atheist community is. That's where we at now. It's just So
right quick.
Everything that you just said, Hanji, I had already technically I said it in a way. I said it already, but he understands that part. He understands that this is specific, because I was explaining to him that everybody's reason why they shouldn't be Christian, it's specific, because there's nuance, context, different things that apply to different groups of people. So that's when I brought up the challenge to white atheists is, and I was telling Pyre to like, I know, DM everybody and be like, hey, look, one of us or a couple of us need to get together and do a white people shouldn't be Christian stream. That's why he's so that's what we're talking about right now. That's why he's
and so just right quick, my follow-up question, and I don't know how to put this, so I'm just gonna say it. Should I drop off this panel? Should I not be here? Am I like
I think the overarching point is that coming here and saying the things that you wouldn't dare to say in a white space is never a comfortable place for you to ever put yourself in again.
Okay, but I didn't say anything about
He didn't say shit though. Y'all about to have to fight me. We're finna go through what we went through in Tommy Live again. He didn't even say shit.
I think it was because I pointed out that the act of him having to make an alternate account to do what Black was asking to me seems
that's cool, and I don't disagree with that either. Go make a business account and then go do some personal shit on it if you want to do that. So what? Like,
wait, there's a difference between me making
on my nerves.
like some fake account and me making a personal account instead of using my business account. There's a difference between that. I'm just saying that not any of you guys, obviously, but there might be people who use the access to my business account to attack me. And so that's why I would make a different account. Not because I would change anything.
I understand, but even saying that says that you feel like there's no threat that can happen here. And if you do feel like there's a threat, hold on. If you do feel like there's a threat of that can happen here, then I don't understand the need to make a whole separate account. If you're already putting yourself at risk, what is the point in making a whole separate account? I don't get it. Okay. Those two things are not melting in my head.
Okay. I've tried to explain it several different ways. And I guess, there comes a point where we have to just say, okay, well, I'm not going to be able to communicate it to you in a way that you agree, and so I'm gonna leave it alone.
The reason why I brought it up is because when you look at
listen, I don't care. I don't.
Hold on, wait. So listen, I understand what you're saying, but you're literally already doing it.
I know, but what we're talking about is
that's literally what I just said.
It's me going and creating a live and inviting people to come to my live. That creates a bigger crowd, and I don't want that crowd to have access to my business. So us talking right now is a relatively small group of people, but when I go and create the same,
there's almost 300 people. There's almost 300 people watching.
Okay, well, don't keep trying to explain yourself. It's fine because I agree.
Hopefully,
with both sides. I don't know.
And Osiris are judging this Malakia right now.
You've already been going to these lives on this account. I agree with them. I don't know why you did that in the first place, but I also agree with if you don't want to keep doing that and you don't want random people being able to find your business, make a new account. Like, I don't understand. And now everybody's talking about he's centering himself. Y'all keep talking to this nigga. 5 people came up here to jump on this nigga. Like, he didn't come up here and say nothing. Like,
yeah.
Wait, 5 people came up to jump on him. I came up to add something to the conversation. Am I 5 people?
Well, no, hold up, wait, because, yeah, if you like, because if I was to start a business. Of course, I wouldn't use Black Atheist Rants, but you should have already like. Where's the other? Yeah, where's the other account? Just do it. Just do it whenever you get a chance.
I know.
Do it.
I realize that I am dipping my toes in the water of danger.
You definitely are
every time. I know.
And what are you selling? What you selling? You said something about eating
fried chicken. I kid you not. I sell fried chicken. I sell National Hot Chicken.
That's good. That's good for y'all, though. That's good for y'all.
Listen, Lords.
Listen, fuck y'all. That's good for all of you motherfuckers. All of y'all. That's good for
wait.
That's good for y'all. That's good for everybody in the fucking chat. I ain't saying shit. That's good for all you motherfuckers. All y'all. That's what y'all get. That's what the fuck y'all get. That's what y'all get.
This is what I'm saying. Because I'm apparently 5 people who came up here to jump on him because what I heard was what I fucking heard.
But 3, 4, 5 people came off of mute, and he didn't come in here and say all people shouldn't. Hold on. He didn't come in and say all people shouldn't be Christian. He didn't say that. Barr made a correlation between you shouldn't do that, and then he said he would make a different account so he could go live and do the things, and everybody came off of mute to jump on his ass about. He didn't even say shit.
Thank you.
But that wasn't everybody. Okay, that was just me.
And hey, right quick.
That was Everton. Pyre, please.
You do know I'm not kidding when I say
Pyre, please. When I came up, it was because Everton said that he didn't want to be a rabble rouser, but I agreed with what he was saying. The issue is not the fact that he wants to make another account. I don't care. The point that I have a problem with is that he did say the thing that he said he didn't want to say to white people, to black people. So he felt like there was no threat to his business
what did he say?
by black people. That is what that means.
What did he say? That is not at all. I never
Excuse me,
said those
Pyre.
words.
Don't make me drop you. Don't make me drop you, white man. Don't do it.
I mean, you did say that you couldn't say the stuff that you're saying here to. That's what you're saying. That is what you're saying.
I don't care who I'm talking to.
That is absolutely what the fuck you said. You
So
said.
did he say?
All right,
nobody should
hold
be
on.
Christian?
Okay. Let me say this then. If I did say
Pyre,
that,
I don't want you to say anything.
Did he?
If
I'm asking everybody.
Hold on. Wait.
Did he say? Because I heard Barr say it.
No, he did not. He did not.
He did not say.
He did not say it.
All people should not be Christian. Barr brought that shit up. He didn't say that shit.
100%. Yes, he did
But
not
that's
say
not
it.
what we're commenting on.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Everybody, hold on. He did not say all people should not be Christian. That's not what he said. I felt like I was trying to beat him to the punch and just tell him, hey, look, what I was basically saying is, if you're going to say, I agree with you, Barr, and I don't think anyone should be Christian, I was saying, if that's what you're about to say, you don't even have to say it. That's when I put the challenge on the table. So he did. If he was going to say it, I didn't even give him a chance to say it. He did not say it out his mouth. I was just telling him that when the white atheists come on the panel and it says black people should not be Christian, that is what they say. That's what I was telling him. He did not say it out of his mouth, though. But I do. Was he about to say it? I have no idea. Was this me assuming? 100% it was me assuming. Does what I said still stand? 100%. It's the challenge is still, regardless of this other shit we got into, the challenge is still on. The reason why he's up here, he's not even addressing the topic, and we're not talking about the topic. He's been up here this long because of the challenge I was putting out to the white atheist community. I was just explaining it to him, but my black people came in on the back end. Y'all came in on the back end of that.
Then when
y'all didn't hear it.
He's gonna make a separate account to do that.
That's all they heard.
Now
Yeah,
everybody got a problem with that. Like, y'all want the niggas to do it or not? Like,
well, that's why I was trying to explain why I said what I said, but then I got muted. And the reason why I even brought it up, and from my perspective, what makes allyship important in the historical context is that those people did it boldly and directly. They also had equal skin in the game. They had something to lose. So if he's going to say, in my opinion, that he understands by creating an alternative account is not really allyship, it's just performative.
Okay. And what portion of it was supposed to be allyship?
I don't think any portion was supposed to be allyship because he was talking about white atheists.
White people.
Well, in the atheist cause, yes, in the atheist cause of the Christian religion being harmful to our society.
Everton, I'll give you everything you said. I'll give it to you. Do you think that I should maintain the ability to feed and clothe my daughter?
Yes.
Do you think that the internet can sometimes go crazy over nothing and damage people's lives over nothing?
I'm going to answer that with two things. Yes, and it could be done under this account as well.
Okay,
so people can go back in any situation and hit this account or that account. If it's under your name, they can find your business under your name.
You're right.
If you accidentally show your face, they can find you through
giving
that.
It all to you.
So any way that you do it, you're still at the same risk.
I'm giving it all to you. I'm giving it all to you. But can you also understand why I would be cautious? Because
and what Petty and hold up, because what Petty is saying is you're literally doing it's there's almost 300 people if we're adding in what's on YouTube, there's almost 300 people watching. You're doing it.
And that says to me that you don't feel like Black people could ever be a threat to you. And that's the part that I'm taking umbrage with.
Why does it always come?
But look, do this then. Just do it. Just look. Just make the separate account and do the shit. It's all right. Just do the shit.
That's why I said to read the room, because Petty nailed it on the head.
Right, and so you're
not listening. You keep meta commenting and talking over people.
No,
right. We don't need that meta commentary. You see how you're doing it right now? You see how I'm talking and yet your box is still fucking lighting up? See, don't try and colonize this space by talking over people when they're trying to explain shit to you, because then you're not listening. You're listening to respond.
I literally asked a couple of minutes ago.
Listen, hold up. I think we're twisting things.
Is this
Pyre? I think we're twisting things at this point. You literally said, and I was listening the whole fucking time. You literally said that the shit you're saying now on this account, you couldn't go and say it to white people on this same account. That is what Petty was talking about. That is what you said, and multiple fucking people heard you. Multiple people in the chat heard you. You said that, sir.
No,
that's what you said. Yes, you did. Multiple people heard you said that. Annika said she heard multiple people heard you say that.
I've never once mentioned. I'm uncomfortable using the word Black when I say Black people.
Pinch's Pilot said you said it. Cattle Aya said you said it. Monique said you said it. I'm not the only one that heard that.
No, I never said that.
See?
And wait, right quick.
You absolutely did. And that was the umbrage that I took.
Please.
The umbrage that I took was that you said that the things that you are saying, you would not feel comfortable because of the threat to your business. So you would have to create another account to go and say that to white people.
That's not what I said.
That
what I said.
What
no,
you
that is
fucking
because
said.
that's why I made
not
the
what
comment.
I said. What I
That
said was
is what you fucking said.
Petty.
And I took umbrage to that because
What I
when
said
you say
was-
things like that, it says to me that I can come in this Black space and I can say all the things that I don't feel comfortable saying around white people, because Black people really aren't a threat to me or my business. They're not really a threat to my ability to feed my children.
That's not
Black
what I said.
people can't really harm. No,
I don't
listen, Pyre.
Yeah.
You are so busy trying to talk, you are not listening. Just listen. The umbrage that I took was that you felt comfortable to say things in a Black space that you've admitted you would not feel comfortable saying, especially on this account, in white spaces. And then you made a very tasteless joke about selling chicken, which I don't know why the fuck you would do that.
I do sell chicken.
Where was the joke?
Oh, you do
Like, y'all are losing me.
I sell fried chicken. That's what I do.
Okay, well, I thought it was a joke. That was
It was
my
not
bad.
a joke.
My fault. My fault.
No,
My fault.
I knew it wasn't a joke. That's why I came
didn't
off
know.
mute and said y'all should
I
have dropped
didn't
this
know it was- I thought
motherfucker
he was
30
making a
minutes
joke.
ago, because I think motherfuckers be gluttons for punishment. That's what I think.
No,
I think people just
oh
be
my
gluttons
God.
for punishment.
And once again,
I think people just be gluttons for
should I drop
punishment.
right?
Listen,
Am I not welcome?
I think. Let me say this. I think people are gluttons for punishment, including you, Pyre.
So am I not welcome
Do
here?
with that what you will. I think that people are gluttons for punishment.
Hey, host, I followed you. I hope we meet up later.
Including you.
You've got some really good things to say. I'm going to go ahead and drop because I don't feel welcome. And I apologize if I offended anybody. I really didn't mean it. I mean, I just thought we would have a good conversation. Anyway, so but I'm going to go.
We did because listen.
Yeah, I think we did too.
Listen. You're not here because of the prompt. You're here because I was putting the challenge on the table. We have not had a conversation about the topic at all because you're not still here for the topic. Meaning when you ask, am I welcome here to talk about the topic? The elephant in the room is no, because this is about black people. But listen, you were never still here to address this. You were still here because I was issuing a challenge to you and to the white atheist community. That is why you're still here. So when you ask, am I welcome? No, this is about you. You got to think about it. Use your thinking cap. If we say black people should not be Christian or Muslim, of course we're not talking to white people, Pyre.
I mean, again, he didn't say that though. He said, I'm gonna go back on mute and listen. And then you said, when you listening, and he didn't come up here to talk about the topic in the first place. Like,
okay. Well, all right.
That's but that's exactly it though. That's what I'm saying.
Challenge. Thank you for the challenge. I'm gonna accept it. I hope you guys will find me at some point because it's gonna be under a different account. But anyway, thank you all, and please don't punish me. I thought there was an opportunity to have a conversation. I didn't realize. So, but thank you, host. I'm gonna drop.
It's fine, Koya. I don't know why the fuck you keep putting caps locks in the comments. You can feel free to come up. I don't give a fuck how none of y'all feel about it. I said what the fuck I said.
So.
Well, I'm confused about the 5 people comment because I was the only one who came up, really.
Well, I didn't see Hanji up here either, and I didn't really mean come up. I meant came off of mute and came up.
Oh, okay.
And Hanji already apologized, but like y'all was coming at his ass again. I was
ready to tear his ass apart, Ariel. You already know.
Yeah, so,
when you were coming at Petty, I'm like,
So listen, I've already explained it. Yeah. But yeah, no, he did not get a chance to have a conversation about the topic at all. We did not discuss the topic. I was just explaining to him what the situation is. That's it.
No, I get it. He came up here.
You can come up because you keep putting shit in the comments. And if you're talking to me, you can come up here and tell me what you're trying to say and we can talk about it. But I don't know why y'all keep typing my name in the fucking comments.
This is how you know Bar is not 54. What just happened is how you know Bar is not 54. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just telling you.
So,
came up.
Okay, wait. What just happened?
And that part was weird. I agree. I don't know why you came up to sit here. But he did come up.
That's what. But that's the. Go ahead.
Listen, boy.
I'm listening.
When he came up here to sit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because tell the truth, we have had people that we like, you not black, and we kick them off the stage. Why you didn't just kick that nigga off the stage?
Because, right, that's exactly it. I took that as because he was a white atheist, so I took it as an opportunity to put my little challenge. I was literally trying to put my challenge on him. Okay, like, well, you say you're a white atheist and you want to listen, because when he said he's up here to listen, the first thing I said was, were you not listening when you was in the comments? That's what I said. And after that, that's when I asked him, I'm like, well, shit, in my head, since he's up here, I'm going to ask him the thing. That is when I asked him about, my challenge to the white atheist. That was the conversation the whole time. As soon as he said
but
he's
also to me, and this is just my opinion.
I'm listening to you.
This is my opinion. When white people, especially as far as religion is concerned, my thing is this. If you were so concerned about feeding your daughter and feeding your this, you would have had a burner account in the first place, bitch. If that's what you're so concerned about.
Literally, that's what I was saying.
You would have had a burner account in the first place.
That was my point. That was my point. But you came here because you really felt like we were not a threat to you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know about the threat part. All I know is, if that is your concern from the giddy up, you would be on. It would be called ear. Pyre spell backwards, bitch.
So real quick. So I asked them in the comments on YouTube because I simply assumed that he was going to say the thing that they all say when they come up here. I assumed he was going to say it. He never said it. He never got the chance to say it. We didn't get that far for him to say it. But when I asked them, do they think he was going to say it? They said yes. So I'm asking y'all, do you think? And you can say no. This is not a everybody agree with bar moment. If you think he was not going to say it, just say no. Do you think he was going to say the thing where they say, well, I don't think anyone should be Christian? It sounded like that's what he was going to say to me. I was just trying to beat him to it.
No.
I don't know. If you don't think he was going to say it, then that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
So listen, I don't know whether or not he was going to say it, but what he did say was that he goes onto atheist panels. He tears into Black people and white people alike about why they believe in this religion, because he doesn't think that anyone should believe in this religion. So if that's the case, then I don't understand why he would feel comfortable in a Black space to admit that or say that. But then when you say, let's turn it around and say white people should not be Christian, then he has to make a burner account. It doesn't make sense in my head.
Because I don't think that's the point. The point is, if I'm making an account to bring people specifically, or if I'm going live to specifically bring people in here to talk about this, because the way you're saying it is making it sound like he only goes to Black atheist lives and talks about this because he doesn't think Black people are a threat.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm saying that he admitted that he goes into other people's lives. He goes
but
into
not
all
only
kinds
Black
of different
people
lives.
So he's already doing the thing he's afraid of.
I agree with that point. You should have been had a burner. I agree with that point. No, but I don't agree that he came in here because Black people aren't a threat and he can say whatever he wants to in here. I don't agree with that.
Listen,
I think he noticed mid-conversation.
The thing is, wait a minute. I don't even mean, I'm saying, if that'll be like me saying, I'm gonna make a burner account because I don't want to use this account. Bitch, I done been cussing motherfuckers out for 4 years. You already on that account on multiple, so much so that you recognize Dreadful and he didn't recognize you.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just don't think he specifically came in here to say things, or he only goes to Black lives to say things.
I mean, I don't think that either, especially because you on your business account in these lives, bitch. Like it's, I'm just saying, you've been on the live so much that you can recognize Dreadful. He also says somebody else's live name.
He was so he said C.
Yeah, so you're already doing this on your Pyre account.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't think that some of your customers have seen you already?
He noticed a difference by specifying whiteness in the conversation.
Exactly. That's where I'm talking about. He was the one who specified white. You're trying to make that about me, Ariel. When
you're telling me he said, I can't say this to white people on this.
Yes,
no, he did say that, Ariel. He did. That's what he said.
He said it several times.
It's literally what he said.
And it's not us that heard it. People in the chat heard him say it too.
I know, but other people said no, he didn't. I didn't hear that shit, but I ain't saying he didn't say it.
They weren't listening properly. He said it several times. That's why I said I'm not going to be a rabble-rouser. But it sounds weird because it's the white part that he even realized. He said, well, I can't do that for the white part specifically, I'll have to make a burner account because it could affect my business. That's why I came off mute to say what I said.
About the account.
Exactly,
Yes.
which is, I think Bar needs
That's
to.
exactly why Everton came off mute, because he said that. He said it would affect my business.
And
Like,
that's why
so
I
why-
popped off the way I did. I think what Bar needs to do is he needs to clip that whole time that Pyre was here and send it to the
No, I don't think so.
Peaceburger.
Let me tell you something. I don't think so. I don't think he needs to clip that whole time that Pyre was here. I don't think listen, he said it. And he know
I
he
did
said
hear
it.
it,
That's
yeah.
why the motherfucker. I ain't said that. Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kept alluding to, if I have to feed my family and I have to, but you on this same account that you used to feed your family when you were in the lives. What's the difference? There is none. People keep saying, well, it's different when you go live. No, it's not. Especially if you on these accounts so much so that you're starting to recognize the people that you're on the panels with. That means you be on the panels for a long time.
Mm-hmm. I agree. No, I agree. That's why, Ariel, I popped off the way I did, because he brought that slick shit in there. And I don't like that. Like, what do you say, pussyfoot around? Don't do that. Like, we called it for what it was. And then he decided to backtrack.
It's not a difference, right? It's not a difference. It is literally not a difference. It's not a difference, because if you are to the point where you can recognize and you start following people so much so that you starting to get up on panels now, right? That's a whole different ball game. It's not it's not the same. Do you think that if I made a burner account, let's say I sold on this account, let's say I sold leather short sets for real, right? Right? You think if I made a burner account, a bitch wouldn't know who I was? You think if I made a burner account, a bitch wouldn't know my leather short set? Let's say I was outside saying, come get your leather short sets. You think if I made a burner account, start talking about atheism, a bitch wouldn't know who I was?
Or if they really wanted to find you, wouldn't put in the effort to do so? I just think this was all a scheme set up by Todd.
Agreed.
Who the hell is Todd?
Lord.
I don't. Who the fuck is Todd?
Me and Bar we Gutenberg gang. We don't know this shit.
It's Housewives of Atlanta.
Ex-husband.
Candy's husband.
Candy's husband.
I don't watch that shit.
Why? No, this is a genuine question. Why do some white people feel uncomfortable saying the word black? What is
internalized
that?
racism?
I don't know.
Is it a word that they are not allowed to say? Like,
I don't know.
Black
I don't
people.
know. You gotta ask white people. I don't know. But
and then when they say it like black.
Listen.
They say it like that. But no.
So I just came up to say the only
let the Africologist
the
Africologist talk.
Hey y'all.
Hey Tarika.
The reason why I started to become uncomfortable with him, the reason why I started to say the things I was saying in the comments, is because it felt to me from the get-go he was trying to ingratiate himself to the panel by using dreadful.
Yeah.
And I started to feel, I was like, something, and then when for Dreadful to come off mute and say, who are you? That I was like, okay.
Me and Taharka were even talking in chat, like, you getting the ick because I just got in here and I'm getting it.
Yes, I agree 100%. I clocked that also. But Dreadful spoke on it, so there was no need for me to be a rabble rouser.
Yeah. And listen, I don't mind being a rabble rouser. Because, listen, I know I get the obloquy from everybody because I'm too black and blah, blah, blah. But the truth of the matter is I heard what I fucking heard. And I didn't like it. And so when Everton was saying, I'm going to play nicely, I said, nay, nay, not on my dime. And I came up and I said what the fuck I had to say about it.
And I appreciate you for that.
Raymond came back. He said, we are all colored. That doesn't matter if you are born again Christian. You should not care.
Color should not matter
Look at
to
Raymond.
anybody. That's what
Raymond, they let you out of your little hovel.
Right. Your account was suspended for a little while, Raymond.
So?
So what hateful things have you been saying?
The truth.
Hateful truth.
But y'all don't want to hear it, do you?
No, we don't care, Raymond. Who let you out of your hovel?
You don't care. You're going to care on Judgment Day.
Who let you out of your hovel, Raymond? It's too early in the daytime.
Why don't you repent of your sins?
It's 2:00. I don't have any sins, Raymond.
Yes, you do. Do you live in sin every day?
No, I'm a good girl.
No, don't tell me that. I know you better. I've been in here
I'm a good girl,
Raymond.
Raymond.
You're not a
good
Christian.
girl.
You sin every day, don't
I'm
you?
a good girl, Raymond.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Raymond, you still talk?
How much money
Raymond,
you
you
got?
still talk to those little girls?
Do you sin every day?
Yeah, are you still talking to those little
Do you
girls?
sin every day?
Yeah, Raymond,
you,
are
I
you still
will.
talking to those little
Do you
girls?
sin every day?
So that
For
means
you,
yes.
I will, Raymond.
That means you still talking to those little
Do you
girls. Huh?
sin every day?
I do, Raymond.
Yeah, I do, Raymond.
You
So
sin every day?
I do, Raymond. So
Yes,
that means you
Raymond.
talk to those
See,
little
that's
girls,
the
right?
problem. You
So
don't care about repenting. You
you
love
care
sin.
you care more
rather than
about
God, don't you?
about some asinine sin than you do about you talking to little
You care
teenagers on
about
TikTok.
sin more than you do worshiping God, don't you?
You care about talking to little teenagers on
See, that's
TikTok
the
more than you do,
problem.
right?
You love your sin. You revel in it, but you ain't gonna be that happy on Judgment Day. Believe me.
I love how he's completely ignoring Taharka because he knows Taharka is right.
It doesn't matter. That's over with.
That's over with.
It's over with. I don't do that. If
Oh,
I
you
do,
didn't.
if I
You
do,
didn't.
it's to. If I
You
do, it's
didn't.
to
You didn't go
witness
to. You didn't go to
the Lord.
prison. You didn't go to
I
prison
didn't do
though.
it.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's over with.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh,
Raymond,
talking
you
to
went
little
to
girls
prison?
online is not wrong.
Well, talking to him, yeah, but the Lord is not wrong.
Giving them money is not wrong.
I don't give money to them. I'm not stupid. Maybe you.
No. The last time, Raymond, you said anymore. You said you don't give
I
any
didn't
more.
do it, period. I didn't do it, period.
No, Raymond, are you lying? Raymond, Raymond,
I talked to him about the Lord.
Raymond, don't lie. Now you know liars
I'm
will
not
have their.
lying. You're lying. You live in sin every day. I don't.
Raymond, you know you were giving those girls money and then you stopped.
You are a liar. You are a liar. I don't give
Raymond.
anything. Do you think I'm
Raymond.
that stupid? Do you think I'm that stupid? You may
Raymond,
think I'm not.
Raymond, what about my money? What about my money, Raymond?
I don't care about your money.
Are you sure?
I don't give money to people I don't see.
Are you sure, Raymond?
Money, and I don't do that.
I mean, we can set up a meet and greet.
What'd you say?
We can set up a meet and greet.
It doesn't matter.
We can set up a meet and greet, Raymond.
I don't care.
You don't want to meet or greet?
The only time I give people is when I see them. I don't.
We can set up a meet and greet.
People money just because they ask. I'm not that stupid. But you probably
Raymond, we can set up a meet and greet.
What'd you say, sinner?
We can set up a meet and greet.
What'd you say, sinner?
We can set up a meet and greet.
What'd you say, sinner?
We can set up a meet and greet.
See, that's what you
We can set up a meet and greet.
Always deflect on other people.
We can set up a meet and greet. Drop the beat, boy. Drop the beat. We can set up a meet and
greet. And
we can
God
set up a
says,
meet
the
and
fool
greet.
says in her heart, there is no God, and you're a fool.
Can I ask Raymond a question?
That's the house music. We
Can I
can
ask
set up a
Raymond
meet and greet. We can set up a meet and greet.
Can I ask Raymond a question?
Laugh. You're mocking me. That's not okay. I don't care.
Raymond,
Go
can I
ahead,
ask
laugh.
you a question?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Do you think that you could stop sending me all of those Christian things like you DM me almost constantly every day? Do you think that you could stop?
Because your soul isn't important to God and me.
Why is my soul important to you, Raymond?
Because God doesn't want you to go to hell.
But Raymond, if I'm okay with going to hell, I don't understand why that has anything to do with you.
Because if you're still breathing, you still got a chance to repent.
Okay, but Raymond, you have to live in the age of 2026. It's the age of consent. You constantly DMing me is bothersome.
Well, no, that's your conscience. You know what you're doing is wrong. You're living in sin.
My conscience. It's the fact that you keep sending me these DMs and asking me if I'm still living in sin and if I'm licking my wife's hoo-ha. And
Raymond, we can set it up. We can set up the New Orleans beat.
See, that's the problem. You care
meet
about
and greet, yeah.
your
Twerk on a
sin
beat,
than
yeah. Meet
anything
and greet,
else.
yeah. Twerk on a beat, yeah.
You care about your own filthy desires. That's your problem. You don't want to
Raymond,
admit it, do you?
so Raymond, when you tell somebody to stop doing something, do you expect them to stop?
That's up to them. I can just tell them.
Do you expect them to stop?
I can tell them, but that's their choice.
Would you like them to stop?
Yeah, but that's free will. They can
Okay.
do
Whoa. You would like them to stop, right?
I done answered that.
Okay. So why can't you afford Petty that same thing? If you would like them to stop and Petty would like you to stop, then why don't you just stop?
Because your conscience is bothering her. That's the reason. And God
has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with her conscience.
It sure does.
It's your actions. It's your actions. It's your actions.
Conscience is
she's not doing
her.
it. No, she's not doing anything.
She knows what she's doing is sin.
Well, guess what, Raymond? Even if you believe her conscience is bothering her, if you didn't send her anything, nothing would be bothering her, now would it?
I'm trying to tell her maybe to repent. That's the point of it.
Raymond, you're not getting it.
No, I'm getting it.
Raymond, you don't understand what the word consent means.
Her soul is important.
She doesn't wish for you to do that.
Her soul is important.
That's stupid, Raymond.
Nope, it's the truth. God gave you a precious gift, which is your soul.
Well, why don't you let God handle that, Raymond?
For the record, I sold my soul a few years back.
Well, I pity you on Judgment Day. God, Satan's gonna drag you to hell,
I have a vacation villa in hell. I'll be there.
Oh yeah, right. I tell you what, if you're so intent on that, put your hand on the stove in your house.
I do that all the time. The deities I serve keep me protected.
Believe me, it's gonna be forever in hell. There's no end to it. There's eternal torment. But
well, I got my soul cabin already booked and paid for, so I'm good.
Oh, that's what all sinners say. Oh, I want to go to hell. I want to burn forever in torment. No, you're just saying that. That's all you're doing. That's what all sinners say.
You want to
Ain't that right?
Raymond, how many white lives do you go on and do this? Because I only see you in black ones.
I don't tell lies. You do.
Lives, L-I-V-E-S.
Sucker, get it all out. Come on, get it all out. Get it all out. Let me hear some more lies. Cat got your tongue?
Holy shit, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, you got a filthy mouth.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's your
and this
problem.
filthy mouth be sucking my husband's dick every goddamn night. Your problem?
All you care about is your filthy
problem.
That's all you care about.
A problem.
Judgment Day.
Hey, Raymond.
Video on Judgment Day.
Raymond, why don't you worry about your wife's filthy mouth?
My wife has not got a filthy mouth. She's a Christian.
Oh, is she? Is that why she left you?
She sure is. No, the reason she left because I was selfish and I didn't talk things over with her. And when you're married,
so it's your filthy mouth you should worry about then,
No,
Raymond.
I don't have a filthy mouth. You do.
Well, why did she leave you, Raymond?
I told you why. I was selfish and I didn't talk things over with her.
Oh, so it's your selfishness and your sins you should be worried about. Is that the case?
Yeah, but I repented about that. God has changed.
Yeah,
me.
why didn't your wife take you back then? Why didn't your wife take you back then?
My wife has forgiven me.
Oh, are you back with her?
No.
Doesn't seem like she forgave you, Raymond.
She sure did. If she wants to come back, she will. If she don't, she don't. I'm not going to force her. That wouldn't be love.
It does not seem like she trusts you, Raymond, as a Christian.
Oh, wait a minute. So
Raymond.
So forcing her would not be love, but you forcing yourself on me in my DMs, you think that I'm supposed to believe that you care about my soul? I don't know how my soul became important to you anyway, but why is it that you can understand that forcing your wife is not love, but you think forcing me to have to deal with your barrage of DMs every day, I'm supposed to see that as you caring about me?
That's right. Why do you think I go through the humiliation and the filthy language y'all talk to me about? Do you think I enjoy that? No, I don't. But I endure it because God
It seems like you do,
go
Raymond.
to hell.
It seems like you enjoy it very much.
I don't think anything I'm going to say can get
I
through to
enjoy
Raymond.
the word and witness to people about it. Yeah. That's my main.
What the fuck? I don't think there's anything that I'm ever going to be able to say to get through to Raymond. I don't understand.
I would just send him gay sexual stuff every day, or each time he messaged you, just something filthy and nasty.
Oh, I tried that. Oh, trust me, I have tried for every like Christian thing he sent me, I would send him like like darn near corn. I was sending him so that he could get the message that like it doesn't matter to Raymond. I've tried ignoring him. I've tried, and the problem is that I would block him, but I blocked another white guy on here who was like super obsessed with me, and then he started like threatening my life. So I don't want to block him because it's just like I can't fucking win for losing. It's so annoying. Oh my God.
So
Brandon.
Yes, Brandon.
Everybody, we up 6K, man. We just hit 6,000 on the YouTube channel. Yeah, man. No, so yeah. Everybody who subscribed today, I appreciate y'all. This the 50th episode of Black People Should Not Be Christian. And on the 50th episode, we hit 6. Look how God worked. See that? That's God, ain't it? That's the Lord. Jesus Christ. See? I might have to. What you say?
I said, won't he do it?
Won't he? Shandeke oro skoro skoro. Shandeke. So yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Watch how y'all talking to the Lord, because I'm the Lord now. I am your God.
Can you condemn Raymond to hell?
I condemn you, Raymond, to the eternal lake of fire.
Did Raymond just compare himself to Jesus?
Yahweh, I'm Yahweh in the flesh.
He for sure got rid of that wife.
I'm Yahweh in the flesh. But yeah, man. Black Atheist, 6,000 subscribers, man. It's crazy, you know what I'm saying? When I first started this thing, man, like the dude said yesterday, man, I was doing this in the car on my lunch break. So, shout out Black Atheist.
Oh, Raymond, since you're still here.
Barway, oh my God, that's clever. She said Barway. Yeah.
Raymond, since you're still here, how many times does your ex-wife have to tell you to call her ex-wife instead of wife?
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any other gods before me.
What's so crazy is that's exactly how they think he sounds.
Exactly. That's why yeah. That's exactly it. Let me do something. Hold on. I want to try something. I want to read the
Isn't it funny how he sounds like like a big burly black man, but they so damn racist. That don't make sense to me.
These are my commandments. You shall not have any other gods before me is the number one commandment. Do not worship any other gods but me.
I think that one hurt him.
Hey man, y'all tap the screen, man. Tap the screen, share the live. Make sure y'all send gifts. I'm trying to get out of C4. I'm in C4 right now. I'm trying to get to C3, trying to catch up to my big brother, Be Easy, you know.
Listen, I would probably send you a little hat if you would stop calling me after a white man's accomplishment. Can we talk about that? Would you like to? You want to have a conversation about that? No. Okay.
You are what I say you are, because I am Barway, the god of the universe. And so if I want to call you EP, then god darn it, you will be EP.
That was actually good. That was convincing. I like that.
You like that?
Yeah.
Somebody says, my love goes to Sam, my hate goes to God, because of how real he is, and my money goes to Bar, apparently. Love you guys. That's a super chat on YouTube. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Support the live, man. Yeah. Episode 50. We might have to shake it up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on some new shit, man. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we in the near future we're gonna start shaking it up. I'm working on some different shit. I'm still doing my research on Muhammad, so I can't wait to open that can up. Wait to open that can of worms up on y'all and what I've been looking into on Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? Because most people think Jesus Christ was a real person. So if you accept that Jesus Christ was a real person, you cannot say Muhammad wasn't a real person, because there's more evidence for a Muhammad than there is for a Jesus. So most people would never deny the existence of Muhammad. But I've been looking into some things, man, and it ain't gonna hold you, gang. It might be a little rough for the prophet.
Why do you pronounce it like that? Muhammad. Are you doing that on purpose?
That's how I it's not Muhammad.
I thought it was
What did
Muhammad.
I say?
I thought it was Muhammad, like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
Yo.
Muhammad.
I've been saying Muhammad this whole time. Yeah, I say Muhammad.
That's
I didn't know that.
country.
It's Muhammad.
Muhammad, but that's that country, and it's all right.
Yeah, down south.
Yeah, he got a little hardcore skeptic in there.
Is it not? I thought it was Muhammad, and people were. I never even noticed that I was saying it like that.
Certain Arabic speaking countries, they say Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad, like with a little accent in the.
Why? That has got to be the. That sound is when they speak, it sounds nasty. Like, are you about to spit? What's going on?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I can see why TikTok be taking your accounts when you talk about that.
No. Hey, no, they've been fucking with me lately because I done said some shit on here, and it's like, damn.
Now that Be Easy's here, I've been wanting to say this to both you and him.
Mm-hmm. How you know Be Easy's here?
I just saw him. I saw him come in.
Be Easy ain't in here.
Yeah, he is.
He came in the room.
Be Easy, where you at, big brother? So if I'm 54, Be Easy like 60 something. I heard. Oh, that boy. Yeah, that's the GOAT, man. Hey, man, look, if you ain't real shit though, man. If you ain't following Be Easy, I don't know what you're doing. I'm telling y'all, man. That's my dog, man. That's my dog, man. My dog, man. Mr. Jesus Christ wasn't a real person. Yeah, man. What you know about that? Jesus Christ wasn't a real person. What you know about it? And if you don't know nothing about it, you gotta go follow Be Easy, nigga. Yeah, man, for real, man. Look, man, look.
The two of you, this is what I wanted to say to you.
Oh, my bad. I done, man, I'm sorry.
You good.
My
The two of you,
bad. Go ahead.
the two of you need to stop playing and just come on, get this PhD. Because I would love to have, I thought about this yesterday when I was teaching class. I was like, man, I want some young students who love to read, who don't come to class complaining that 40 pages in a week was too much. You know, the academy is something else now.
Yeah. You got an online course?
I'm going to start my own outside of the university. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not young. I'm 50. I'm 54. So, but yeah, man, you might be right. Might be time, brother. Might be time. Oh Lord. Yeah. Cause I got the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, you applying for your doctorate, Dreadful? And what?
I'm trying to get I'm applying for a PsyD, but also looking for PhDs, but we're gonna see.
Okay.
But clinical psychology.
Dr. Barr. Hey, that's got a little ring to it now. Dr. Barr. Dr. Black Atheist in this bitch.
Hey, I mean,
I can't stand this nigga.
You gotta guess, Bar. You gotta guess.
Dr. Barr.
That's what's up, though, Dreadful.
Listen, you already pushing it with the EP.
You know what? You're right. Yeah. So can I have the EP and not Dr. Barr? Or do you?
Listen, you can have either or.
That's a tough decision.
Study long, study wrong, nigga.
Somebody said I got a bird.
I'm saying, Bar, you go for that doctorate depending on what it's in. I know a lot of them are fully funded. You ain't got to pay.
Shit,
depends. You know what I mean? 'Cause they give you a
Barcology. Change the name of this shit.
Do your thing.
I have no problem. And Dreadful, if you applying, if you need a letter of recommendation, I'll write one for you too. I have no problem.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Sphinx said Barnologist.
Blessed.
Are y'all gonna talk to Blessed Queen?
You must.
Good morning, Blessed Queen.
No, it's not my friend. I let her up.
Is it blessed or blessed?
It's blessed.
Oh, I mean,
like it's Muhammad. It's blessed.
I think I came up on accident.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm in the comments. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. All righty then.
Listen, did I give
Sphinx, what's up, man? The pain is running its course. I used to carry your cross. I dropped my cross for the sword. When it come to Jesus Christ, you know I show no remorse. Hate to use the art of war, but any weapons get drawn and strap in my palm. Shoot two. Yeah, nigga. What's up? Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. When you be freestyle, I was like, damn, boy, hit that dog. Ooh, hit that, my dog. What's up, gang? Talk to me. Yeah,
Drop some bars, boy.
Hey, man. Hey. This what I put on. This what I said in one of my songs on the album. I said,
what's up, Sphinx?
What up, y'all? Y'all already know. Y'all already know what's up. What up, gang? The whole entire gang. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Good, Sphinx.
What's up, Sphinx?
I'm chilling. I'm going to Pennsylvania today. So I'll be in PA. And then North Carolina on the weekend.
I said, check me out, Spinks.
Go
Check me out. I
ball.
said,
Go
check me
ball.
out. I said, sometimes I reminisce about what I used to be, but as I mourn the dead, I write this eulogy. I'm proud of myself for getting through to me. Staring in the mirror got me talking like it's two of me. I told him, ain't no God helping you and me. So you're gonna have to put your faith in human beings. You're not a prophet, just a leader of a new regime. Finding out the finer things in life are just the truer things. What I tell him? I said,
go ball. Go.
I check my check my hiccup one on. This is what I said. Fuck the Muslims and them Christian preachers. Fuck the Mormons. Don't fuck with Jehovah's Witness either. I just spit that ether till it's time to meet the Reaper. Stop believing lies. Now they treat me like I'm Jeepers Creepers.
No. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, boss. Oh yeah.
Let me see.
Don't forget to put me on the feature. Don't forget to put me on the feature.
Yeah. No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I'm trying to think of another one. Let you hear some of these. While I got you up, I said,
I'm going to some arena in Pennsylvania. I don't know the arena yet. It's last minute. Go, Ball. Ball, you gonna let me shoot the video?
Yeah, man.
I will be a jealous videographer. Don't let me shoot the first video. Let me shoot the first video. They can shoot the other videos.
Man, listen.
Let me shoot the first video.
You coming to the bash?
June something?
13th. Pull up
That's
on me.
That's far off, but most likely, yeah. But I'll probably be out there. I'll probably be out there.
Because it's gonna be all these people at the same place. You know how you did that video you showed me? It was like all the people in the back. It was like y'all was at a. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely try to pop up. I'm most like.
And even if you can't, we still can for sure, man. We can for sure shoot some, man. Hell yeah.
Nah, it'd be dope to shoot it with the community though. That'd be woo.
That's what I'm saying.
That'd be
visionary.
That's a moment.
And you got these $20,000 ass cameras. It's gonna look like a fucking real movie in that bitch.
Nah, it's gonna look. It'll look crazy. It'll look crazy.
You real far from Watertown, aren't you?
Watertown, New York. Watertown, New York is like, damn. Watertown, New York is like 5 hours away from New York City.
Okay, I gotta do an event in Watertown. They asked me to come out there and speak in June.
In June? Damn, all the stuff in June. I don't know. But with my work model now, I just do a lot of traveling. So it's PA. Like I done did so many states. It's crazy. And then so I'll pop up. I'll try to pop up if I could. You know what I'm saying? Watertown is far. Like and it's not something that you could really plane to.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't go that far.
Yeah.
I was just saying if it was closer to you, then you know.
Yeah. I got my I want Bar to finish his shit so I can get Bar on the road. Bar, I got a nice promotional campaign strategy for you also. You ain't gotta think about it. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Because like the stuff that I've been promoting, stuff does good numbers organically. You're gonna definitely fuck with it. Trust me. I'm waiting for a camera right now. If this guy hurry up downstairs.
One thing about these cameras, man, they love them some black atheist rants. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
trying to tell you, man. Ain't nothing like a camera with black atheists on that joint, man. Yeah. Try to give me I'm trying to get some get sponsored by Whataburger too. I'm gonna send them an email.
You know what's funny? The first couple of times you mentioned Whataburger, I thought it was some fake shit. I didn't know it was a real spot. Like
I know I know a couple of these niggas done left off these last. I'm gonna try this shit. He be talking about. Can I get a number 2 substitute the fries for the onion? I know they do it. I know for sure somebody done went and got some goddamn Whataburger.
I'm afraid to try it now because it used to be so good when I was young.
Man, look, nigga. When I used to go to judo tournaments and down here in the South, it used to always be one on the road, man, nigga. We used to have that bitch jumping 20 deep eating Whataburger. Literally. She hate Whataburger.
Yeah, now I know that they ain't no Whataburger around here by a long shot. Shit, we barely even got a water. Yeah. I gotta drive like 3-4 hours just to get to a Waffle House.
It's really for the Christians. Christians love it. It's really for the Christians, though. It's
Where's
not really
Waffle House out there?
There's no Waffle House in New York City. The closest
I didn't think so.
The closest Waffle House is in like Maryland. I'll have to drive like 3 hours.
I didn't know there was a Waffle House in Maryland.
Yeah, there's one. The closest one in Maryland, and the other closest one is in PA. If you're going straight out on the 80, you can catch a Waffle House.
Where in PA?
On the 80. Don't ask me what exit, but it's far out.
Man, I lived in Philly for 7 years. If I had known that.
Yeah. I get ganked on every time I talk about Waffle House because like I like Waffle House when I go out there, but the people who's accustomed to Waffle House, they don't give a fuck about no damn Waffle House. They're like, all right, you ate at Waffle House, so I'm like, scrambled eggs, bitch. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna lie though. Like, I guess I got different taste buds or whatever, but when I've had it, that shit was hitting, nigga.
The shit be hitting to me. I know it's just waffles,
nigga. You ever had something you want to eat while you're hungry? Oh my god, nigga, that be like, you know how sometimes you eat stuff, but you ain't really have a taste for it. You just ate it just because it's at the house and you cooked it. But I'm saying, like, you ever like, man, I got a taste for some goddamn whatever, and then you go get it and it be hidden exactly how you.
See, I never had Whataburger, but I have had Waffle House and Hardee's. I fucks with Hardee's.
So real quick,
Hardee's?
Obi-Wan, who came up here, I brought you up because I had a question. Your comment said, as melanated folk, we are more. Where did you
more
get
what?
that
More what?
More melanated than the other people?
No, MOOR. MUUR. More.
Yeah.
Like, where are you getting that information? Because from my knowledge, more is a derogatory term that English people called people with dark skin.
No, more is the essence of our being. More is what we were called in ancient Egypt times. And that was basically the basis of our religion that we used to practice, which is called Wu Sabat in ancient Egypt.
What?
So the
I gotta look up that Wu Sabat. That shit sound fire.
Wu Sabat. Look up Dr. Malachi Z. York.
So okay.
Whoa.
So okay, go ahead, Tiger. Sorry.
Look up who? Did you just say Malachi York?
Malachi Z. York.
Yeah, you mean Malachi York, who was touching on little girls, who was getting little girls pregnant? That Malachi York?
And an American religious leader that has no ties to Egypt whatsoever?
American religious leader. All melanated folk have ties to Egypt.
I literally just looked up his information.
Right.
He is an American religious leader. He has no ties to Kumat.
He does have ties to Egypt. Okay.
Kumat.
You're gonna believe the search engines that are run by the Jesuits and what they.
No, I'm gonna believe my actual people who are real Egyptians.
Whoa.
Who are the real Egyptians?
Whoa. That got spicy.
People that are tied to the Levant and to Angolia. Those are the genetic code of ancient Kumat, not Kemet. Kemet is Coptic. Kumat is the original Egyptian term. Aieptos is what Greece gave Egypt later on, which is where Egypt gets the term today, if you actually know your history.
That's false information. We are the Kushites. The Kemets is where...
Kush, oh my God, Taharka, please.
First, let me go. The word more is Latin. It has nothing to do with Egypt. It's a Latin word.
U-R is not Latin.
It's a Latin word for, you ever heard of Mauritanius?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the Latin description of that region and its people. That's it. It broadened over time. the description, but that's all it means.
This is only information, brother. Look up
The other thing is, are you African American?
No.
What are you?
I'm British African.
British African. From where?
From Africa.
Yeah, what part?
Kenya.
From Kenya.
Yeah.
Are Kenyans Nuba?
Yes.
You're Nuba.
All children of the Nile are Nubian. So the Nile runs through Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania.
You're not answering my
Egypt,
question.
Sudan.
You're not answering my question. At least maybe you don't know how to answer it. Is that your ethnic group?
Is what my ethnic group?
The Nuba.
Yes, it is.
If I were to ask your family in Kenya right now what their ethnic group is, they wouldn't say something other than what you just said?
No, they wouldn't.
They would say they were Nuba.
Yes, brother.
Why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you.
You're laughing because you know you're lying.
I'm laughing because you've suggested that I'm lying.
Why are you lying?
I'm not lying.
They're not Kikiyu. They're not anything else.
They're not Kikiyu. Kikiyu is a tribe, brother.
Yeah. What ethnic group? Better yet, what language does your family in Kenya speak?
They speak Arabic. They speak Kiswahili.
Thank you. Do the Nuba speak Kiswahili?
Tell me this now. Are the Egyptians right now currently in Egypt? Are those the real Egyptians?
Okay, I'm gonna let Hanji in on this one.
Yes, they are.
Hanji, what flag is that? Is that Greece? What flag is that?
I'm Greco-Egyptian, yes. I have ties to the C1 Oasis, Saqqara, and Cairo, which the majority of the people who live in those regions are still tied to the ancients.
All of the folks that were living in Egypt currently were migrated folks.
The ones that were
that built the
migrated were
pyramids.
Alexandria and closer to the
folks
upper
that built the
region of
pyramids
Egypt, because that's where the port
Are
is.
melanated African beings.
Motherfucker, do I look melanated to you, yes or no?
You have a ton of melanin inside you, yes. You do look melanated a bit.
A lot of us are. They just show you the fucking white parts. Do you know we have different type of phenotypes?
Which white parts?
In
The white
Kemet?
parts. Are you referring to the noses that are white? Which parts are you referring to?
Oh my fucking gods.
A
Osiris,
white,
please,
a white
please,
nose,
Osiris,
a
Lady
white,
Spring.
a white nose is crazy.
Yo, Sphinx, you heard that shit, right?
Does he have a white nose?
Motherfucker, do I have a right nose to you? Do I?
Look at this Sphinx. Why are the noses off? Because they're African noses.
Because it used to be a fucking jackal, you dingus.
I thought y'all was talking about me.
Sorry?
Talking about who?
Sorry, what did you say?
Anyways, the people who are there now do have ties to the ancients.
They're all migrated.
There
folks.
is a
That
blood
not true.
type that we are able to trace,
They're all
which
migrated.
is why
folks.
they allowed DNA testing in Egypt. That's how I got my records. Because my pater is Egyptian.
You know a lot of Egyptians over here, and they are very well known that they are not the original Egyptians. I'm actually very close with a friend from Alexandria, in fact.
Because Alexandrians is the melting pot. Did you not hear what I said? The people that are tied to Saqqara, Siwa, and Cairo all have the phenotype and the genealogy to the ancients. When you go to Lower Egypt, including Alexandria, is where you get the intermingling of other races. See, that's how I know you weren't fucking listening. I already touched base on that. Why the fuck are you here?
Have you even been to Egypt?
Bet you he hasn't. I have.
Yes, I have.
Say again?
Yes, I have, brother.
Where'd you go, to Cairo?
Yeah.
That's not Egypt. It's Egypt, but it's not Egypt.
Is Cairo not in Egypt, brother?
Did you hear what I said?
He just said that, bro. Come on, catch it, catch it, bro.
So
You didn't go to.
So how
You didn't.
have I been to Cairo?
You didn't
and
go
not
to
been
like you. Wait. You didn't go to like Luxor.
Yes, I went to the Luxor.
You know what Luxor's original name was, Obi-Wan? Because that's the Greek term. Do you want to know what Luxor's name truly was? Do you even know it?
Enlighten me.
No, I want to know. Do you know it before I give you the answer? It's a yes or no.
No.
Thieves.
What about the indigenous name at that time? Do you know what that name was?
Oh, I do. Oh, wait, not for me.
Jedi man. Do you know what that was? Jedi Numian.
So you're not on trial. This is not a debate. You're not on trial. We're just asking you questions. If you don't know the answer, these people up here will give you the answer. It's not a gotcha moment. It's none of that. So you don't have to go on Teacup to. You don't have to do that. Just if you don't know off the top, then you don't know. I'll say I don't know, and they'll tell me. So.
Okay.
He's got Osiris here judging. Look at him. Tired of this shit.
Asar, how old are you?
42. What's up, boss? Salute, bro. Salute, bro.
What's up?
Man, I appreciate what you're doing, bro. Salute.
Trying.
I appreciate it.
I'm if the white people don't do it, I'm gonna do white people shouldn't be Christian.
Right. Hey, look,
if by the I'm gonna give it about maybe like another month and a half. If I don't see it, I'm gonna do it.
Absolutely.
White people shouldn't be Christian.
No, they not gonna do it. They not gonna do it.
What you got for me? While we waiting on him to come off mute, what you got?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I just want to listen. I enjoy listening, right? Because I want to hear the way the Stockholm syndrome, like we can't, and we will not get rid of this shit. We just won't get rid of it for some reason. We find every line in the book. We use every historical inaccuracy, every falsification to perpetuate the bullshit. And it's like as a former Christian, as a former Muslim, as a former Black Hebrew Israelite.
Damn, you was all three?
Man, bro, I was all three.
You went through that. You was that
because I was looking
salad
for
bar, baby.
So the thing is,
this nigga is a revelation for real,
bro. Look, so let me, I don't mean to go. I ain't gonna go too deep in my history, but when I was 15, growing up in Chicago projects, I had ended up going to jail. I got incarcerated at a young age, and I ended up doing 20 years. So in them 20 years, I used the prison system as a university, and I had went on a quest for the knowledge of self, and I thought I would find that through the religious identities. And so I, starting as a Christian, I went from Christianity to Islam, from Islam to Hebrewism, and like that. And so I was able to, I always felt like in order to understand something, you gotta be a practitioner of it for at least a few months. Like you gotta get the energy out of it to really understand it, the emotional aspect of it, not the historical aspect of it, but why people be so locked in and don't want to come out. So I always hit this thing like, how for me to understand BHI or for me to understand Islam, let me go inside of it and really see what it is. And so going inside those religious circles and getting a chance to get the information that they were dispensing when it came to the history, when it came to the spiritual aspect of all those things. Like, I get why people don't want to come out of those vehicles. I'm talking about black people. You know, it's like, I can get it. And on another note, I realized like black people like to go with whoever winning. Unfortunately, like, I'm still a Chicago Bulls fan. Even though we ain't won the championship in 90 years, but we like to jump shit like whoever.
Damn. Isn't it more like if we can't beat them, join them type of attitude? That's how I feel it is.
Because I had never seen or met a Golden State Warriors fan growing up. Until they got the Splash Brothers. Now
everybody like Steph Curry.
What? The Chiefs, the fucking. I've never met them until these people's.
And they winning. They winning, and it's a reward that like they rewarding you for these things, right? And so Dr. Wade Noble said that because of us, we had like black people who suffer from a psychological homelessness. We psychologically homeless.
Wait, Dr. who?
Dr. Wade Nobles. He's a pioneer in African psychology.
I was a name I was not expecting to come up.
Yeah, Dr.
What did he say?
Dr. Wade Nobles.
Wade Nobles.
What did he say?
He said that black people, we suffer from psychological homelessness. So we hop in bed with whomever because we're psychologically homeless. So homeless people, like we want to be sheltered. So, hey, Christianity, we get rewarded for being Christians. You know, these holidays and everything, even though despite the history that Bar keep putting out there and the brothers and sisters keep giving us, we saying, hey, I could take off on these days. Society reward me because it's actually backed by Christianity. Like, this is a Christian nation. Black Hebrew Israelite. Well, at least I could lead Christianity, but I don't got to lead the whole thing alone. So now I'm just a smarter Christian. Islam, it's like, okay, I don't got to be Christian or Hebrew Israelite, but I can still be in the Bible, though. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want to leave those vehicles. But they winning. They winning. Niggas like jumping things that's winning.
Because don't nobody want to be on the losing team.
On the losing team,
they'll even say that we're Indians.
Yeah,
they'll say that we're anything to seem relevant. I guess
anything. Like I've heard, I hear so many people. When like I watch you, I listen to you. It's like my service. They be like, you going to church? Yeah, I'm finna watch bar. You know what I'm saying? I'm in church.
Trying to tell them
I'm going to church, but
that doomed the versus university.
Yeah, the university. Free of me. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I was really just watching it. I wasn't trying to get up on the panel. I was really trying to get people from up here I want to hear why people keep saying we should be Christian. What's they argument against why we shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite? Something different. I'm waiting to hear something that'll be like, okay, that makes sense.
So
but it's the same story.
That's a good question. We've been this the 50th episode of this shit. And the data that I've gathered is two different ways. If they're black, let's say Egypt and Ethiopia. If they're not black, they're going to say Jesus Christ didn't teach it, or the Bible don't speak on that, or they're going to say something like that. When it comes to Islam, if they're black, they're going to. Black Muslims have been terrible since episode 1. They've been terrible since episode 1. They've literally not given anything. They don't know shit about shit. And so, in the Hebrew Israelites, they're terrible as well. The only thing that Christians could say, even though they're wrong about it, they can bring up Egypt and Ethiopia. That's it.
Right.
But even though they're wrong, they're at least trying to make some type of. The Muslims have nothing. The Black Hebrew Israelites have the least amount. They literally have nothing. There's the snake in my boot.
Yeah.
And the reason is because, I mean, at least Christianity was in North Africa before colonialism. At least they literally can say something.
Yeah.
What could a black Hebrew Israelite say? We're the chosen people. From where?
Yeah.
It's from the Levant. We're not Canaanites. Israelites are Canaanites. We're not Canaanites.
Yeah.
So it's like,
we not.
I don't know.
But if you're
Bar,
if
I
you
still, I
you don't know Bar what, young little brother, what you said? You don't know
I
Bar
still
what?
say that Egypt was colonialism. Like what happened with Egypt was colonialism.
There was a white guy that came. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. My bad.
No.
I got excited. Go ahead.
You got my.
I got excited when because there was a white dude that came up and he was like, Christianity was in Egypt. He was like, what about Egypt? And I'm like, so if we look at Egypt, they were already conquered and subjugated and under Greek and then Roman rule prior to any type of they were already worshiping a white man's statue in Egypt. They are compromised by the time you do get a Christianity in Egypt. They're compromised. And then I had brought up that they had to go and destroy the freaking Serapeum temple to get those people to stop worshiping the white dude's statue so they can be Christian.
There. Yep. They destroyed all his temples and statues.
Hey man, we gotta go and make these niggas stop worshiping Serapis so we can force this on them. Go to destroy the whole Serapeum. So it's like you can't use compromised people as your get out of jail free card. Like, hey, look, Christianity was in Africa before colonialism. But when you, like what TEESPRING's saying, if you look at what was going on, that is colonialism, straight up and down.
Absolutely.
Romans found out that most of us were intermingled Greco-Egyptians. They called us dirty dogs, half-breed mutts. Those were the terms.
Can I answer? So I just want to understand. Can I answer the prompt, or is it just?
How old are you? You didn't hear Hanji talking?
Pardon?
You didn't hear Hanji talking? She's actually one of the perfect people to talk about early Christianity and those ancient Egyptians because she's Greco-Egyptian. But you had to interrupt. So how old are you?
I'm 30.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
None of them.
Okay. So you agree with the prompt?
Yeah. I don't think we should be any of them.
Right. So
is that what you guys? Oh, okay. I thought that you guys, some of you were Christians, some of you were Muslims.
No.
That's why you should listen from the comments before you request just let it.
So you have. It doesn't say like, oh, only ask if you disagree. I didn't know that, so I just thought we were just talking about these things.
But I'm saying if you were listening to the conversation.
No, but I heard you saying like, obviously the Muslims didn't know nothing. I heard what you were saying, but I don't know if because it doesn't clearly say. Because I see some lives where they're like, only request if you disagree. Do you understand what I mean? And it doesn't really say that there. So.
But it also doesn't account for why you interrupted and then just come off of mute just to be confused. You didn't have to interrupt. You could have stayed up here. I don't know why you couldn't have done that from the comments.
That other person was talking, and then I tried to start talking, and then she started talking.
And you interrupted.
Why are you shouting? First of all, I didn't.
Because you're talking over people.
The guy
what
that
the hell
was
is wrong
AS.
with you. You can't let anybody finish their sentence. My God, you came up here and you interrupted Hanji just to say some shit about. I was confused. Well, I didn't know if some of you were Christian. If you would have stayed in the comments and listened, you wouldn't have been confused. And if you would have come up here and stayed on mute and not interrupted, you probably still could have had some time to be fleshed out of what you thought this conversation was. So it was very rude. And I think that you owe Hanji an apology.
Well, personally, I'm going to speak now, if that's okay. I saw the ASAR was speaking. And then that's when I started. I saw ASAR speaking. And then
Lex, just apologize to Hanji.
Damn, she can't.
Excuse me. No, look, I'm saying ASAR.
Listen.
It's wild.
The proper etiquette on this live and every other live I've ever seen is if you're not a regular, you come up and you wait until you're addressed. You don't just start talking over people.
So weird.
Yeah, these are my people up here.
Sorry, I guess I haven't been to these lives where you have to wait until you're. I don't know. I just thought that we were going because I heard other people just start talking. The other guy just started talking, and the other person started talking. So I tried to, after that person had stopped talking, start talking, but I didn't know Hanji had started talking at the same time. That's what happened. I didn't intentionally try to interrupt anybody, but whatever. I'm out of here because this obviously.
If you didn't intentionally try to do that, can you apologize to Hanji?
Pardon?
If you did not intentionally try to do that, can you apologize to Hanji?
For what?
You just said you made a mistake.
No, I said that.
This what Lord be talking about.
Hadn't finished speaking.
Because Lord's be telling us that them goddamn black Brits over there, that's a different type of black. That's not the same type of black.
It really is. And them elevators don't be going all the way to the top floor. Because while she's saying that this wasn't her intention, like
what Nicole Art, where you at with the come get her. Come pull the bus around and drop off at about Greg's Select. You ever been to Greg's?
No, I ain't got time for these loser jokes. Petty, you really are petty. That must be your name for a reason. I didn't even.
No, her name is EP.
Is okay. And don't try me.
Emancipation Proclamation.
Don't try me.
Yeah, no. All right, where you at? Come get her. She said she ready to go to Greg's.
It's so weird. If it's not your intention, then just say I'm sorry. My God.
Damn. Put that pride to the side.
Still no apology. Go figure.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
But what were you saying, Hunter? I know. You were saying something about shit. I gotta know what you were saying.
The colonialism, right?
Yeah, of Egypt. Yeah. You said no. You said the Romans was like calling y'all filthy dogs and yeah.
Racial slurs. They called even like pure Egyptians roaches, like cockroaches. Dirty, stink, like anything you could think of. This is why the white people use the terms that they use for us now.
Right.
It's ingrained. That shit is never going to change. And especially if you're mixed. Yeah, that's bad. It's really bad. Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah. So, sorry, we said all that to say that they don't really have anything.
Yeah, I see.
But see, this is not I'm not trying to debate. I'm saying why we shouldn't be Christian. And I'm like, okay, do you have any good reason why we should be? And they're giving me, well, the Bible is Bible, but the Bible isn't history. It's not even real. It's not even true. It's not even.
They don't even know which pharaoh was reigning. They think it's Ramses. It wasn't even fucking Ramses.
Something shit like that.
I think it's because most Christians or most BHIs, most Muslims, they just don't understand their religious origins.
Bro,
they don't understand the origins of their religions.
Oh, sorry. It was a black dude, young. He's 26. He up here earlier, and he's 26. He's black. He's Muslim. He lives in Europe. He lives in Europe, and he was from Somalia. Was he Somali? Regardless, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. He's black Muslim, 26. Did not know about the Arab slave trade. Did not know about the Zand Rebellion. Did not know about the FGM. I was like, how you just a Muslim. You don't even know. I'm like, you don't even know, like what you said. You don't even know the external history surrounding your religion. That's bad. Like I said yesterday, because was that yesterday? That was yesterday when I was like, most Christians do not know who Eusebius is. They've never heard that name.
That's ridiculous.
They never heard of him. Don't even know him. It's not, and I'm like, you don't know the father of church history? You don't know who that is?
Yeah.
And it's because what you said, they're teaching them the theology and the doctrine and the dogma. They're not teaching them history.
Yeah. I was talking to one Muslim brother. I was a Muslim at the time, and we were having a conversation about Muhammad. And I was asking him, like, why did Prophet, who they call Prophet Muhammad bin Abdullah, why did his family get killed off? So the Sunnis are the actual killers of Muhammad.
Say unalive us. I don't want them to flag it.
Right, unalive. I'm sorry, unalive.
We love the TikTok shop.
Right.
Say unalive.
Unalive. So I'm like, so you telling me that the Sunnis unalived Muhammad bin Abdullah whole family? And this who everyone are Sunnis now? Like this, everyone are Sunnis, and these are the individuals who unalived his family. I don't know about them, but if you unalive my family, I don't think I want to believe in. I don't think I want to follow your ways. I just don't think I want to follow your ways. But let alone like the conquest, the colonial aspect of Islam into Africa. Islam did more damage to Africa than any other religion in the world.
Yeah, because you don't.
Arabic and sub-Saharan slave trade. Keep bringing it up.
Mm-hmm. What is the transatlantic slave trade without without those Europeans? Because I said this yesterday too. The Arabs were putting they were taxing the shit out of the non-Muslims that was trying to use the trade network. You get taxed.
Absolutely.
And you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, they cutting us off. We gotta find something else, figure some other shit out. That's when all this started. They looking for gold, looking for other shit. They stumble upon people. That's that shit. We can just take these niggas back. Just take the black people back to Europe. And like, well, hold up. We might have found gold. Henry the Navigator, like shit. Hey Pope, listen. Hey Pope, look, we can just do this. Let me traffic these black people. And the Pope was like, well, shit. As long as you baptize them, you good. You good, brother. Go on, get it going. And there you go. Thus comes your trade.
It's so sad, right? Like, I could never. I'd be like my ancestors. Oh, you want me to convert? I don't care if you make my unalivement snow. You got me fucked up.
Because see, Hanji, and see, that's a great point. And it's like, I'm doing this experiment where when they come up, I'll ask them, I'll introduce them to a new God by word of mouth. And I'll ask them, now that you've been introduced to that God, are you convinced that it's real? You gonna believe in it? They always say no. And the exercise is to show you that if you've been worshiping Jesus Christ for the past 23 years, 24 years, and in comes me introducing you to some random ass God from far away, no man's land, you're not just going to switch gods because I told you about them. You're not going to switch at all. Just off of me talking, I'm going to have to unalive you, and we'll just force it on those chillins over there. Get the kids. Y'all go.
That's all right. I'll never give them the satisfaction of screaming either. I'm gonna hold that shit then.
Come on, man. Damn.
You ain't gonna get a rise out of me. You tried to unalive my gods. Guess what? I'm unaliving with them, baby. It's all right. Osiris will see me soon.
The Gonzalez 581. That sounds like a Mexican hood. How old are you? How old are you, man?
I am.
Don't fuck with my set, fool. You want any problem, missing?
Bar, I'm gonna need you in time.
Oh, my bad. I'm chilling. Man, I ain't made no jokes all day. Oh, my sad. That's it. You get the real problem, fool. Buddy, wire. Don't do it. Gonzalez, how old are you, man?
I am 34 years old.
Are you black?
I am, yes.
Christian, Muslim, black Hebrew Israelite?
I am Muslim, alhamdulillah.
See what I'm saying? Are you familiar with the Arab slave trade, where millions of Africans were trafficked?
Have you heard of the island of Zanzibar?
Are you familiar with the Arab slave trade, where millions of Africans were trafficked?
Sure. So if you've heard of Zanzibar, you understand I'm familiar with
Zanzibar?
Zanzibar, off the east coast of Tanzania.
And what does that have to do with what I just asked you?
That was the main trading point of slavery. The Arabic slave trade, to be specific.
Like I was telling the guest earlier, when the Arabs first came to Africa, what were they doing?
So when the Arabs first came to Africa, they were fleeing persecution.
In the 7th century, when they were coming and conquering North Africa, they were fleeing persecution?
No, I'm talking in the time of Muhammad, peace be upon him.
We're talking about when the Arabs came in with their armies into North Africa. What were they doing?
Sure. So then you'd need to rephrase the question, not to the first time they went into Africa. You'd need to rephrase
When
the question.
the Arab armies came into North Africa, what were they doing? I just rephrased it.
They were fighting a war.
Yeah, it's conquest.
Yes.
Do you know what
armies have conquered?
Yes. Earlier. God, I don't want to. Earlier we had this same conversation with a black Muslim, and a friend of mine, his name is Ems, and he pulled it up on the screen. He pulled the I don't even know what the fuck it was, but he pulled it up on the screen where it was during times of war. It was literally Muhammad or die. So, with that in our minds, if Arab armies are coming into North Africa and taking these provinces from the Byzantine Empire, that in its times of war, what is the ultimatum for those African people?
You mean the North Africans?
What was the ultimatum?
Surrender or die.
Muhammad or die.
No, not Muhammad. Surrender. Muhammad was dead.
Are they not following Muhammad?
It's a war. It's surrender or die. It's not Muhammad or die.
Yes, Muhammad. That is their leader. That's who they were following. Muhammad or die. Islam or die. Muslim or die. Whatever you want to call it, it was Muhammad or unalive at that time, in times of war. So in North Africa, these black people had no choice but to convert, had no choice but to surrender, as you say. This is our initial introduction to Islam, violence, conquest.
And Bar, I had to step away for a second, but did he say something about Zanzibar?
That's what he said.
Yes, darling.
What were you saying about Zanzibar?
He was just saying this is one of the trading posts of the Arab slave trade. That's all he said about it. He didn't say
what is that. What does that have to do with anything?
I have no idea. That's why I asked him.
His question was, am I familiar with the slave trade? Hence why I'm from the island where I'm from.
Yeah.
And what about, you're from Zanzibar?
That's correct, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying that Africans were, okay, gotcha. I was like, no, it was the Omani sultans who took over Zanzibar, was doing the trading. But okay.
Yeah. He asked me if I'm familiar with the Arabic slave trade. And I said to him, I'm from Zanzibar. So yes, I'm familiar. Yeah. So anyway, sorry, what was your last point that you made?
That we were introduced to Islam through conquest.
Sure. So I go back to when you say initial.
Is that how you think we should practice religions introduced to us through conquest?
Sure. So this is why when you say initial or first introduction, I ask you, do you know about the people fleeing persecution going to Africa for protection during the time of the Prophet? That would be the first instance of Islam going into Africa, if I'm correct.
What Arabs fled persecution to North Africa? What are you talking about?
Have you heard of the kingdom of Abyssinia and a king named Najash? Historical record. Go Google his name. He lived at the time of the Prophet in what is modern day Ethiopia.
That's what that's what I thought. I was about to say you're talking about Ethiopia.
Yeah. Wasn't that the first time Islam left Arabia to go somewhere else was for the Muslims fleeing persecution, getting protection from the king?
That's what your Quran says anyway.
It's not in, okay, go ahead. Sorry. Is Najash a known, this is a historical record. It's not historical.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with when the Muslims talk about Ethiopia, they usually bring up Bilal, who was an Ethiopian. According to the tradition, he was an Ethiopian slave who converted to
I'm talking about a specific thing, hence why I've mentioned specific people. The king at that time was called Najash. The people escaped persecution in Mecca. The Prophet told them there is a just ruler. Go to these lands, he will protect you. And just as the Prophet did, he protected the Muslims. That is how Islam first went to Africa. You're telling me it went through conquest, and I'm telling you, no, that is not how it... Okay, go on.
Yeah, because a friend of mine, he's an ex-Muslim. His name is Sathium, and when he came up a while back, he was showing me where it's written that they were saying to obey your masters, even the I can't remember what he said, but
even the dark-skinned Ethiopian man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it said. So I'm like, we're not having what you're bringing up is not really negating what I'm saying, because
no. You said the first introduction of Islam to Africa was through conquest. I'm telling you, no,
when the Arab armies came in, that was conquest. It was Muhammad or die. Listen to me. If you're saying that Arabs fled persecution and went to Ethiopia, were they there? What were they? You said they're fleeing persecution. They're not there to conquer anything. If that story is true, they're literally fleeing persecution. They're not going to convert anyone. Ethiopia was Christian. Why would they adopt the religion of people? Why would they adopt the religion of people who are fleeing persecution? It ain't saving them. Why would Ethiopia convert to Islam?
So first things first, yeah. Do you want to verify the story I'm telling you first before we continue?
Listen to what you're saying, that Arabs fled persecution and went to Ethiopia because there was a just king there, right?
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, during the time of the Prophet.
Are you saying that they were there to spread Islam?
What
are you saying?
Give me 2 minutes, I guess. What? 2 minutes? My food.
Ethiopia.
Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes. I'm just gonna go on mute. 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fine. Ethiopia was not. They didn't convert to Islam, and those. If you're saying that Arabs went there, they were not there to spread Islam. Nobody converted to Islam. That's not. Like, I'm not understanding.
Hey, boss. The Arabic centric mentality is disgusting. Like, when I listen to these people, right? When I listen,
because he finished quoting what I was trying to cite that Sathium brought up, and so I don't know if is that a hadith or what is that you had finished for me? Is that a hadith? Because if that is true, then that's literally Arabs. That's literally them saying, "Hey, look, go over there and follow your ruler, even the dark skin." What's that? What is that?
That's a hadith.
Is this you telling me that they got hadith saying obey your ruler, even the dark skinned raisin head niggas? You don't see nothing wrong with that?
That's crazy.
Is that what you're doing? So we should be Muslim because of that? And it didn't say anything about and first of all, the only reason why the Arabs didn't take Ethiopia is because of geography, not because of anything else. If Ethiopia would have not been in those highlands, it was on flat terrain, they would have took that shit too. But of course, if you're going somewhere escaping persecution, you ain't finna be trying to Muhammad or die your way. You gonna shut the fuck up and be thankful that we're giving you a safe passage. Goddamn,
You're gonna fall in line.
I guarantee my bottom dollar, if they could, they would have took it. When they came with their armies, they would have took it, but they couldn't. So how is you bringing up Arabs fleeing persecution? How does that negate what happened in the 7th century with those Arab armies coming into North Africa saying convert or die? Where does this circumvent what I'm saying?
Best believe I would have spit in their face by crying out Ampu's name. Got me fucked up.
They come over fleeing persecution. Persecution of what? That's the question. What are they being persecuted for? Then when they come over, they have this thing about Bilal, a poor Ethiopian servant. Like they have this thing that he submitted to Islam and the Arab-centric idea.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't hear what you guys were talking about.
I bet you didn't.
Yeah, no, I didn't. But go on. I'm free to continue. Sorry.
Yeah, how does Arabs fleeing persecution mean black people should be Muslim?
So okay, when you say black people should be Muslims, are you
should not be Muslim?
Okay, when you're saying that, so do you mean that all people should not be Muslim?
I'm black. I can only speak about black people. He said, do I mean all people shouldn't be Muslim? I mean, I can't tell an Arab not to. I mean, I can't tell an Arab anything about Islam. I can only tell black people that it's not theirs.
Okay, fantastic. So when you say black people, do you think Americans, the Caribbeans, and different countries in Africa all share the same culture?
No, of course they don't share the same culture, but that's just it. They're even though they don't share the same cultures, those cultures predate Islam.
Wait. You think black is a cultural term?
Sorry?
You think black is a cultural term?
No, I think it's a skin color, pigmentation.
No. How is black used across the African world? Do you think it's used culturally?
Black in the African world. It's not a term that's used.
It is a term that's used. What are you talking about?
Okay, so when you say the African world, I'm from Africa. When you say the African world,
yeah, where in Africa are you from? Zanzibar, right?
Tanzania.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I said across the African world, just because it's not used on your island, which I kind of doubt, but just because it's not, does not mean it's not used across the African world. So you're not from all of Africa, are you?
No, so my wife is Ghanaian.
Only used in Ghana.
No problem. And I live in the UK amongst many
used in Greece and Egypt as well.
Yeah. Sorry? But the point is it's a political term. It's a term meaning political unity. Now it can be branched off to say Black American, and then you start to get into to cultural ideologies. But black, when people are just saying black people across the world, that is a political term. So what you're saying does not hold water.
Okay, I get that's your opinion, but again, it's an opinion.
No, that is the historical fact.
Sure. So we come back to that term black. In Africa, when describing black people, do we use the term black? Any Africans on the panel?
Which part? Yeah.
Sorry?
North African, right here.
North African. Okay, so you refer to dark-skinned people as black.
Yes. And
Yeah.
even in Greece, we use the term as well.
Okay, no.
Especially
Greece
if
is
they're of melanated skin. Herodotus was the first person to do it.
Sure, in the UK, they also use the term black. He said Africans.
Listen. I'm not here to be gaslit. Black African is used all across Africa. Okay, like people say Black African all the time to separate from any other kind of peer person who's in Africa.
No, I mean,
Even in Egypt, they used Afro-Asian. I wonder why.
That's literally not even my point. So if I can
No, you're
make
just
my
being
point, you might,
you're just being facetious. That's what it is.
Yeah, don't be obtuse. It's a term that's used all across the African world.
Sure,
Okay, don't be obtuse.
No, we're getting stuck on the term, and that's not even my point. Once you listen to my point, then you can maybe.
You're the one that came back to the term.
No, you stopped me in the middle of speaking to refer back to are you saying black when you're saying black. Yeah, and what I meant when I say black, I'm talking pigmentation. When you're saying black, you're talking about political terms. And I said, okay, that's fine, that's your opinion. But when I say
But
black,
it's not
I'm
an
talking about
opinion.
pigmentation.
So why are you saying black people should be Muslim?
Sure. This is when I go back to it again. So do you think then all humans...
No, hold on. No. Because you're not going to gaslight. You said that, do you think we all have the same culture? And I'm telling you, he was not using that term culturally. He was using it to say black people in a political sense.
Yeah.
Sure. And that's fine. If you let me finish.
And I even said that there are many different cultures.
Sure, that's fine.
That all predate Islam. That was my point. They all of their different cultures predate Islam. They should not reduce themselves to Arab culture.
No problem. That's fine. If you let me finish, then you can understand my full point of view.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you also believe that humans originated from Africa, as in humanity?
What kind of a stupid fucking question is that? Yes, move on. What's your point? Land the fucking plane.
Just get to it.
Fantastic. Which is when I go to me being a Muslim, I believe in Adam and Eve. That's before skin color, as you guys keep mentioning. Before
what do Adam and Eve look like?
Okay, so now you're.
What do Adam and Eve look like?
One second.
You've talked enough. What do they look like?
You did all of this to come to say to us you believe in a fairy tale. That's it.
A nigga said Adam and Eve, and they're white.
Like some incest shit.
So you understand my premise of where I come from.
I don't really give a shit about your premise. I want you to answer my fucking question. What do Adam and Eve look like?
Mm-hmm. My bad, Angie. Yeah, answer that.
You can
unmute now. What do Adam and Eve look like?
Sorry, the lady, Hanji, do you think swearing makes you a lady?
I don't give a shit. Don't fucking tone police me, bitch. This is in your house and you're not my potter. Get the fuck over it. Answer my question. What the fuck does Adam and Eve look like?
Do you have children? I have children. Do you have children?
Don't fucking worry about that. That's not the topic, is it?
He's trying to get dropped.
Stop being a little pussy ass bitch and answer my fucking question. What do Adam and Eve look like?
Sorry, I don't have to answer your question.
Okay, then you don't have to be on this fucking panel.
Yeah. That's what he wanted. That's why he starts spazzing out when you asked him that. That's what he wanted. But like,
bet you they look white to him.
He's trying to like, he was about to say, okay, you believe all humans started in Africa. That means Adam and Eve was black. Sir, this is not an internal critique. I don't give a fuck what you believe. Adam and Eve is mythology. So we're not even having that conversation. That's not even worth entertaining. We're talking about. Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say, he say I'm trying to come back up. Bet you can come back up when you answer my goddamn question.
Yeah, if you don't want to answer questions, why are you on the panel? Like, y'all are.
We're not gonna turn to your pedophile prophet. Police be upon him.
I asked him, why should black people be Muslim? He says Adam and Eve. Out the Torah? Adam and Eve out the Torah? Lord have mercy.
Like religion didn't come out way later.
Like, what are we talking about? No, black people predate Islam. So it should be a rule. If you predate it, you cannot reduce yourself to it. That should be the rule when it comes to religions and God. You cannot reduce yourself to deities you predate. That should be the rule. You can only ascribe to deities that look like you and that deify you. All other deities are off the table. How about that? That's gonna be the rule.
And you know what? Let me tell you something, Theo. Respect is earned, not given. You didn't earn my respect, especially following a pedo prophet. Miss me with that bullshit. How old was Aisha? Or are you gonna ignore that too?
My God's name is
Theo
Ushmush.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, Theo Gonzalez, a black Muslim. What was that on the bingo card for today?
Theo Gonzalez. Listen, I stayed quiet. I
don't give a fuck what you think, Theo. This isn't your house. My father doesn't tone police me on my fucking cursing. So who the fuck are you? You're not feeding me, fucking me, or providing for me. So who the fuck do you think you are?
Soul Celeste, praise Ushmush. Right, that's right. Ushmush looks just like me, y'all. If you want to worship Ushmush, he look just like Bar. He's up in the clouds, y'all. He's the darkest nigga in the clouds. His robe is black. He got a gold chain on. I'm gonna draw him up. Ushmush is my God.
Grills. I ain't worshiping nobody. Ain't got no grills.
He got a grill. Ushmush is my God.
All right. He might be on my radar.
So you mean Michael J. White is up in the sky? Black Dynamite is up there?
Exactly.
Okay.
Dynamite.
I love that man. He's so funny.
Have you watched My Name is Dolomite? That's a good movie. I bet y'all niggas ain't watched it.
I've seen it.
I have. You have?
It is good.
Tom Parker, my nigga.
Too black for me.
This is what I'm saying.
I'm black, but I ain't black. I'm just fucking. I ain't gonna tell you that. I'll just fucking.
But you know, I used to be down with Rudy Ray Moore way back in the day. So I had to see that movie.
Listen, and I never really understood the obloquy around like blaxploitation films, but maybe I just understood them like in a different kind of a way.
Yeah, I think there was blaxploitation films, and then there were films that black people were kind of making fun of blaxploitation films. But at the same time, they knew that that's how they got into theater. So they kind of, it was a weird type of thing.
Yeah. I mean, but listen, Rudy Ray Moore created movies that interested him, and it was for black audiences. And he really did something that was quite revolutionary. But I think things like when white people were making blaxploitation films, that's where it kind of gets murky. And I think that you have to make that distinction between, the films that black people were making because they were interested in seeing something other than how white people portrayed us in film, and what it is that white people were doing to copy what it was that black people were doing for representation.
Yeah, somebody was saying to me the other day that they get funny vibes from Robert Downey Jr. And I was like, go look at the films his father was making. You ever seen Putney Swopes? Putney Swopes is blaxploitation all day.
Oh, well, listen, he played a black guy in a movie, didn't he? Robert Downey Jr.?
Yep.
He was a dude.
Jungle Fever.
Played as a dude disguised as another dude.
Yeah. Okay, Angie, thank you. Yeah, it was like when I saw it, I don't know, people were fascinated by it. I never watched the movie. I just saw a clip, and Tropic Thunder. Yeah, people were fascinated by it for some reason. I've never understood it, but I will tell you this, that there is a level of disrespect that is ingrained in the respect that white Hollywood gives Black Hollywood. There is no respect that they give without that ingrained disrespect. It's such a weird thing to explain. But there, again, Black Hollywood doesn't exist without the affirmations of white Hollywood. And so whatever congratulations, whatever achievements, accolades Black Hollywood gets, it's always given from this weird place of disrespect of, oh, you made a good film. We thought that it was very interesting, so we're acknowledging that. Like, and it's always through that lens of whiteness.
You know, you just made me realize Michael B. Jordan's winning may or may not be, because I can definitely see the critique of it, the first non-problematic Oscar for a Black person.
Absolutely. Oh my God. Can we talk about Monsters Ball? I mean, listen, we could have a conversation. I am a film nerd all day. We can talk about the roles that Black people have gotten Oscar noms for. We can talk about Halle Berry, the first time she got nominated. We could talk about, go back to Hattie McDaniels, right? So yes, I think that you're right. This is the first time that this could be presented as not problematic. I still have some issues with how, like, the movie won, but just his win, like if we're isolating his win, I agree with you, Taharka.
Heard they got real disrespect. See, I don't watch these things, but I fucking love Michael B. Jordan and his films. Anything that he's in, I'm glued to my chair. But I heard like some disrespectful shit happened, and I think it was the Oscars.
No, it was the BAFTAs. So, yeah, the British blah 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 something blah 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 awards. Mm-hmm. I really don't be paying attention what them beans and toast niggas be doing. Isn't it? Listen, isn't it? I don't know, but what happened was there was a film that was up for an award, and it was about this guy who has Tourette's syndrome. And so when Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo got on stage to present an award, his Tourette's flares up and he says, niggers.
Oh, see,
listen.
My Tourette's would have slapped him in the fucking mouth and fixed the situation.
Listen, and while Tourette's is a very real medical issue, I think people's issue with it was that it was on a delay. So the BAFTAs could have bleeped it out, but they didn't. And that was the level of disrespect that people were talking about. The fact that they chose to leave that in there in the wake of Sinners winning all of these previous awards, right? And they're getting their flowers, they're getting their accolades. Mm-hmm. And, you know, this happens to no fault of the guy who said it, because again, he has Tourette's, but the BAFTA's decision to not bleep it out was the issue. And I think that people became myopic when it comes to the idea that whether he meant it that way or not, because we have to understand that Tourette's is about saying things that are like, it's either tics or it's like usually yelling out things that are not socially acceptable, right? So there has to be a mechanism in the brain that sees or recognizes this word as socially unacceptable, right? Okay. Because people with Tourette's aren't all out here yelling, "You're beautiful, you're loved," right? Like that's never the tick. It's always something disrespectful. So there is that mechanism that has to happen. Now they're not in control of that mechanism, right? So when you're talking about a guy who is in a position where he's, yelling out something that is very offensive, you cannot erase the harm of white people saying nigger. You cannot erase that. Right. You also cannot blame a man with Tourette's. So it becomes wholly the responsibility of the BAFTAs to make sure that not only are you protecting the Black men that were on stage, but that man with Tourette's, because those people went and attacked that man with Tourette's. They dropped the ball for both of those attendees, for the man with Tourette's and for Delroy and Michael B. Jordan.
And people are enlightening me in the comments that they censored someone saying "Free Palestine," but kept so fucking hell no.
Somebody who won an award, their speech, he said in his speech, "Free Palestine," and they censored it because it was on a delay. So, and that was proof that they could have censored it, but they didn't.
Yep, no, they did that shit on purpose.
Right.
Point blank, period.
Yeah, and when people were discussing it, they were like, well, I mean, he has Tourette's. What did you want? And it was like, you guys are being, like, people are so excited about Black men being called niggers on stage in a frame that they think is okay. They like to find ways to call Black people niggers and have it be acceptable. And that was this for a lot of people. So the conversation got loud, it got wrong, it got disrespectful, because, like I said, it was a conversation that was had without nuance, and it was a conversation that was had basically Black people began having the conversation and talking about how disrespectful the BAFTAs were. And then, of course, white people entered the chat and going, well, he has Tourette's. What did you expect? Blah, blah, blah. And it was like, it was never about the Tourette's in the first place.
Almost like it's a cop-out, right?
Yeah. Again, because white people get so excited to find a way to call Black people niggers and have it be acceptable that they saw this. Well, he has Tourette's. Of course he called them niggers. Like, he can't help it. Like, they get so excited. It makes their dicks hard. I don't know what I can't say that. I forgot I was on TikTok. See, listen, y'all can't let me have nigga conversations in public. At all.
Always love to hear your everything.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, because that's fucking foul. I'm sorry.
Can you I was paying close attention earlier. Can you you got anything else you want to drop on us about when the Romans come in and stuff? I was interested in that when you was talking about them.
Well, aside from what all do you want to know?
I don't know. I just kind of like whatever was going when you was like what they said about the Egyptians. I never knew none of that, so I was kind of.
They were like that with the Egyptians because they were darker than them. Even certain Greeks were darker than them, and they didn't like that. They felt that they were just automatically dirty, which is why I really get fucking offended when white people write books about people of color. There was this one book where it actually, the book talk community, we pulled it off the shelf because she said their knees and elbows were as dirty as their face. Come to find out, the character was olive bronze skin tone. From the publisher, we found that out later. So you couldn't put the child was of olive bronze, you just automatically had to call them dirty as their knees and elbows? That sounds interesting. You see what I'm saying? Like anyone who was different than them, darker than them, were dirty. And that's something that signified Rome, which is why when Sicily, this is when Sicily comes into the picture. Sicily is a lot of North African, Sub-Saharan, and Arabic, which is why if you look at Sicilians, they are of a darker shade than their northern counterparts, especially at the capital. They were starved during this time. They were taken out and enslaved from northern Rome because they were dark. They lacked intelligence. They were not clean. You see the pattern, right? Which is where the whole Romani racism came from. So whenever you hear someone say gypsy, they're referring to the Romani people who were dark-skinned vagabonds. Rome has always been and will always be racist. That's why I tell people, if you're black or brown, don't go there. You have no business there. The thing is that they're just like the US white counterparts. You know, there's always a white person in our business. Rome intensifies that. Especially if one of their men is checking you out. Don't do it. You're just a fetish to them. You're a kink that they want to scratch and taste. They're not in it for the long one. They're just in it for brownie points. Like, oh, well, guess what? I had black pussy. It was good. We're nothing but a fetish to these people. Always have been, always will be. There are records of Egyptian women raped and unalived on a daily basis during the Roman conquest after the Ptolemaic fall. More reports for them than for the Greeks. Greco-Egyptian kids were slaughtered because they were half-breeds. Anyone of Egyptian blood was kind of hunted, especially if they were mixed with other Mediterranean cultures. Rome didn't like that because they couldn't tell who was who, because a lot of the mixed kids looked like me, were darker. And because they had Greek blood, they couldn't solidify the things that they wanted to do to them because they couldn't tell the difference. That shit is ingrained. These white people learned it from the Romans.
So what? So what did the Romans? I know the answer. I'm just trying to. I want to hear you say it. Like, what did they believe in? Like when they came in and they took over. What did they believe in?
They were still under the pantheonic system, but Caesar always had the last call over their gods. Caesar was above their gods, and during that time, even though they were polytheistic, it didn't matter. That's why if you see an artwork, they whitewashed a lot of the Greek deities because they weren't white. Zeus was actually described, and I'll find the papyri so I can send it to you because we actually have an ancient inscription of Zeus. He was dark olive bronze in skin tone to where he looked like he was made out of copper. Ares, the god of war, was so dark, he was as black as the night sky. They called him the son of Nyx. Apollo, kissed by the sun, to where his skin glimmered but it did not burn. What do those descriptions sound like to you, Bar? Yeah. But you notice the difference in artwork when it gets to the Roman period, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And don't even get me started on Crete. Because we literally have a depiction of the Crete civilization in the palace of Knossos, of people my skin tone and yours. And they tried erasing that too, saying the Minoans were not of color. They were. They were. Mediterraneans, we live in the sun. Our summers get to 120 degrees during the summer. The Roman implants get burned. We get dark. This is winter skin tone, bar. This is my winter skin tone. I look Dominican in the summer. Okay? And with my afro, listen, look. Here, you guys are gonna get the rare Hanji hair moment. You see this, right? And this is one day, no hair care, no, my curls, right? I'll just grab one. You see this curl right here? That's how long my hair is. See that recoil? I look Dominican in the summer. Yeah. So.
And now that is a hell of a curl pattern. Afro it is not, though. Afro it is not. But it is a hell of a curl pattern. You have gorgeous hair, Hanji. Gorgeous.
I don't know what to use in it. I really don't.
I
do shea moisture. I do.
Well, they
fucked my hair.
Yeah, they changed the formula for shea butter. I'll DM you some stuff that you should be able to use. Okay. Because white people bought shea butter.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what happened with shea butter.
Know what that means? They're gonna put mayonnaise in it.
Listen. I think I got the one that I got is Jamaican castor oil, apple cider vinegar, and something else. I don't know what else it's mixed with. But that's the one it's fucking $12 a bottle. Anyway, but yeah. Yeah, I look Dominican in the summer. Wait. When I start going to the beach, you'll see. I'll hop in a live one day in the big. Goddamn, what happened to you? Well, I got a tan. But thank you, Patty. I appreciate it. I need to do something with his hair.
Something. Oh, is mayo good for hair? I didn't know that. I've never put mayonnaise in my hair before.
I heard of eggs and rice water though.
I mean, don't laugh at that, Barb. I haven't. I got locks though, so I don't know. But yeah, I can send you some stuff that I use for my hair. And I'm sure there are things Ariel can send you too, because I know Ariel has curl pattern. Oh, because it's eggs. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yes, the whole egg thing.
No, I was saying, I'm sure that there are things that you use on your hair because you guys have a similar curl pattern that you could send Hanji.
No, I know. I was just saying, I just know about it because people said that's why. Because it's mostly made out of eggs if you use real mayonnaise. And I used to do a hair mask with avocado and stuff, but every time I would search it, it would always be mayonnaise ones. So I looked into it, but that's why, because if you get real mayonnaise, it's made out of eggs, and eggs are good for your hair too.
Say add olive oil to that, probably.
So, as we modulate, here go my word again.
Still wrong.
As we modulate, because Hanji, you know a lot about Christianity and like.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. So, talk me through what was going on. During the, I guess, like the first 100 years. What were they doing?
Destroying every temple that had deities in it. unaliving innocents who refused to convert. Some people fled to surrounding areas, which is why Cyprus, we're still trying to get Cyprus back, like as far as like Greece territory. I mean, technically is, but it isn't because the Turks. But and that's a whole other anyway. It was a lot of bloodshed. It started in 146. This was the rise of the empire.
Is that CE or BCE?
It's CE.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of our shit got destroyed. A lot of Egypt's shit got destroyed as well. The Temple of Anubis was humongous. You can't even find it anymore. There's speculation that it was lost to the desert after the wars, because there was a 7-year war with Rome. Cleo's fault. Because at the end of the day, her main focus was control and not so much the people of Egypt. She claims that she cared about the people. She didn't. She didn't. She just wanted to keep the Soter name within the ranks for her children, which is why, you know, her kids got paraded in Rome. They survived. One of them, anyway. She married Octavian's son, which was the biggest slap in the face, to be honest. But a lot of it was about control. They needed to wipe out a way of the old ways of thinking and add in the new, which is why you have the whole bullshit about St. Nicholas being a bishop, going to Antioch and preaching the gospel, whatever. These fuckers that were talking about this Christianity, at least the Greek ones, they were Greek in blood, but not on land, which is where people get it mixed up. A lot of them were Hellenized Jews with Greek blood. They just decided to go with the Jewish viewpoint, or they created a whole new sect. Enter Marcion, Little Mark, Marcion, which is, you know, Marcion's name. It's Little Mark. It's, but
slow down. You, I'm with
sorry.
You modulating too fast for my brain. I'm trying to keep up. Go back. Okay. So you said that there were some of these people were Greek in blood, but go back there and then
they were So they were Greek in blood, but not on land. In other words, they weren't born in Greece. They were born on the outskirts or in other. They were a diaspora during this time.
Gotcha.
So when the Hellenized Jews came into the picture, a lot of the Greeks, they understood it, but they respected the Hellenized Jews because they still worshipped the gods that the Greeks worship. And some of them did carry that. But there were certain people that noticed that a lot of places that were polytheistic were getting hit. You know what I mean? Like they were, that's dope.
Yeah.
I like that.
Let's build some shit. Y'all wanna see my drill?
Oh, wait, make it bigger? Hold on, wait. Make it bigger?
Oh, that's
You
nice.
built
Yeah, just now. Hold on.
That's cute.
Listen,
I've been building it this whole
put
time.
together some. Yeah. Oh.
It's like a Jewish person that believed in the Greek deities along with the Jewish belief system of Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh. Someone was asking in comments, but there was a time where the Greeks didn't like, at least the ones that were in the diaspora, they didn't like Yahweh, how he was, the bloodshed, the racism.
I feel that, yeah.
So they were like, so that's when Jesus or Jesus came into the picture. Jesus, for the people who don't know. And Marcion's gospel, wrote Jesus not as his son, not as Yahweh's son, but as a full-grown man who came out from the clouds and told the people, hey, don't follow this guy. Don't follow that God. He's evil. He's the demiurge. He's Yaldabaoth. He's a bad guy. Really, really bad. The Father is light. This is where the Christ consciousness bullshit comes in. So that's when Gnosticism came into the picture. Yahweh was a man.
So Gnosticism is saying what?
That Jesus was already full grown, who came from the skies, who was trying to elevate humanity away from the dark ways of the Jewish God.
Right.
Rightfully so, because I mean, we read the Old Testament, am I right?
Yeah.
And then the council came in because Christianity really was already solidified because of Serapis. We know this. But having Serapis available made it easier for Markeon to create this deity because Serapis was just there. He was already a full-grown man. He was an amalgamation, a syncretic deity of Greek and Egyptian deities. He was already morphed. He had all these powers. The blueprint was right there. So it made it easier for him. He's like, you know what? If Ptolemy can do this, I can do this too. Hence, Evangelion, the good word, which was only 4 books. Ironic because the Old Testament was how many books? Exactly. So then when the Romans came, they heard about it and they were just like, I like that. Oh, I don't like that though. So they decided to go into the Old Testament, take some things out, mix it into the New Testament, bastardize it because they didn't know the practices, because they didn't even agree with Markion. They thought he was a heretic. Like, no, if you want them to believe this shit, you have to pull from the old to bring in the new. So, which is why, if you pay attention, a lot of these churches tell followers, read the New Testament, then read the Old Testament.
God damn.
Put the pieces, right? And it all came from Roma. So
I cannot wait to watch this back. This is on YouTube, so go ahead. I'm listening.
And they were only using the Septuagint because it didn't come from the people that they didn't agree with, because they didn't like it, that it was only for those select people. How can you control a civilization or civilizations when a deity is only meant for one singular race? So they started erasing shit because he was given to the Israelis by El, who is the most high in Jewish scripture. But when Jesus came along, he's for everyone. No Jew nor Gentile, man or woman, and women were considered less than in the Old Testament. They felt if they were to include everyone, it would be easier to amalgamate it into the cultures. With using older deities as an example. You know, Dionysus. We know your God. He turns water into wine. Guess what? Jesus does that too. Yeah. Oh, you need to heal? Oh, Asclepius spits on the eyes of people and rubs mud in their face and he heals them? Guess what? You're going to like this. Jesus does this too. So they're literally getting people to understand. You have all these deities. Forget all that mess. Why have all these deities when you could just have one that does everything? Everything that you need, right? So then that's when that happened. And then the council happened. And the council wasn't to solidify Christianity. No. That's what people think. It was to argue whether or not Jesus was God or man. And when people found out that there was a separation in it, the people who felt Jesus was man, son of God, who did they turn into? Orthodoxy. The Catholics kept him as son of God. as the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, polytheistic. The Orthodoxy didn't like that. So then the great split happened. So in technicality, everyone, even the Coptics, were originally Catholic, but because they couldn't really sustain a viewpoint of whether or not Jesus was divine or a man, being a son of God, that's when the Great Schism happened. And that is why you have so many denominations today, because even they still argue. It's just that simple. That's it.
Is that it? You done? You got? Go. You got some more?
Well, I do have to leave here in a few, but I will say this.
Fucking God.
I have to see my in-law, but I will say this. At the end of the day, Christianity wouldn't be a thing without the older religions. It's built off of their backs, their books, their mythos. From the Sumerians, the Bhagavad Gita, the Egyptians, the Greeks, and yes, even the Jewish, even though the Jewish came in between Babylon and Egyptian. You'll see a lot of things there. And technically Jews are polytheistic. They just stuck to one deity. That's why they get so much hate as far as the book is concerned. But it is a little bit more deeper than that, unfortunately, with everything going on. But Islam wouldn't be shit without any of those before it, including Christianity, because Islam came 500 years after the fact. They perfected it, according to them. And sperm does not come from the spine, it comes from the balls. There you go. I love you, Bar. I gotta go. All right, come on. Start the clock. Got me for the algorithm, darling. I'm about to go vroom vroom.
I got you. That was good. I can't wait to watch this back. I gotta watch that part back. That was good. I like that. Yeah. And so where she stops at, where they argue over Jesus, whether was he fully man or God, and it continues because everybody know about the Council of Nicaea, but they had multiple ecumenical councils that come after this where they argued over was literally they argued whether or not the Virgin Mary was she the the God bearer or the Christ bearer. It continues. They are was she the Theotokos or something else? I can't remember. But yeah, at the Council of Ephesus, they were the polemic was like I think some of the Christians did not want to call her the God bearer. They would rather call her the Christ bearer. And so the Council that's what happened at the Council of Ephesus. And then of course I talked about the Council of Chalcedon yesterday. Council of Chalcedon, which is basically what Hanji explaining is it literally I'm listening to it and it sounds like what continues with the Diophysites and the Monophysites. It's literally that's exactly what it sounds like. Because the Diophysitic Christians, they said that Jesus was fully man, fully God. And the Monophysites said, no, he's, I guess, like one unified nature. And so they argued over it. And the people who didn't accept it, they get persecuted, alienated, ran over. In comes Islam. So, yeah. But, yeah, that was good. But I think that might be the nail in the coffin for today. We done hit 6,000 subscribers. We hit our 200K likes. Something like that on YouTube. We did good today, so I'm proud of y'all. Episode 50. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite. So we did our big one. We're gonna keep it going, man. I appreciate y'all for supporting the live, supporting the channel. Episode 50, man. YouTube, man, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up. If you ain't subscribed yet, sub up. Appreciate y'all. Black Atheist.
Congratulations on 50.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Little 50-piece wings, a little ranch, a little Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? EP, it wouldn't be 50. Motherfuckers, well, they ain't coming to work, but hey, they up here. I appreciate y'all though, for real. Like, you know, y'all been. I mean, when people watch these back, you know, it's gonna be like, damn, you know, they seeing Bar grow, and they seeing y'all grow, and you know, they learning from me, they learning from y'all, they learning from, you know, just hearing all these different aspects and voices and so many different, man, just a wealth of knowledge, man, that be up here with me. So, you know, I appreciate y'all for real. You know, it's nice to have help. Or shit, nice to help others, because sometimes I'm helping y'all. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all deserve y'all flowers too. You know, I've learned a lot from y'all. Like listening to y'all talk, some of the stuff y'all say, I'm like, damn, she going crazy. Damn, man, Be Easy, come up here. Y'all know Be Easy, man. That's my dog, man. Yeah, man. So I appreciate y'all for real. Like, oh, that's the wrong side. Is it on this side?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
I do this.
Let's modulate.
Let's modulate. What? Sit your bottom in a chair. Isn't it, bruv? I'm just playing. When I see your name, I can't help.